course of the last week. It's always been a lot of fun. Guess they've been playing for a few minutes. And here I am. Today we were playing 25-50 No Limit Hold'em. Also, I'm giving away 10 $20 tickets to 10 lucky people who enter my giveaway on Twitter. Check it out, twitter.com/Jonathan Little. We are streaming on the Coin Poker channel today. As far as I know, maybe we are, maybe we aren't. Depends on how things are going. If you are new, hello, my name is Jonathan Little. I enjoy poker and a good gamble. And that's that. We have some Vive Clicquot today. Be enjoying that. Also, there's a $2,000 free roll. If you sign up at pokercoaching.com/free roll, there's a link up there on Coin Poker. It's going to be happening in about 3 hours. I will be playing that. And that's that. My wife and kids are at the football game, so I have the house all to myself. How lucky am I? Lucky ducky. And to make me even luckier, I'm going to Las Vegas tomorrow morning to play the Poker Go Tournament Series. I have a little bit of action available on Poker Stake. Check it out at Poker Stake. You can just search Jonathan Little. It'll come right up. Today we have 2 games going. Make sure I got my little auto hotkey things right. All right. I'm doing it. I don't know who BJP Coin is, although maybe I do. Mario, good opponent, tight aggressive opponent. Sam Jazzykins loves to get in there and fight. I Am Bluff is Charlie Carroll. He likes to fight. Kevin, MPS. He has an Instagram Reels channel that I've been watching. He makes some pretty good content. Seems to be good, strong, fundamentally sound opponent. And Poker Prinz normally plays smaller buying games, I think. But is in here today. So here we go. Bitcoin boy on this table is Vinny Viti. Good, strong, world-class PLO player. He's also in the 2-card streets, apparently. He limps small blind. You should be limping a lot from the small blind. I'm going to be raising very polarized, just mostly really good hands and really bad hands. He checks flop. I'll just go for a small bet and probably end up tripling it all for fun. I'm going to make sure I'm registered for the Poker Coaching free roll. I am. That starts in a few hours. Over here, we get the ace queen. I'm going to be 3xing it for the most part, given the ante is big. I think even bigger could be fine. Bitcoin boy giving it some thought. Giving it some thought over here too. So look, Poker Prinz, I think is going to be on the more tight aggressive side, if I had to guess. They folded over there. I'm not trying to fold the ace queen suited. The question is, do I re-raise and get it in? I don't think I do. I think I just call, go to the flop, try to flop something. Typically when people are playing much bigger than they normally do, they're usually a little bit more on the tight aggressive side. That said, I watched some of Poker Prinz streams before the show, and he seemed just like good, tight, aggressive, maybe a little bit cautious in general. So I certainly don't love this spot already, but I don't really see how I'm going to fold. I'm going to let re-raise versus Mario with the jacks. He does raise immediately. I think I can make it 16. Over here, do we turn this into a bluff? I think we probably do. I think we go 20 and then all in. I think 20 is going to get called a lot. And then we're going to blast the river. Limp re-raise works. Okay, fine and good. I do think all the hands are shown on the streamer tables. I think. Although maybe not. I haven't really been paying attention. Been too busy trying to load up the champagne. I Am Bluff. We'll make it 7. By the way, we are playing 25-50 No Limit Hold'em. 7 is $350. Poker Prinz, giving it some thought. It's always annoying. Maybe about to jam my face off. But he folds. Okay, good. All right, let's pay attention. We may get to see what Sam has. Sam rips it in our face. We'll fold the king 10, of course. He has... oh, queens. Okay, fine. All right, good. So they do get to see our hands. Definitely worth noting. We are on a 5-minute delay today. It says there's an error on Twitter. Oh, whatever. Who knows what this means. I will be, like I said, I'm going to be mostly viewing this in terms of big blinds. Whenever I'm playing poker, I think in terms of big blinds. I don't think in terms of dollars. I actually just had an interview with Jungle Man a day or two ago, and we talked about how both of us seem to be pretty good at playing any stakes for real, let's call it. We don't just like give it away ever in games. I think a lot of people, they think, oh, it's only $100 or something like that, or only $10, and then they go nuts. So against Bitcoin Boy under the gun, we'll just call the jacks. You could re-raise and just call a 4-bet, but we'll just call. Bitcoin Boy seems to be more on the tight aggressive side. I gotta presume he's going to be like very tight aggressive from under the gun. You don't really want Charlie in the big blind, but like whatever. We have the jacks. If they check to me, I'll bet and not really look to fold this. I think we can just go 5. The board's very dynamic. If the board was less coordinated, we could go smaller in the multi-way pot. But in this scenario, I think bigger is better. When there's 2 to a flush and 2 to a straight on the board, that could connect well with both players. I think bigger bet is ideal. And to be fair, like big there was only half pot, right? It's not like that's huge or anything. In multi-way pots, you usually don't want to go a whole lot bigger than half pot. What's up? What's up with me? What's up with you? I'm home from my almost month-long trip with the wife and kids. That was a lot of fun. We got to play poker exactly 3 times on this stream while we were up there. That went well enough. Lost 2 sessions, won 1, but the win was a whole lot bigger than the losses, so that's great. And now we are playing some 2550 again. I'm going to be doing this next week as well, assuming I don't party too hard on Sunday. Or on Saturday, I'm going to Las Vegas. I trust we will all play wild for the streams. I hope so. Sam 3-bets me again. Look, Sam is not afraid to play, but at the same time, King 5 suited is not really what I want to have. So we're just going to fold. Queen 6. All right. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. We'll call the Queen 10 and try to flop something. We flop nothing. That was a thin value bet by Mario. I was not even paying attention. We talk about this at the beginning of all of my streams. I have a really, really hard time focusing in general. My brain has been trained to like look at other tables and do other things when I'm not involved in the pot. And, well, that's obviously not great. So Charlie does go for the small bet. Notice this board does not have straight draw and flush draw. If you have a straight already, it's the nuts. This is a good spot to be using a tiny bet. And like right here, I'm folding out some equity, right? But the problem is I'm going to be dominated to hell. And I don't know which way, right? Like say I get a 10 and they want to load in money. It's certainly not good. Interesting lead by Bitcoin Boy. He may be studying these spots. Definitely a very, very well-studied player. Definitely check out Vinny Viti's streams and channels. I think his name is just Dirk online. I think if you search Vinny Viti Dirk, it'll come up. It's a little bit hard. It was a little bit hard for me to find, but definitely check it out. We'll fold the Queen 6. This might be slightly too loose. I'm sorry, slightly too tight. What states can't you play coin poker in? Well, you cannot play them in no states. Is that the right answer? You can play them in all states. You can play on coin poker in any state. And if you go to pokercoaching.com/freeroll, you get a big deposit bonus. You get rake back if you follow the instructions on coin poker. And also, we have a $2,000 weekly free roll. Literally, $2,000. As you see here, first place will be about $400-something. These are USDT, which is a cryptocurrency. You do have to play in cryptocurrency. They don't touch the US banking system whatsoever, which I like. And this will be starting in about 2 hours, 50 minutes. I will be playing it. It'll be a lot of fun. This tournament's going to run literally every week for the next year. That means we are giving away over $100,000. Actually, to be fair, Coin Poker is giving me over $100,000 to put back to the poker community in the form of these $2,000 free rolls. All you have to do is sign up at pokercoaching.com/freeroll. Go there, follow the directions, get in the game. It's literally free. It costs you $0. So far, I think we've had 5 or 6 of these. It means we've given away $10,000 to the poker coaching community, which I think is excellent. 10-5 suited on the button. We'll play it. was continuation bet with the total brick city. Not ideal, but like whatever. All right, Iron Bluff opens under the gun. Ace 9 suited. We could call, we could 3-bet, you can mix it up. I think we can go either way. Over here, is this hand okay to bluff? I think it probably is. I mean, I think I'd like to have a club, but some of them without a club is fine too. Let's just go 7, right? Seems optimistic, but at the same time, I think it's a good, like really, really low equity hand to bluff. Over here, check to me immediately. We'll check it. Could bet, could check. There should be an option to auto muck hands. There is an option to auto muck hands, but on streamer tables, there aren't very many. These are just for all of you. You get to see all of the cards that are shown. I mean, sorry, you get to see all of the hands that win each pot, which I think is pretty awesome. I actually like this concept. I think it's pretty cool. All right, 995. I'm going to check it back. Maybe just betting small with everything's fine. We'll go small with everything. I don't know. This is obviously a pretty crap hand, and Charlie's going to check raise aggressively. I'm not paying attention at all. What do I think about the raise? I'm not paying attention at all. We fold here. He has 7-6 for like an obvious hand that would like to check raise. And that's the problem on boards like that, right? Like Charlie is going to check raise reasonably, right? And reasonably often means any sort of draw, as he should, right? I'm supposed to bet frequently, he's supposed to raise frequently. I mean, I don't mind folding the 10-7, but that's a spot where you have to be a little bit cautious when it comes to blasting it. Saw your kid or girl. I only have a wife. No girls. All right, over here we get 3-bet. I'll call. Kevin's on the more tight, aggressive side. Typing in the chat over here to Charlie. Obviously call. Could certainly put in the raise. So look, Kevin's the kind of player who will blast it off with ace, jack, and ace, queen, and diamonds and all that. So I don't know. I'm not really in the folding mood. He goes again. Obviously can't fold. Call again. 6 of diamonds kind of sucks. I think we can probably fold now, but maybe not. I'm not even sure. Problem is there's so many draws available, right? That they could have, that he will consider turning any ace of diamonds jack, ace of diamonds queen, ace of diamonds 9 into a bluff. I mean, definitely an annoying spot. Do we fold, do we call? It's probably about break even-ish. I'm going to call, but I don't really like it. Because like this is a spot where maybe he doesn't value bet king, jack, king, queen anymore. I'm going to call, but like whatever. You know, he has ace, jack, diamond, so got there. And it's fine when you see him show the nuts, right? Because you just realize you're going to get paid on some boards like that, right? Where he misses. So I don't really care about paying off in that spot. What you don't want to see there is a hand like pocket jacks, right? Or a hand like king jack. Those are hands you really don't want to see. When you see those, I'm sorry, I'm trying to show you this over here. When you see those, you get punished, right? Like this call is fine if he's going to bluff jack 9, queen jack, ace queen, ace jack, like all that stuff. But whenever they have thin value bets, that's when you really start to get demolished. And most people don't go for thin value. And to be fair, they shouldn't go for thin value because most people aren't calling with the queen 10. If they know you call with the queen 10, though, then you have big trouble. It's easy when you just have the nuts in a spot, though. Nice when you have the nuts. Last week I had the nuts about 4 times, and every time I got a lot of money in the pot. It's nice when you just have it. Am I slightly off center here? Maybe that's a little better. I don't know. Oh, it seems like I get stacked every time in the beginning of these streams, though. Somebody just shows it to me. It's nice whenever they just say, I have the nuts. It's easy to get salty whenever you lose right off the bat. Try to not get salty when you're playing poker, because honestly, it doesn't matter. We're playing a children's card game. We are playing for money. This is all my money, by the way. I have all of my action. Some people think, oh, it must be fake. It's online poker. This is just for show. Certainly not for me, it's not. And I don't think it is for the other players either. We are playing for real. I'd rather not lose $5,000. But at the same time, I also would rather play well. And I think the call's probably okay there, even though we didn't have the best hand to call with. That said, obviously, I'd rather have a diamond to call, right? Because then you block some value bets. You also block bluffs, though, so it's kind of a tough spot. Everybody in the chat's going to say, easy fold, I'm sure. But luckily for you, and for me, well, luckily for me, I don't care. I'm going to play as I'd like to play. Because why not? I'm happy to take all sorts of thoughts, critiques, criticism, compliments. Raise and small 3-bet's interesting. Definitely want to take note of whatever this ends up being. Welcome everyone here. Hope I don't get stacked much enough to deposit. That would be unfortunate. Check. Wait, what in the world just happened? How's the pot so big? Look, I've already not even paying attention. I do not have a clue how the pot's so big. I'm going to open this door. It's hot in here. Ugh. No one's here. So hopefully it shouldn't be too loud. Sam's just going for it. Maybe Sam will stack Kevin and take my money from Kevin. That'd be fun. Always want Sam to have the money. Let Sam get in there and battle and blast it and get it. Snapped off. This is going to be a good hand. This is a draw. Nuts for Kevin again. How lucky just to have nuts and nuts. 2 nuts for Kevin. None for anybody else. It is early, though. How did this hand play out? I'm going to watch it down here. Just so I don't misclick. Last week I misclicked. All right, so he re-raised small with the Jack-8 suited. He did get 4-bet, and he did call. Okay. Charlie says he remembers me talking about my kids a long time ago and walking in negative 10-degree weather. Yeah, I like the cold weather. Funny enough, my older son, James, takes a freezing shower every night now for fun. He gets in warm initially, but then at the end, he's like, come here, Dad, look. He's like, feel the water. And it's freezing. I'm like, oh, you're doing it. I'm trying to raise strong, resilient people. How stable do you think Coin Poker's coin is? I don't know. I mean, the way you get rake back on Coin Poker is to keep some amount of money in the Coin Poker fund, CHP coin. And I mean, look, keep enough for whatever your rake back is each week. I mean, if you're getting $500 in rake back, keep $500 worth of this. Simple as that. Then you'll get that rake back. Essentially, if you pay your rake using this coin, you get 33% back or something like that. Read the documentation on the site. If you don't know how to deposit on the site, Google Coin Poker, how to deposit, etc., etc. Don't click any suspicious looking links, obviously. You know, be smart. But put whatever rake back you need in here and don't worry about it. I'm not saying put all your money into Coin Poker's coin like some shills for other gambling sites will say put all your money in the site. I recommend keeping the money you need to play poker online. And that should not be any amount that would actually hurt you if you lose it. So many poker players, myself included way back in the day, kept all their money online or keep all their money online in an online poker site. And I don't care what site it is, even the ones that are super duper regulated in America, I would not keep all my money in any online poker site. I think that's a mistake. Not just a little mistake, I think it's a big mistake. You don't want to make big mistakes. I had a decent amount of money locked up in Full Tilt, as did a lot of other people back in the day. A lot of people had their money locked up in NetTeller back in the day, which was an online wallet. Again, don't keep all your money in an online wallet. You got to be smart about this stuff, right? It's very important not to have all your eggs in one basket. You don't want all the eggs in one basket. But anyway, I don't know what 15,000 CHP is, but it's probably like $1,000. If I somehow lose $1,000, it's not going to be the end of my world, okay? Please hit the like button for Jonathan Little. Yes, please hit the like button for Jonathan Little. Imagine having a queen isn't great because you block some of his bluffs. Yeah, queen's not great. I'd rather have some random brick, but if you think about my raising and calling of 3-bet range, I don't have a whole lot of random bricks, right? Against small raise, we can probably call 9-3 suited. If you want to study these spots, by the way, you can look at the Poker Coaching GTO preflop charts for tournaments. And you need to play even a little bit looser because the rake is negligible and the ante is the ante is bigger than normal. If you look at the preflop pot, it's 1.4 or 1.2 antes in the pot, right? And do I even need to bluff? I think I do. Do I go big or small? Let's just go 8. I mean, he's never going to fold an ace, but he might fold a king. Maybe. Or a queen. You know, look, a queen will probably fold. A jack will probably fold. Ace is not going to fold. A king may find a fold. Queen found a call. So, you know, maybe not. Maybe I'm just wrong. I think it's a fine spot to bluff, though. I mean, look, 9's not going to win. Maybe I'm over bluffing there. And if I'm over bluffing there, just like any bluff catcher has to call, and obviously any ace, king, or queen is a bluff catcher. Maybe even a jack's a bluff catcher. You have to be careful not to overdo it in that spot. It's an easy spot to overdo it. I probably overdo it. If these players have been paying attention at all to my play on this site so far, I probably overdo it. You thought I would have folded that one. I don't know if you watch me play. I typically don't like folding. Especially if I've watched some players' games. And if you've watched Kevin's content on Instagram, you know that he will find bluffs. He's going to take an ace of diamonds, or a queen of diamonds, or a jack of diamonds, and probably bluff it. I think. A whole lot of the time. So if he's going to bluff any ace, and any queen, and maybe any jack, and also probably hands like jack 9 suited, if he has them, then I think the call is probably roughly neutral. And in spots where calls are roughly neutral, this is an important point. In spots where I think the calls are roughly neutral, then I am going to be very inclined to call because if I call and lose, I, Jonathan Little, don't care. If I get stacked for 5K, you can tell how much I care. I'm like, you know, I don't care at all. If I get stacked for 5K, does not bother me. The only minor annoyance is I may have to deposit more money if I get stacked 3 more times like that. So I don't care at all if I get stacked. The opponent, though, and again, that's not necessarily Kevin. I don't know much about Kevin. But Kevin, or any player, might go on tilt if they get stacked. So if I will never go on tilt if I get stacked, and they may go on tilt if they get stacked, I am going to be far more likely to make the call. Raise Kevin 3-bet. Not Kevin. Sam 3-bets. I don't really think I can fold anything. Oh, gosh. Oh, here we go again. Please just let me check this down. This is so annoying. Like, this is not a good hand. But whatever. Queen's bad. Please let me check it down. If he blasts a turn, I probably have to fold. And he's going to blast the turn a lot. He doesn't like not blasting it. If we got a brick on the turn, I just can't really fold. I mean, we got to fold here, right? Annoying spot. Lucky queen on the turn, I guess. Is 6 the optimal way to play poker? What do you mean the optimal? What does optimal mean? Doesn't really matter how many people are at the table. Just play good, strong, fundamentally sound poker. I actually like 7% or 7 players at the table. I think it's a nice number. I think 4 or 5 gets a little bit too hectic. I think 9 or 10 is a little dull. I think 6 and 7 is a very nice number. Coin Poker has 4-handed and 6-handed. I'm sorry, 4-handed and 7-handed on their site. and heads up, of course. All right, I've lost every pot so far. That's usually how it starts for the first 30 minutes of the stream. I've only done that 4 times in a row now. Clearly, I should just sit out for the first 30 minutes. So like right here, I really want to 3-bet in general because I don't really want any of these players yet to act in the pot. But at the same time, you don't really want to be 3-betting under the gun raisers, even if they are a little bit too loose. So here I'm just going to fold because we could just be dead and big blinds in the pot as well. May look a little bit nitty with the draw in position, but we're not closing the action, which is a huge bummer. Because if we were closing the action, then we could call and see the turn every time. We raise, continuation bet Jack 10, we turn a pair, which is great. We'll just check it back. We have nuts on the river pretty much. If he bets, we're going to raise, of course. Over here, they play for all the money. I think we want to go pretty big. I'm saying I have a 10 or nothing. I'm sorry. He bet 10, I make it 30, 38. I'm over here focused on this other table where I would have had 2 pair. But like right here, you certainly don't love it. I mean, look, they're playing for all the money. And if you're sitting here with the ace-8, you're sick about it. And because, look, notice you just flopped nuts, right? When they just flop nuts, I mean, you're dead. And that's why you want to fold in spots like that. Sam claimed he had Jack 10 here. Good example of a spot, though, where just like make an early fold on the flop when you're against 2 ranges that all have Queen Jack in them. Over here, I'm raising it 3-bet and ripped all in on. Okay, we fold. You joined Coin Poker because of this stream. Good, glad to hear it. Glad you're having a good time so far. Isn't it early for wine? This is not wine, this is champagne. Oh my God, we have nuts and nuts. Hopefully they knew that I was tanking to raise because I was drinking champagne. Do we 3-bet or call? Call's probably default, but maybe 3-bet's ideal. Closing the action heads up, I don't really mind 3-betting at someone who might just 4-bet me. Sam giving it thought over here. I hope he does it. We'll check call the flop. Not a great spot, especially given Sam's not afraid to bet often and frequently on the turn. But if we get any pair, we're loving it. Okay, awful board over here. Literally nut low board over here. I think we're supposed to check pretty frequently. We're going to check over here. We're just going to check river and probably call a bet. 3 big blind bet and call. Do we raise immediately or do we call? I think we call. I think we figure out what to do from there. Maybe raise is just best, though. It's tough to know. Like right here, diamond's not particularly... Over here, just win. Over here, diamond's not particularly terrible. The only bad cards are middle cards, because that's going to nail the big blind. Tough spot for button as well, because like they don't have a whole lot of 6s, right? And the big blind has a lot. So I don't expect button to bet very frequently at all. Check. River 10, also pretty bad. So here, big blind should bet kind of frequently. Really frequently, probably medium or big size. I think I'm supposed to just fold. I mean, that may sound a little bit nitty. Small bet, huh? I'm going to call. And probably win against a small bet. But we do not. He has 2 pair. All right, fine and good. I don't mind losing 15 big blinds or whatever when we have the king and king. I'm surprised we didn't go bigger on the river. I think you can get called by a 10 or better if you go... he bet 5 big blinds on the river. I think he could probably go a little bit bigger, like 7 or 8. Just because he's not going to get raised very often, right? Anytime you are betting in a spot where you have a lot of nuts and neither opponent does, like I don't have very many 6s and neither does button, in spots like that where neither player has a whole lot of nuts, you can just bet bigger in general with your value range across the board because you're just not going to get raised very often. And if you don't get raised very often, it means you realize whatever equity you have, right? You're not just going to get bluffed off your hand too frequently. So I think he probably wants to just go bigger. If he went 8 instead of 5, I would have called, not going to lie. It's a very important skill in poker. If you're going to lose to the 7-5, you need to lose 15 big blinds only. So far, we're getting absolutely slaughtered. Is it absolutely slaughtered? We're down $7,000 in 30 minutes. Horrible win rate. Someone said they don't like playing bigger because the play is too predictable. That's asinine. Didn't you pick up outs there? Not sure when you're referring to. Just because you pick up outs doesn't mean you have to continue in general. Every time I've played, Mario has just slaughtered everyone. Actually, last week he didn't totally slaughter everyone, but every other week Mario's slaughtered everyone. Probably not the guy you want on your direct side. Apparently Tony G is going to come play at some point. Can I give a quick background on where I am playing? We are playing on Coin Poker. I like Coin Poker. You deposit with crypto, you cash out with crypto. You just came from Charlie's stream, and here he is on your stream. Hello. We're both playing. This is Coin Poker. You use crypto in and out. Go to pokercoaching.com/freeroll to sign up. And if you are crypto busto, let me know. I'll send you some funds. We have a $2,000 free roll each week that starts at 3 o'clock on Sundays, starting very soon. First place is $460, as you see here. If you sign up, you got to sign up with the link. Also, you get nice deposit bonus if it's your first time depositing. Actually, no, period. Not if it's your first time, just in general. And you also get 33% rake back if you follow the instructions on the site. Make sure you follow the instructions on the site. Who else is probably streaming? Bitcoin Boy is probably streaming. This is Vinny Vidi. You can search Vinny Vidi Twitter or Dirk, D-I-R-K, on YouTube or Twitter. I'm sorry, YouTube or Twitch. He's probably also streaming. Mario may be streaming somewhere. I Am Bluff is Charlie Carroll. He's probably streaming somewhere. Well, his channels. I know where his channels are. It's clear and easy. It's nice when they make it clear and easy. I'm at twitter.com/Jonathan Little. That makes it easy. Or youtube.com/pokercoaching. Probably on Twitter too. Do me a favor, click the like button, click the subscribe button. I'm only down $7,000 for your benefit so far today. I Am Bluff has the nuts. Do you think it's allowed to have a name like I Am Bluff when you just show up with the nuts a lot? If you make the nuts anytime in the first hour, I think you should not be allowed to have the name I Am Bluff. Pick any other name. Any other name will do. If you all know from the previous streams, I've played a lot of the Jack 4 offsuit and 7-2 offsuit in these streams. Maybe we'll do it today, maybe we won't. It's important to mix it up. So far, Sam Jazzykins has been 3-betting me and 3-betting me out of my seat. He's been 3-betting me out of my seat. You don't really want to be playing the 7-2 and whatnot. I think Scott's saying his bankroll is now at $16. Completely for free from the Poker Coaching free rolls. Good. So far, we've given away about $10,000 to the Poker Coaching community. We're going to give away over $100,000 over the course of the next year, which I think is pretty neat. I like the idea of giving away $100,000 to people who are following me on Twitter, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, whatever. To get in, go to pokercoaching.com/freeroll. The next tournament starts in about 2.5 hours. You raise the jacks and nobody wants it. You raise the kings and they beat me with a 7-5 offsuit. Tough game, tough game. Excited to be going to Las Vegas tomorrow. They have the Poker Masters. I won the Poker Go Cup earlier this year. Was that this year? Yeah, it was this year. Poker Coaching coach Aram Zobian won the U.S. Poker Open. They have one more major series in the studio this year, and that is happening tomorrow. You get a purple jacket if you win. I would love a purple jacket. I can guarantee you I'd wear that purple jacket to the club so often, I'd wear it on the stream so often. I'd wear it far more than any other player who gets it would wear it. So I think I should also be the Poker Masters champion this year. All right, Poker Prince raise, we call. Kevin has 400 big blinds already. That's cute. We'll just keep checking here with the eights. I'm talking to Charlie about chanting over here on the other table because why not? We'll call the small bet. We miss. We have nothing. You know you played that king wrong. You think I should check raise? Maybe we could check raise flop. 7-5's not going to fold. I can tell you that. It's a good way to lose more. We'll fold the eights now. He has ace for me drawing thin-ish, but getting okay odds on the turn. 5 and 5, okay. Five and 5, we get 3-bet. This is a pretty good spot. Didn't we slaughter everyone last week? We only won $30,000 last week. So, you know. Huh, okay. I mean, we're just going to play this as slow as we can. This is great for me because Poker Prince is going to have a lot of overpairs. They're going to just be betting. Lots of over cards that we want to keep in the pot. So we'll just check and call. Did I start praying? I did not start praying to any poker gods, but I'm going to tank and call again. Obviously, you want to keep your opponent in with whatever bluffs they have. No need to jam. Ugh, ace is terrible on the river because he's not going to value bet overpairs. I'm going to say I just started chanting. It's going well so far. He really doesn't need to be too concerned with too many fives, right? I have like ace 5 and 6-5. Ace 5 is just now less likely. I think you should not value shove, though, with a hand like jacks. And you're like, look, we maybe could have started the jacks. Could have check raised the jacks immediately. My brain's broken. I'm trying to read all this stuff. It's good when you make quads. You enjoyed the 7-6 versus ace-6 hand last week. Yeah, me too. Last week we got pretty lucky. We had 7-6 versus ace-6. It was 4-3-2. The pot got big because I'm obviously bluffing with the 7 high and he's calling with the ace high. River was a 5, so I made the nuts and he made second nuts and I shoved him for a load and I won. There's a Instagram video. I think Coin Poker put it together with 2-player streams. It was a ton of fun. Check it out at instagram.com/what? JCardShark, I think. Your crypto busto. There's this website called Coin Poker. You can get some crypto really fast. It'll take you like 5 minutes. You'll be right back in the action. So you may say on that 7-5-5 board, should we have check raised the flop and or the turn, especially when you bet big on the turn? And look, maybe I could get behind check shoving the turn because on the turn, when he blasts it, I got to presume he has a lot of overpairs, but maybe not, right? So look, I mentioned this at the start of the show. Poker Prince normally plays smaller buying games, I think. Again, I could be wrong about this, but I went back and watched most of the games. They were all like $1, $2 games, and here we're playing $25.50. We are playing for real money, by the way. We have $8,400 on the table. So in that scenario where I think he's going to be a little bit tighter, maybe I am just supposed to jam because he's never going to fold an overpair, right? Given he's probably watching my stream and he's seen me just do some ridiculous stuff. In close spots, I should say today, what would Andy Frankenberger do? Look, Andy, I'm not sure you understand the spirit of this stream. If you've watched my previous 3 or 4 weeks of streams. I played a lot of the Jack 4 offsuit and a lot of the 7-2 offsuit. They have not correctly called me yet, but that's got to stop at some point. I have tag-ish players on my left in this game, so this is not really the spot where I want to be bluffing too often if I raise and they call, because they're going to be a little bit too tight pre-flop, maybe, and then tightish on the turn, so that's not great. Over here we have Sammy, who really likes to battle. Also not the greatest spot in this scenario, but I could raise and then maybe blast him. That could be a thing. Maybe we'll get Sammy later. Is Coin Poker HUDless? It is. You can email support@coinpoker.com to get your hand histories, which I need to do, by the way. Where's my pen? Where'd my pen go? Somebody took my pen. That's not true. Nobody took my pen. Luckily, I have a drawer with a bunch of pens. Here's a note. Get hand histories. So yeah. Make sure you get your hand histories, but you cannot use them while you're playing. There are no heads-up displays on Coin Poker, which is good. Who is Kevin? Kevin is, I don't know, let me see if I can figure it out. I don't know anybody's real name. I'm the worst for this stuff. I think it's Make Poker Simple. 17,000 Twitter or Instagram followers. That's pretty cool. Go to Make Poker Simple for Kevin's info. All right, we're going to call Sam. Sam likes to blast me. Can I just get a pair? Oh, God. Hard when you don't get a pair. Also, the king's like really, really bad because we're going to have a lot of that. But you know me. We are playing 2 tables only. So, look, do I call here? I think I'm probably supposed to. Do I pay him off? Probably. Ugh, this is terrible. I want no club. 6 is nice. If he jams, I think I just have to pay. I mean, he could just show me like any king, right? Which is annoying. He could show me a whole lot of queen X, jack X, whatever, I call. King 10, okay, fine. This may look insane, but you have not played against Sam. Sam did a good job value betting there. A lot of people would not value bet. They would just check like a nit, but Sam's not a nit. When Sam is not a nit, and he's blasting it, he's going to get paid by me. Call. Ace high. I mean, it's a spot where like a lot of his bluffs are not going to have... where's the hand? How do I find the hand? A lot of his bluffs are like not going to have a 2, right? And he's probably not going to be blasting it with an 8. So I think I'm okay with just calling it in general in that spot. Again, another spot where I think a lot of people look at that and say, oh my God, what a punt. You had the only ace high, but like he may not even jam a 6 on the river. Maybe he does, just as like a weird bluff or something. But I think it's a spot where he's going to jam any king. Maybe not any underpair like jacks. I don't know. Maybe this is just too crazy. I'm sure everyone in the chat's gonna say it's crazy because I lost. But like he's gonna have ace jack, ace X, queen jack, queen 10, queen 9. Right? I think. Better get ready to deposit, I guess. Everybody, if I have to deposit, I'm gonna have to like pause it because I think I have to unplug my. Oh no, I can probably plug my ledger into my thing in the back, can't I? Probably. Not gonna try it yet. I'll do it in a little bit. If you know he's not gonna go for value with overpairs with an ace river, why not shove? Why would anyone possibly go for value on an ace river with pocket jacks? That would be atrocious. Obviously, you don't know the ace river is coming. What country am I in? I'm in America. New York at the moment. All right, stacked 2 times. Lost another half stack along the way. Such is life. Such is life. Don't worry, though. Don't worry. The day is young. I'm going to call. We could 3-bet. We could call. 3-bet's obviously fine. You can play on coin poker anywhere. Anywhere you have the internet and electricity and a computer. Like, this is just great. Sign me up. I just don't want Bitcoin Boy to 4-bet. So we're going to call again and probably make top pair and lose. Man, oh man. We're not getting to the good flops yet. That will change. We'd have one quads. We'd have one quads. Can you play in the US? You can definitely play in the United States of America. You can play anywhere. What happened with the pocket tens against the free roll winner? There was a hand where Charlie, loose aggressive raise, I 3-bet, I think. Free roll winner, I wasn't sure if he was a free roll winner or not, because I don't get this information. He 4-bets, all in, I think, or something like that. And I had tens. It was like button versus small blind versus big blind. Like normal spot to get in tens. In GTO world. Are we in GTO world? I don't know. Check. Whatever. You got it, buddy. Kind of weird he didn't bet the flop there. With 9-8, but such is life. I'm just going to lose all the small pots today. I don't mind losing all the pots. The thing is, I think a lot of people think losing is bad. You have to realize, losing at poker does not define you as a human. Unless, of course, you let it. Why would Sam not 3-bet me? He's just going to show me the nuts every time. I mean, really quick, call again to try to make a pair. If I make any pair, I'm obviously never folding. Gosh, we are just getting the worst flops. We have failed to make anything. Okay, are we supposed to call this king queen? We probably are, right? I'm probably supposed to bluff this one on various runouts. Shoot. I guess 18. This feels bad. I'm just going to check this. And the reason I'm going to check this is because I think we win sometimes when it checks down. Not a lot, but sometimes. If we had any sort of equity, like a diamond or a jack or a 10, I would have bluffed. Now we just fold, of course. Good thing we didn't bluff. You signed up with my link, but you can't see the free roll. Well, did you email support? We have a support line. Email support@pokercoaching.com if you are bad at technology or if you cannot follow directions. Call, try to flop something. We flop nothing. Hand, lovely. He was going to win a lot, though. He had diamond. Diamond is good. I had nothing. So look, this could be an... I'm going to call this one. This may seem a little bit crazy, but I think Poker Prince is going to fold a little bit too much in the blind. And for that reason, we're going to be heads up, right? And if we're heads up, it's almost like we're defending the big blind because the ante is really big. So if you expect the big blind to overfold, then I think you can call this type of hand. Now that we did that and get called 3-0, we're just going to get wrecked, I'm sure. You know me. No fold Jonathan Little. Whenever you're playing, you always want to consider, like, what will people do wrong? Quote unquote wrong, right? And if you think the big blind is going to fold a little bit too much, it's almost like you can call much wider in the small blind or 3-bet wider in the small blind, right? Now, I'm not sure he's going to just like drastically overfold or anything. We get snapped. I'm just going to check the river, although value betting's fine. You're leveling yourself hard. I don't think so. And maybe the opponents just became super nits overnight. I have a question. Let me know in the comments section. Click the like button, click the subscribe button while you're down there. Do you think that someone who's played pretty aggressively and wildly over the last 3 weeks has all of a sudden decided today to just not play any pots and only show up with the nuts? Let me know. Do you think the opponents decided to just wake up and play completely differently than they did in the past? What do you think? What do you think? Seems like a thin value shove with the king 10s in the 3-up pot. So look, you got to realize that if you play loose and aggressive and badly like Sam does, you should value shove way wider than you call it normally would. Right? So, I think it was a good shove for Sam. A lot of people would not make it, and I think it's a very, very good and, in my mind, like obvious spot if you are playing loose, aggressive, and badly. I'm thinking of some online or some live poker tournament players who I know are kind of nuts. And I think these are spots where they get a lot of value. And this is why a lot of these players who are a little bit crazy win a lot of tournaments. We're going to raise a 9-4 for the memes. 9-4 is not Jack-4, but, you know, how bad can it be? Mario opens under the gullet. We'll call, I guess. Sam's probably just going to punish me again. Why wouldn't he? All right. We flop. A little something. I don't think we want to bet. We're never going to get folds from much of anything. Sam's just giving it all the thought. And 3-bets me. I think we 4-bet this time. What do you think? I think we do. I mean, look, this may seem just dumber than dumb can be. Maybe we are leveling ourselves now. We haven't 4-bet yet. So I finally got it. And see, this is the kind of thing I love doing. Because now we might get crazy action. You want to be able to do things that get yourself crazy action. And doing that's pretty nice. All right, so over here, Kevin bets small on the flop. It goes call, call. We call a turn bet. A small one, medium one. Probably. Big one. Ugh, so annoying. You got to be careful betting big here because you are just going to be running into good hands from Mario. Mario is a good, strong GTO player. He knows to play slowly on boards like this with everything. Me too, right? I mean, I'm not oblivious, believe it or not, even though it may seem that way today. We'll just fold, though, now. Even though we do have a draw to the nuts, there's like no guarantee we get paid if we get there. Also, spade is not necessarily good, and the bottom end may chop. Jack-8 suited. One of my favorite hands in all of poker. Over here they had, we missed it. He had 9-9, so set of 9s. Charlie 3-bets me huge. In GTO world, we should fold. So I fold. Dominated. Dominated to tears. Sometimes they just know. Sometimes they have your number. All right, King Jack suited. 3-bet from Charlie. Call from Sam. I don't really see how I can fold. Although you just be very careful, even with suited high cards, in games like this. Well, games like this. Games in general. Just because you're way more likely to be dominated when it goes 3-bet and then cold call. Cold call should be really, really strong. But not necessarily from Sam. Not necessarily from Charlie. So we're just less likely to be totally screwed. Now we're in a pickle because I don't see how we can fold. So call. Oh, God. Now we definitely can't fold. Such an annoying spot now because now we just get stacked every time we're beat. He might just rip it in or make some big bet on the turn. Pretty dynamic board. He's probably going to let it go check, check. And I want to check the river. Try to make it look like I have a lot of 8s and 5s and stuff. Do I ever jam here? Ugh. I don't know. How vulnerable is the hand? I think it's actually kind of vulnerable. I don't know. Maybe shove's not good. But the problem is like a min raise, right? I'm going to put in the min raise all in, but I think it's okay. I'm just not sure how often he blast river there. If the all-in was for a bigger multiple, like there he bet, what did he bet? 38 big blinds and I had 84 or something. If it was like a 20 big blind bet and I had 80, I would definitely call. But when it's a min raise, effectively, I think it's okay to shove with hands that are just like always good or very likely good that you know you're never folding. So by shoving him to fold out random overcards, like say he had whatever queen high that may not bluff some rivers. If you know he's going to bluff every river, well then obviously don't shove. But I don't know he's going to bluff every river after he makes these big bets. The thing is like Charlie's not an idiot. He knows that whenever he makes a big bet on the turn, when I call, I have something, right? And he probably knows Jonathan Little doesn't really like folding when he has something. Do we try to bluff again? This sucks. I mean, I think I have to. He's just going to call. Take the 7 big blinds. Take the 7 big blinds. Only $350. It'll be all right. Oh, how cute. My kids got to go play football on some field. They're at a football game today for the New York Football Giants. We get raised. That's better than call because now it means he probably has something. Do we ever bluff? What do we want to have to bluff? I don't even know. Like queen 3, queen 4. Not this hand. 2 pair. Why not mix up your game? By doing what? Should I make a circle? I'll make a circle for you. Whee! Mix it up. Have a double shot of drink. Okay. Did I do it? Oh, fuck. Well, that was a mistake. You mixed me up so good. Well, if he puts it in, I got a call. That's hilarious. Okay, there's your mix-up. Don't do that again. I'm not doing that anymore today. When you can win by being nitty, why change? Because nits don't get invited back. Why would you adjust to tighter players? Why would you not adjust to tighter? Or how would you adjust to tighter players? Well, I'm literally telling you. Raise slightly wider. Make sure the bet size you're using. This is going to be a fun day, I can already tell. Four bet the 9, 4 offsuit. Hell yeah, let's go. Yeah, and 58 big blind. 58 big blind with a king 8. I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be right back. What a day, huh? What a day, what a day. Another day, another dollar. King 3 suited, king 7 offsuit. Who is Charlie? Charlie is Charlie Carroll. Loose, aggressive, badly opponent. Certainly not afraid. Hope you're all having a fantastic Sunday. I know I sure am. Isn't that funny? Somebody told me to mix it up, so I did. I'm going to just reverse it, okay? Okay, we've reversed it successfully. We've mixed it up. And I have to regurgitate the drinks that I took. Anytime I go out of town, I'm like hyper paranoid that I want everything off the floor of my office. The floor of my office is almost like my to-do list. Queen, queen, something. Okay. Queen in my hand. This is good. It's exactly what we want. We have nothing. Seems like a fine spot to check raise sometimes. He's going to bet small and frequently, I presume, right? Just standard spot. Ooh, he bets big. Look, I don't mind betting big. I think big's fine. I'm just going to fold this, but maybe we're supposed to play. I don't know. If it's going to be on the more tag side, I should probably not. Kevin open under the gullet. So look, king 8 suited, you normally just not play against under the gun, but against a small raise and an anti-game and all that, we can play. You gotta, I mean, look, Andrew, I don't know what Andrew's referring to in general, but some people, whenever they ask like some actually complicated question in the YouTube chat, there's not a whole lot I can say besides a simple answer. I'm not gonna sit here and remake all of my content on pokercoaching.com. Are you aware that I have a training site? Believe it or not. Believe it or not, despite the actions of today, I have a training site. Check it out at pokercoaching.com. We have 2 40-hour-long courses that teach you how to play well, despite my actions today. There's so many factors in poker, it's hard to give good advice. I'll generally disagree with that to some extent because you can presume everyone plays like the population plays. But you should really adjust to what they do wrong. But like, for example, I don't know what Poker Prince does wrong. And I don't really know what Mario does wrong. And I don't really know what Bitcoin Boy does wrong. And I don't really know what Charlie does wrong. I honestly don't. So against them, I'm going to try to kind of lean towards GTO. Like that King 4 suited hand. I didn't mean to make it 58 big blinds, but I did mean to 3-bet. I don't really love it. I think if anything, Bitcoin Boy's on the more tag side. But, you know, such is life. Sam, though, I have a pretty good idea of what Sam does wrong. We have some notes, etc., etc. 10-6 may look a little bit too loose. Maybe it is. But I don't mind it against Sam. Because Sam likes to play, and I like to play too. As your opponent's range gets wider and wider and wider and wider and wider, and any pair becomes good, you can stick around a little wider. And we'll just get out of the way with this hand. You got to realize, when there's an ante in play, you can defend really wide. Like, super wide. We raise, get top pair, no kicker. So, if you raise in big blind calls, you can continuation bet a lot. If you raise in small blind call, you cannot. Because they're going to have a whole lot of middle and high cards. Maybe champagne at noon isn't a good idea. I mean, I should have started earlier, honestly. I started with brain fuel. It got me up and running and ready. Check, 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 check. Call a river bet. Bet if he checks. I'm going to bet small if he checks. Like half pot. And if he raises, I'm not going to fold. I want to try to make it look like an ace X or like a king, jack, something like that. I mean, maybe he's going to check it all the way down, but with the nuts, but I kind of doubt it. Will he value raise like ace jack? I don't know. Probably not. He probably bet it on the turn of the river. It's king jack, good. So like right here, I mean, is king jack good. So I mean, look, he realizes what I have, right? It's a pretty reasonable spot to check raise bluff because he blocks ace king and ace jack, but he also blocks kings and jacks, which are kind of what I'm value betting a lot, right? If you all want to help repay me the however many thousands of dollars I'm down so far, what did I start with? I started with 30. I have 15 in play, 7 in account. I'm only down 7K. That's not so bad. We were stuck our eyeballs earlier. We're going to win it all back like we do every week. So far, we've played 3 times. We were down 2K, even, and up 30. So plus 28 so far in this game. 2 tables over the course of about 3 hours on Sundays. I feel like I ran pretty bad in the first 2 sessions. I downloaded the hand histories. We were quote unquote supposed to be like plus 40 big blinds per 100. Instead, we were like minus 20 big blinds per 100, just from losing all ends, which happens over the short term. So there's that. But then last week we just absolutely made the nuts over and over and over, and we set up our opponents left and right. So you have to realize that short-term variance happens. Jordan here says, "Thanks for all the content. You're welcome. Do you have any advice for going through a downswing? Don't worry about it. Show up and play your best." Keep a proper bankroll. Show up, play well, and smash your opponents. Okay, Mario limp small blind. I check middle pair. We turn nuts. It's not draw. We'll call. And we river a terrible card. Absolutely terrible card, because he's going to bluff the turn with all the draws. I look like I have a 7 or a 9 or a 2. If you don't see the free roll, even though you download it. So look, step number 1, go to tournaments and sort by buy-in. Okay? Here it is right here. It says Poker Coaching Invitational for the free roll. It's a $2,000 free roll. If you sign up at pokercoaching.com/free roll, you're in. Mario's still thinking. If you don't see it there, it means you messed up. You can send an email to support@pokercoaching.com. We'll try to help you, but honestly, you probably messed it up for this week. We're going to fold to the big bet. He has nothing great. Bluff me out of my seat. Good play, Mario. Good play. Just bet the flop and win the hand. Yeah, okay, thanks. You don't usually mind if your opponent sticks around with the 8 high. The problem is Mario's good. Mario will blast me. Anyway, if you screwed up signing up, send an email to support@pokercoaching.com. We'll do our best to get you in, but you may not be able to get in this week. If you can't get in this week, we'll try our best to get you in next week. We will have many, many more of these free rolls. Now look, okay, so we're against Poker Prince, who I think might overfold in general, which is not really the guy you want to be over betting against, but he may think that I'm on tilt or mad or annoyed or whatever. I presume he's giving this game all of his attention, because it's a bigger game than he normally does. And, oh my God, we got it. This is it. This is it, everybody. This is it, everybody. We have it on both tables. Let's give it a whirl. Let's try. We get 3-bet immediately. Fail over here. Show me the aces. 10-7 suited. Okay, I was behind. Jack 4 offsuit. Don't punish me on all the tables, please. You can only punish me so hard before I start to get annoyed and don't play the bad hands anymore. Do we 4-bet anybody? I don't think we do. I don't think we do. We just get out of the way. All right. Pretty good flop. Pair and draw. Drunk hand. You all think I can get drunk off of two bottles of whatever Vive Coco? Definitely not. This is like water to me. Makes it easy when you get a pair, because then you just don't fold. Now, if Bitcoin Boy check raises me and keeps blasting it, we're going to have trouble. You should do a $50 to 10K challenge. Is that your first time here? We did that a long time ago. I got bored once I got to about $1,200 because I was playing 1 hour per week, 4 tabling, like 5 cent, 10 cent, 10 cent, 25 cent. I hate to break it to you, that's boring for me. And I didn't want to do it anymore. Also, I started with $50 and I ran it into a few million. So I already did it once and I don't really want to do it again. Poker's an interesting thing, right? Because I mentioned earlier in the day that I was like happy to play. I am happy to play for small amounts of money. And I'll do my absolute best. Like I was when I was playing 5 cent, 10 cent, 10 cent, 25 cent. I was really doing my absolute best. But I don't like it. It's not exciting to me. It's not fun to me. And really, I was just playing like tight-ish, aggressive-ish poker, making a few player pool exploits. It's like, what am I doing? And the other problem is I wasn't playing enough. I wasn't playing enough to see like me just crushing it, because I would need to sit down and play a lot. I would want to sit down and play a lot. Like a lot. Like, whatever. 40 hours a week. If I sat down and played 40 hours a week, maybe it's just worth doing. But I don't want to do that. I have a lot of stuff going on. I don't have time for that. I have plenty of other things to do. So find somebody else who doesn't have a ton going on and let them do it. Now, if some site like Coin Poker wants to pay me good money if I can do it or something like that, then sure. If someone wants to sponsor it, then maybe it makes sense. But am I going to do it just for fun? No. No, I'm not going to do it for fun. Sorry. Jonathan Little from Galaxy Fight Club. I do have a decent amount of Galaxy Fight Club NFTs, believe it or not. I have a lot of NFTs, to be fair. Over here we bet one and got called. I don't love it, but like whatever. Over here we have Gut Shot. We get called. Why don't you tank to help your image? How in the world does that help my image? I think I'm going to just bluff. We're going to fold over here. He has trips, okay? Over here we got to go big, I think. This is a fine bluff to use and to triple barrel it off. And the reason... Oh, annoying Mario. The reason is because he's going to call with some draws, right? And then we can bluff on the river because we want him to fold the draws. And we have basically nut low that has some draws to the nuts. This is a really good hand to bluff with, I think. Because you don't mind betting it and folding it either, right? He has annoying Jack 2. All right. All right. Crush my dreams. Just destroy them. Destroy my dreams. Why don't you tank to help your image? Tanking does not help your image. No one cares how long you think at the poker table. We have the ace. Oh boy. Now, do I check raise Sam right off the get? I think just no. I would love it if I knew that Sam was just going to go nuts if I played it aggressively. But I'm just going to check call. And 9's annoying because now it's going to be hard to get paid. If the 9 was like a 10 or a king or whatever, maybe he continues bluffing. I'm going to call here, though, and with any luck, I'll just like rip it in on the river or something. I want to make it look like I have a 9 or like king high that he can maybe bluff. If he bets any amount on the river, I do think I shove because we only lose to 9 and 9. We only lose to 9 and 9. Tank to help my image? Haha, lol. Snapped off. He has ace. All right, well, such is life. Notice he played it kind of fast. I mean, funny I said like nobody cares about timing. Everybody cares about timing, but at the same time, I don't really think that... Are you playing Coin Poker from California? I've never lived in California in my entire life. Iron Bluff raises button. We call. Hope you're all having a great day, by the way. Make sure you get in the Poker Coaching free roll. Check it out at pokercoaching.com/free roll. We have a $2,000 free roll every single week for the next year. Okay, are we supposed to lead here ever? I don't think it's a good hand to lead, so I'm just not going to do it. But maybe we're supposed to lead. I don't know. The problem is he has a lot of sixes, right? As they have more sixes, you don't get to lead as often. Man, oh man. They're just wrecking ball me today. I guess fold, right? Don't really see what else I'm supposed to do. Annoying for him, that's for sure. All right. I 3-bet Sam. We flop nut flush backdoor draw. Please don't raise me. What do I want to bluff with? This is probably not it, right? Maybe it's it. Maybe this is it. I don't know. Just check, whatever. Okay, river. This is actually an okay river. This is actually an okay river. I mean, I'd rather not have a diamond or a spade, right? I think I got to call this, but I kind of hate it. I'm going to call, whatever. A7. Wreck me to tears. All right. Maybe we're leveling ourselves, as all of you say. We have 2 king jacks. I think that's an okay spot to call, because I'm not even sure an ace will value bet every time. Take notes. Clean those up later. Really likes half-ish pot, thin value bets. All right, we raise. Poker Prince 3-bets me. I mean, it's just a fold. Just a fold. Just a fold. All right, we bet. Get called by Poker Prince. Turns a 8, which is terrible. Terrible, 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 terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Check. If he bets river, can we call? He was big blind this hand. Is he big blind this hand? Button? No. Is he under the gullet? What is happening? Oh, no. Sam sat out. He is big blind. I think I'm going to fold again. Tanking helps because they know you're thinking. You're not thinking when you tank. Are you kidding? We're not playing 5 cent, 10 cent here. Tanking doesn't mean thinking. Nuts. Okay. If you're playing against, like, the worst of worst players, tanking indicates thinking. But, look, Charlie's really good. Mario's really good. Poker Prince is beating online poker. He's probably pretty good. Bitcoin Boy, one of the best PLO players in the world, he's probably pretty good. Sam's in here blasting hard. He's probably pretty good. So why do you think they can't beat the tiniest stakes at all? My image is pretty set in stone. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure how set in stone my image is. Mario, trying to take all my money. Gosh, I hope I just flop a flush. I'm going to flush Mario down the drain. Just make it easy. Just give me quads again. How hard is it to make quads again? Just make quads again. I'm probably going to make the Jack 8-3 and kiss my money goodbye. Oh, thank you, I Am Bluff, for saving me 10 big blinds. $500. We are playing for real money, by the way. I made it $250. He made it $750. He made it $1,700. Real money gambling here. I'm so glad I didn't have to call. Actually, no, I'm not glad. I wish I would have been able to see the flop for 10 big blinds. That would have been way better for me. Because, well, my hand's the nuts. They get it in. Pretty big setup spot. Mario wins, of course. Mario always wins on Sundays, it seems. All right, Mario limps small blind. We'll raise it with the king 2. Mario probably limps a lot from the small blind. My hand's obviously good for checking. Obviously. I think we can still just bet. But in GTO world, maybe this is just a check. Snap called. Snap called. Snap called. Snap called. Turn. We have the 2. This might be a lead spot for him. I'm not sure. Probably not. Tanking is bad for the game. There you go, Glenn. You got it. You take more time. Assuming you think you have an edge, you lose money. All right, we got the nuts on the river, so we will not fold. Check, check. Okay. I talk about this a decent amount. Essentially, if you think you have an edge in every hand you're dealt, you want to be dealt as many hands as you can be dealt, right? And whenever you tank and make the game slow, you get dealt fewer hands. So, imagine you make $1 per hand, let's just pretend. And imagine at a slow table, you play 20 hands per hour, and at a fast table, you play 35 hands per hour. Okay? Would you rather make $35 per hour or $20 per hour? It's kind of up to you. And personally, I mean, I'm no genius or anything, but I'd rather to make 35 per hour than 20. That's just me, though. I'm just going to keep checking here. I mean, maybe we're supposed to bluff at some, or value bet at some point. Check, whatever. Okay, fine. Maybe we could have got some value out of that one. Nine-3 is terrible. People underthink and they lose. No, people don't recognize that poker is not the most difficult game in the world. This doesn't seem to teach you to play as I teach you to play. Are you kidding me? We talk about good GTO strategies all the time. We talked about correct combos to call when playing too wide. Like right here, Jack 7 suited. Fold, because Charlie's good at poker. If he was bad at poker, we'd play. If he's good at poker, we don't play. Also, if you've watched lots of the insane bluffs we've ran, we have a reason. For example, the 9-4 offsuit earlier. Sam had been 3-betting me a ton. Therefore, he can't have the nuts every time, and he showed me nothing half the time. So it seems like a good spot to 4-bet with nothing, right? Sometimes you got to get in the streets, believe it or not. Jonathan doesn't sit here and play only the nuts. Some people may think that. And that is how you win against other just good players, just play good, strong GTO poker. Do I have any ordinals? Not many. I'm afraid I'll lose them. Terrible flop for me. Interesting spot for him. Look, Charlie's good. He's not going to just bet every flop, right? I think we can now bet turn. Is there a Jonathan Little Bitcoin puppet? No, there's no Bitcoin puppets for Jonathan Little. We do have this cute one available for sale, though. We have this Princess Diana beanie, baby. If you like things that don't have value, this is for you. Would you believe these things at one point sold for $10,000 a pop? And today, if you want to buy this one right here, you can have it for a mere, how much will I sell this one for? $1,000. You can have it for a mere $1,000. Don't do that, though. You can buy it on eBay for 20 bucks. Maybe less. All right, raise the Jack 4. Flop horribly, turn horribly. We'll bluff river, obviously, whatever it is. Oh, man. This could not have gotten any worse. What's he going to fold that's better than me? He's not going to fold a pair. So maybe we can get him off ace, but an ace is going to have a lot of high cards. We're just going to check this and lose. If he does bet, it might just be like with 9-8 or something, which is annoying. But there's not a whole lot of those, right? And I can just have any pair here. He goes big, whatever, we fold. Fine. 3 and 3, fine. Little does he know I had the Jack 4. But recognize. Everybody thinks the Jack 4 is bad, but it's actually a coin flip against the 3 and the 3. Snap folds indicate you're weak. No, folding indicates you're weak. Snap folding doesn't indicate anything. Folding indicates you're weak. At the end of the day, poker is a math game, everyone. You either make or lose some amount of money per hand you're dealt on average. So, if you make money per hand you're dealt on average, you want to play a lot of hands. If you lose money, you want to play no hands. I personally, maybe egotistically, think I win money at poker, even though I make it 58 big blinds over a minimum raise. So if I think I make money per hand I'm dealt, I want to play as many hands as I possibly can. And I realize that I talk sometimes whenever I am trying to analyze these spots for you. But that's for the stream and to help all of you. I give to all of you. I give. Isn't it? Aren't you? Oh, shoot. I was trying to check into a flight. Ha. Got distracted. Check in now. I'm flying on an airplane tomorrow. Now, are you rich? What does rich mean? I think to be rich in 2024 means what? 23 million, give or take? I may or may not have 23 million, depending on what you value the business at and all the other business assets. Maybe we are, maybe we aren't. We're in the middle. We're in the limbo range where we still have to get up and do work. Got to check into the airplane flight. Not rich enough to fly first class both ways. I'll tell you all a little secret I've learned, for me personally. Whenever I am going to Vegas, I don't really mind sitting in coach if you have an aisle seat where you can get up and walk around whenever you want. 1 second, let me make sure it's in my wallet. Tomorrow. Is that tomorrow? How does it not have the date on this? How does it seriously not have the date on my ticket? That's crazy. Well, interesting. Whatever. Do I even bet this? I guess we just do. What were we talking about? Being rich. We already talked about this earlier. Winning or losing in this game will not horribly negatively impact me one way or the other, which means I'm just properly bankrolled. It's important to be properly bankrolled. If you're not properly bankrolled, you're going to get destroyed. So we call the check raise. He will check raise lots of stuff. The 6 is kind of a rough turn for me because he's going to keep bluffing me on the turn a lot. And the problem is some of those have a pair. Sad you can't join the tournament. You did the guide and all. Well, if you did the guide and all, then you should be able to join the tournament. We're going to fold now, but we could easily be getting bluffed. He just shows nuts, though. Tough playing against Mario. He just shows me the nuts a lot. If you follow the directions, you can join the tournament. The problem is you probably did not actually follow the directions. Oh, that was my bad. I should have called. That was a call. My fault. Busy getting tilted about people not following the directions and thinking they did follow the directions. Rich is a funny thing, though. Can I pay my bills? Yes, I can pay my bills. Everyone's well fed, so I guess I am rich. I have a nice family, a nice home. No car. You don't want a car, by the way. Cars are not what you want. I learned a long time ago, you don't want things. Things add clutter. You're a moderator in the Galaxy Fight Club. Hello. I used to lend out the NFTs and let people play with them. Man, oh man, that game was not good in my opinion. I wonder if they ever made it good. I played it a few times. I'm like, this game is not great. Some people liked it, though. You can make money from it. Kids are good. They're 7 and 5. They're in school. We have nothing and nothing and nothing. Okay, did I get in my plane? Oh, yeah. The secret Jonathan Little learned for flying on airplanes. Coach there, because you're usually like in fine shape. First class back, because you're usually wrecked. Now you may say, sit and coach on the way back, because you're wrecked. But I generally think the opposite. We'll call the King Jack. You do need to be a little bit more call happy when you're playing with an ante against small raise. Charlie really likes small bets, so if you think they're going to use small bets pre-flop and then on top of that small bets post-flop, you can definitely stick around wider because you're going to realize your equity better. This is fine for me. If he checks, we're going to bet. It's going to be annoying if he check raises me. Look, nobody has very many fours, right? So we're going to go bigger than normal. Oh my god, here we go. Ace and ace. We get called. I think I can go 30. This may seem greedy. Over here, we 3-bet. The aces get snapped called. I'm just going to bet and load my money in. Over here, he folds. So maybe that was greedy. I'm not sure. Gosh. Okay. Just getting punished over here. Eight's not great either. Like random Jack 10 that floated gets there. I mean, we got to fold the river. We got to fold the river. Check, check. Thank you. Maybe we win. 8 and 6. Okay, great. So far, we had kings lose and aces lose. Both to hands that beat them very well, middle cards. You play with your friends, and they just call with any two cards. Well, like the 6-8 and the 7-5 that we've lost to so far. And what do you do? What do you mean, what do you do? Get money in when you're ahead. We got money in pre-flop when we were ahead. We got money in on the flop when we were ahead. We didn't put money in on the river when we were behind. What more do you want from me? I did it in both spots. Got money in way ahead. Got money in kind of ahead. Didn't put money in behind. That's how you win. It's literally how you win. The C-bet the same in No Limit Hold'em and Pot Limit Omaha. No, believe it or not, No Limit Hold'em and Pot Limit Omaha are different games. It's important to realize that when you're playing various games, that they are different. I still haven't told you all my hack, or did I? The hack was coach on the way there, because you don't really care. First class on the way back, because you're going to be wrecked and want some comfort. Assuming you have the funds. Call the pair. Turn the heart. Here we go. Here we go. My wife and kids are at the New York Giants football game today. They like the Giants. They're playing against the Vikings. They're currently down, as the Giants usually are. 7-3. Call again. Make flush. Make nothing. We're going to fold the river. He could have a lot of bluffs here, but at the same time, I could have a lot of straights here, so. How do I do this? What am I trying to do here? I'm trying to share this thing. Oh, here we go. Copy message link. Fold river. He shows nuts. Fine. Pair and flush draw. Lose nothing. Right? That's what you're going for. Please click the like button. Yes, please click the like button. I would appreciate that. If I get stacked again, I may actually have to reload. I thought I had plenty of money today, but apparently not. They are wrecking me so hard that it's embarrassing. But okay, so look, that's a joke. I have recognized through talking with a lot of people that I say things that are obviously jokes to me that are not obviously jokes to all of you. You should never be embarrassed by short-term variance. You should be embarrassed by poor play. Now, you could say maybe I've called off too light 2 times, but I've already explained why we do that. So I don't really care about that. That's 10K down. And, well, that's about all I'm down. I'm down 2K from small pots. So we stacked off twice in spots that I think are close. Purposefully. So don't worry about it. I'm going to fold here. We're going to be very dominated. Mario's pretty tag in general, I think, 3-betting from small blind. Okay, Sam might be all over the place, but I don't think there's anything I can do about that. How much money did I make from playing poker this year? I don't know. I think like 250K, give or take so far. Is there a welcome bonus? Yes. Sign up at pokercoaching.com/freeroll. You will get the best deals Coin Poker gives. I'm sure River's going to be an ace. Obviously. Oh, no, nothing. I'd have nothing again. I'm fortunate to be in a spot in my life where I don't like meticulously track my poker versus life bankroll. We show up, we play, we presume we have an edge. King and king. Really going after me. I had the king jack. He has kings. Believe it or not, Mario's shown me the nuts pretty much every time today besides once or twice. Which is fine. To be fair, if you do think someone is continuation betting, or I'm sorry, raising too wide, you should be 3-betting them like a lot more. Maybe the opponents realize this, maybe they don't. I'm sure they do. The question is, how wide am I raising? And the thing is, like, if you raise the jack 4 offsuit 1/10 of the time and the 7-2 1/10 of the time, then it like doesn't matter, right? What ain't happened here? Charlie has the 9-8. Other guy has the this. I guess he ran the bluff. Charlie calls with nothing. Sure. Charlie's certainly not afraid to call with nothing. You're not rich, but you're happy. How do you value richness? What do you mean? Money only? I mean, look, experiences are very valuable. Relationships are very valuable. Free time available is very valuable. Imagine you could have all the money, but no freedom to spend it. What's that worth? Probably not a lot, right? Check, check, flop. Man, oh man. Yeah, I think we got a bluff. We have a gut shot. Oh, shoot, I'm on the wrong table. We limp, he raise, I call. Check, check, flop. He could easily have a queen, obviously. The nice thing is I think he'll raise with a queen on the turn, so I can just fold, right? Calls, though. Gosh, ace is the worst river, because he doesn't have a lot of ace. You can probably get pairs to fold. The problem is the pairs that check it back the most are jacks, 10s, and 9s on the flop, right? So just give up. What bluffs do I even want to have, though? I want to have low hands to bluff, I think. We have plenty of those, so I think. Maybe I don't bet him on the turn. You have to be careful in spots like this, because, like, do I actually bet the 4-2 suited and the 5-4 suited on the turn? I'm not sure. So maybe this is one of the worst hands I have, and if it's one of the worst hands I have, maybe I should be betting it, even though it feels horribly doomed. I'm not sure. Queen 5 offsuit, great. Trips. Trips. Does James and his brother need a chess coach? You know, the problem is we're horribly overloaded as it is. It's interesting with school. If you go to school and do after school 2 or 3 days a week, you have no free time. That's something we're struggling with at the moment. We have literally no free time for the kids. Everyone. I think I actually have to deposit more money. Goodness gracious. What a disaster. Will the ledger function? Ugh, no, it will not. That means I have to kill my mouse for a second, I think. Let's see. Give me a minute, everybody. We're going to have to send Coin Poker more money. How do we do it? Deposit. I want to deposit Ethereum. That is my address. I want to send here. I have to get a web browser. I got to get everything set up. Does it ask me how much I want to send ahead of time? Oh, what a disaster of a day. I only have $5,000 left in the site, so we gotta be careful. Let's see. How much do I want to send? ETH amount. I will send. How much do we have? Easily available. How much do you think we'll need? Oh, we have plenty. All right, we're gonna call here. Try to flop nuts. We flop nothing. Let's just do 7. 7 seems plenty. 15K. I have to click even. Do I have to click to send? Huh. Weird. Guess I have to click to send. We'll call small bet. Go from there. 1 second, everybody. We're trying to make the nuts over here. Control V. 7. Fold over here. Okay, now we gotta unplug the mouse. This is where it gets dicey. We have to unplug the mouse for a second. We're still over here. Don't worry, we're not leaving. We have to unlock the ledger. There's got to be an easier way. Crypto's hard, am I right? Crypto is hard. Crypto is hard. Okay. Ending. Just like that. That's all you have to do is stand up in the middle of your stream to deposit more money. And hopefully everything goes through. Because I just lost another pot. All right, call the flop. Nothing. I'm the man. I do my best. We get draw. Is the stream still working? It is. Congratulations. You've deposited money. There we go. Just like that. That is how quick it is to deposit in Coin Poker. Literally in the middle of the stream. We've sent $15,800 to Coin Poker, and it took no effort. If I had another place to plug in a USB port, it would have been even less horrible. We'll fold here against the huge raise. Certainly an annoying spot, but like whatever. I am bluff decides to bluff me. Congratulations to you. Congratulations to you. Only dominated again. Only horribly dominated again. Only horribly dominated again. Call or 3-bet in GTO world, I suppose. If I 3-bet, do I have to put it in? Probably. It's going to be close, I guess, right? Good thing we just reloaded, am I right? Ha ha ha. We have a poker coaching free roll coming up in the near future. Make sure you get into that. Check it out at pokercoaching.com/free roll. It'll be starting in about an hour and 15 minutes. Hope you're all having a fantastic day. If you are, click the like button, click the subscribe button. I'm going to go get some food and some champagne. Because why not? My wife discovered these protein pucks. It's called a Wanderlust Mini. What's it from? Proteinpuck.com. I think they're horribly high in calories. How many calories are in this thing? 190. Let me show you how tiny this thing is. For reference, here's the giant goblet of champagne. Here's the size of the protein puck. 190 calories in this little thing. Yum. You think you should cover your hand so people can't see it? Oh, is that why I'm losing? I was wondering. I was wondering this whole time why I was losing at poker. Is it because I'm showing everybody my cards? Maybe that's my problem. Oh, man. We have a free roll starting in 75 minutes. Check it out at pokercoaching.com/free roll. First place is $450. Literally costs you $0. You just have to sign up there. All I can do is give you money, okay? I'm giving all of you over $100,000 over the course of the next year. Also, we have a giveaway. $10, $20 seats into the crypto series of poker happening on Coin Poker starting today. Make sure you get in that giveaway at twitter.com/JonathanLittle. I'm giving away a bunch of money at this table. So far, we're getting absolutely wrecked. But I don't care. I'm just going to need a puck and move on with my life. At least I made quads one time. So today, in reality, if I was like Nitty, if I didn't care about game dynamics and stuff, I'd probably be down 10K less. But that's not how you win lots of money at poker, in my opinion. You win lots of money at poker by creating a wild dynamic, by making people think you're nuts, and then by showing up with it, and or making them think you're a weak, tight knit, and then just bluffing their butts off. I'm fine with either one. Obviously, I have a bit of a crazy image in today's game, and all these games, as we have cultivated on purpose. Where can you play with me? CoinPoker.com. I've been reading various internet forums about the hands that we're all playing in these. They're like, look at these idiots playing poker. Nothing makes me laugh harder than reading the analysis of good poker players playing in games like this by players who barely play for real money or don't play for real money. It is comical. And they don't even know it's comical. They think they're being serious, but it's comical. Anybody with a clue. Nice X suited. Call or 3-bet, whatever. If we were shallower, I'd probably just 3-bet and get it in. I think here we can just call. That's a good flop. I think we'll probably check raise immediately. We could have tons of draws. We'll go 6. Just try to get money in the pot. He's probably just going to fold because he has nothing. It's annoying. Look at this fish. Flops, trips, and can't even get any money in the pot. But to be fair, if you can't even figure out what to go play with this fish, you're probably a fish. It's a standard in online poker to go for overbets with 2 pairs. So the hands that are best to go for overbets with are hands that are almost always good but vulnerable to being outdrawn. If you think about what those are, it's going to be top pair good kicker and marginal 2 pair on straight and or flush type boards, like drawy boards, 2 to a straight, 2 to a flush, etc., etc. So we're just going to raise the Jack 3. How do we not raise the Jack 3 if they give me the chance? Mario steals my opportunity. Iron Bluff steals my opportunity. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah. So you want to be betting big on dynamic boards. We discussed this thoroughly at pokercoaching.com in the tournament masterclass. Dynamic boards on the turn, you want to be blasting it typically. And marginal 2 pairs are really, really good hand to blast it. Sam Lemps. Oh, my God. I am petrified right now. So we'll raise it up. I'm going to go slightly smaller than I may normally because I don't, if he re-raises, I want him to go smaller than normal. I don't know what a limping range looks like. He's probably just going to re-raise me every time. All right, no re-raise. It's going to be a lot of pairs. I think we can bet small. Hope he doesn't raise me out of my seat. That would suck. Are we not on a delay today? If we're not on a delay today, let me know. That'd be bad. You think all my opponents are just seeing my cards all day today? That's why we're getting crushed so hard? Oh, thank goodness. Guess he couldn't see my hand. Or maybe he could. Part of the fun of poker is having spots where the opponent can see your hand and they still don't know what to do. Wouldn't that be cool? Did I ever check into that flight? I think I did. Okay. We have it, everybody. Queen 10 suited. Don't fall out of your seat, Jonathan. Wake up. Focus up, focus up. New York Giants getting blown out, as is standard. Only down by 11. It's pretty good for them. What do you do if you're already on coin poker? I mean, what do you mean? You put your money in and you play. What do? You get in the game. Sam probably taking a break. We're playing for real money today, by the way. Only $5,000 buy-in. We've had to reload. Ha ha. Hopefully we don't have to again. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Weird check. I gotta presume he's gonna bet a lot on this flop. Check, whatever. Is that my wife's snacks? My wife got these from her office the other day and said they were good. And I'm like, wow, these are delicious. Do I even value bet? The problem is I really don't want to get raised, right? So given I really don't want to get raised, I think we just check. River's like whatever. I mean, I'm probably just going to check and win. But if he bets river, it's a pretty rough spot. If he does bet river, I don't even know what I'm supposed to do. Like right here, I win every time, but I don't think we can go for value. Seems too greedy. Hey, we 3-outered him. Let's go. You are bluff. I am 3-outer. Call me 3-outer today. Hello? Yeah, yeah. We listen to a bunch of electronic music songs every morning when we were upstate doing our morning hardcore soccer, baseball, football, dance games. And my kids have been just like going off, randomly walking down the street, singing the songs. They particularly like Martin Garrix and Knock 2 and Zed. And Drop That Low. Do 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 do. I'm probably not going to get to play the 7-2 here. I guess I am. Why not? We always get Knock 2's song Stay and Drop That Low slightly confused when we are walking down the street. Like I can't remember Say right now. I guess Drop That Low is better. Do yourself a favor on Spotify. Look up Drop That Low and Say by Knock 2. Two good songs. They sound a lot the same. I think the first two notes of them are the same. The first two notes of the main rhythms are the same. Can you please stop abusing this PLO player? Oh, goodness. Okay, I'll give you a break. I'll give you a bit of a break. Gosh, man. 9s are ace magnets. Are they not? I mean, he's going to call me every time. I guess we go 6. I think ACR is an honest site. I don't think you're getting cheated on there. I think they probably have a bit of bots. I think, I don't know. I don't play on there, honestly. They kicked me out from there a long time ago because I said, don't put all your money on the site. Some of their pros were consistently saying their site is safer than US regulated banks. And I was saying while I was streaming with more viewers than all of their streamers combined, no, they're not. While I was playing on their site. And to be fair, I only had like enough for 1 or 2 weeks on their site. Like here, you saw me deposit today, right? I don't have a ton of money on the site for the games I'm playing. And on ACR, I kept like 25K or something, which was enough for 2 weeks of tournaments. And I'm like, look, don't put all your money in the site. And they were like, no, put all your money in the site. And I said, that's ridiculous. And they banned me. Phil Nagy has since apologized for that and said that, well, I'm not going to get too into it. He apologized to me in person, said he was sorry. I said, I'm sorry for being a little bit snarky. I was a little bit snarky. And that's that. But do I think you're getting screwed on the site by the algorithm or something? No, I do not. I do not think you're getting screwed by the algorithm. I don't think you're getting screwed by the algorithm on any site, personally, but I could be very wrong. All I know is I've played online poker for many years and have pretty consistently won. So if you're pretty consistently winning, or there are people who are pretty consistently winning whose the system's not primed to be rigged for, then it's probably just not rigged. A lot of people, though, lose at online poker and think that they must be getting screwed. And in reality, they're just bad. And if you're bad, I mean, yeah, you're probably going to lose. Who is Sam? Sam is Sam Jazzy Kens. That's literally as much information as I know. 8-5 suited. We're going to fold over here. We lose to a lot. Sam goes kind of wide for value. Nuts. I mean, I'm going to go for the same small bet against Charlie. He's going to check raise me out of my seat, and I'm going to fold. Bet again? Maybe too thin? Terrible river. Check, lose. Okay, I lose. You got me. I only have pair. I only have pair again. I lose. I know the drill. How important is it to learn about blockers? I don't know. I mean, you trying to get good at poker or not? Would you beat Phil Hellmuth heads up? Call me egotistical, but online, I think I would trounce Phil Hellmuth. Live, I don't know. Phil Hellmuth is kind of a wizard. If you ever played with Phil Hellmuth, you'll know he just kind of looks and tells. He can somehow look and tell when his opponent has it. How does he do it? I don't know. He has the magical powers. And I do not. And he does. So if you're playing against someone with magical powers and you do not have magical powers, you got to realize you're starting at a bit of a disadvantage. He's done pretty well in live heads up. So, I mean, look, I have too. I mean, I don't know how to play heads up. Back in a while back, whenever I won the Poker Go Cup, they put up the statistic on the screen. It was like Jonathan Little is, I don't even remember what it was. It was like 22 wins and 12 losses heads up in tournaments, and his opponent is 2-4. Who do you think's going to win? It's like, well, probably the guy who wins 2/3 of his matches and the guy over the guy who loses 2/3 of his matches, right? Obviously, there's variance. Obviously, there's stack depth concerns, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But I've done pretty good at heads up, and I've played a ton of $1,000 buy-in heads up games back in the day. And I mean, I study. I do diligence. We have heads up charts on pokercoaching.com for no ante and with small ante and all that. It's like I've not studied. So I think I would smash him online where it's just like closer to no read. And I think live, I don't know. I mean, maybe you can just look and tell I don't have anything and smash me. I don't know. Get a computer with lots of USB ports. Yeah, I have a little laptop. That's my problem. And the Ledger, for whatever reason, will not plug into this USB splitter that I have. I mean, it will plug into it, but it won't charge. Shout out to your boy Knock 2. You must be from LA or whatever. I don't know. Knock 2 is great. I love Knock 2. Probably my favorite DJ. Did you know if you go to Vegas and go to any, in my opinion, good EDM show, they're going to start out with some Knock 2. That's just how it goes. Did you really do that with 7-2? Oh, yeah, I did it with 7-2 for fun. Why not? Can you please stop abusing this PLO player? Oh, too funny. Too funny. I mean, what are you supposed to do with the 7-2? Just check and fold? Get real, everybody. Get real. We're playing on the VIP stream. I don't know if you ever played on a VIP stream. You gotta play a little bit. You gotta play a little bit. Can't just be a super net. I would play the music for all of you, but I think they don't like that. I think they'll mute it or something. The problem with good music is the people who make it want to get paid. I need to study these spots more. I think min bet might be ideal in a lot of these spots. I don't mind 2. I think people call a little bit too much. I could be wrong about that. You have to realize that if you're trying to play straight like a solver, you're probably messing up. You need to have reasons for stuff. If people overcall, you should be betting bigger in general. If people overfold, you should be betting smaller in general. I don't think people overfold in this spot. I think they overcall, if anything. So I think I should bet bigger in general. It's like the worst run out in the world. Mario likes to bluff, but take it. Take it. You win. Like right there, King 10, right? I think for one big blind, it's an easy call. For two big blinds, I think it's really close. On 9, 7, 2 or whatever it was. With King 10, backdoor draw. How to play middle pair. Get a little bit of money in. And then don't put any more money in. We discussed this thoroughly at pokercoaching.com in both the cash game and the tournament masterclass. Middle pair is a medium strength made hand. With a medium strength made hand, you want to put a little bit of money in the pot and then go from there. By the way, we have a free roll starting in an hour. Check it out at pokercoaching.com/free roll. Keo trying to get banned in the chat talking about shady poker sites. Don't be doing that. Good way to get banned from around here. Jonathan Little has this problem where I have a lot of information that a lot of people don't have, and I'm not trying to like wreck people, especially if they are trying to do good in general. I don't even want to talk about this. Okay, don't get on this tangent. Be careful playing on apps. Private app games are big trouble. Bigger trouble than you may think. All right, here we have pocket sevens against the Bitcoin boy. Looks like the free roll isn't in the registration list. It most definitely is. It literally starts in 57 minutes. Literally starts in 57 minutes. Prize, $2,000. If you search by buy-in, it's like right here, starts in 57 minutes. You can click on it, you can get in it. I mean, I'm looking right at it, so I'm looking at it. I'm going to stream it too. I don't know when my wife and kids are going to get home. They're at a football game that ends at 4 o'clock. They're probably going to leave early because the Giants are going to be down by 27 points. They had to give away the ball again, of course. Of course. Do we play with Iron Bluff? I'm kind of feeling like I want to play with Iron Bluff this time. Maybe a little loose. Iron Bluff is done. Okay, good to know. By the way, in GTO world, I would never say I am done in these games. I would just leave because the last thing they want is for me to know that he's done because I might all of a sudden just start trying to wreck him. He bets small, we'll call. Pray for the 5. Probably get stacked by the 7-6 given how today's going. How much is your bankroll to play these kinds of games? I am properly bankrolled for pretty much any game I'm going to play. I do play a 100-200 game that's more like 100-200, 400, roughly once a month. I'm not really bankrolled for those, honestly. You probably need 4 or 5 or 10 million liquid. I don't have 10 million liquid. So, not quite bankroll for that, but for these. So look, check out pokercoaching.com/bankroll. We have an article on bankroll management. In this game, you probably need 80 buy-ins if I had to guess, maybe 100 buy-ins. Depends on what you think your skill level is compared to your opponents. I like my spot in these games in general. So if I like my spot in these games in general, then it means I have a nice edge, right? So if you think you have a nice edge, which obviously we don't today, haha, LOL, which is a joke. If you need 100 buy-ins, what's that? 500K. You want a satellite. Helmuth was at your table. Made fun of a bad player. Was a nasty human being. Helmuth is a funny bird. How many big blinds should your bankroll be? It depends on your skill level. Depends on the variance inherent to the game. Check out pokercoaching.com/bankroll. Thank you for helping. You're welcome. It's been a fun day. I'm only getting wrecked. Stuck my eyeballs. We have 12 on the table. I have sent, what did I send? 16? I can't even do the math. I'm down so much. Do we re-raise this or call? I think we re-raise this. And then fold if he jams me. G Jones. All right, I'll look up G Jones. If you all have the best DJs ever, feel free to type them in. This is not a particularly amazing flop, because he's going to have a lot of pairs and a lot of draws. Still got to bet, though, I think. We're going to get called so often here, I think, which is really nasty, because we're going to have to go for it on the turn. I hate this so much. I think we just lose a lot. I mean, I'm going to shove because hopefully he overfolds. He's going to show me like nines and snap me off. Snap me off. Oh, he has nuts. That's good. King and jack. King and jack. Okay, thank you. Well, look, you don't expect them to have the king and the jack too often. And when they do have the king and the jack, you hope they don't spike the queen on the turn. But that's how the day's going. That's just how the day's going. Poker Prince showing the nuts every hand. Gonna win all the money today. Congratulations. Me showing bluffs all day. I'm gonna lose all the money. Congratulations. I think it's a fine spot to bluff, though. They're gonna have lots of draws. They're gonna have lots of middle pairs on the turn, like ace 10 and stuff. So I'm okay with that. One of those days. How strong do you value middle kicker? That's not, I don't even know tricks. That's not how poker works. How strong is your hand? I don't know, man. Gosh, I hope this game isn't breaking down. We have to find more games. May just have to be done for the day. I don't want to be done for the day. Sad if they're going to leave me stuck my eyeballs. I don't like being stuck my eyeballs. Doesn't really matter, though. Because, you know, life and all. Life and all. I guess I'm going to load up some 1-2 tables just in case I have to play those. Actually, I'm not even going to play those. If everybody quits, then I guess we'll be done. Okay, this is good. Unfortunately, Bitcoin Boys are just going to fold. Can you play coin poker in Canada? Yes. You can play it from anywhere in the world. Make sure you use the sign-up link to get into the free roll. Mario opens, we'll call the sixes and probably make a full house. Sam re-raises. Okay. 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 Please give me nuts. Oh my god, this is pretty close. Pair and draw. All the draws. This is like the nut of nut that I can get. Do I ever jam here? So he calls all over pairs, right? Jamming would be stupid, right? I think it might be okay. It might actually be okay here. I'm going to call, but this, like, jamming could be fine. Man, oh man. I think I got to put the money in if he wants to put the money in. Is it called the Poker Coaching Invitational? Yes, it should be obvious. Check, check. We have nuts. I'm going to go 18 on the river and hopefully induce a shove. He's never going to shove, though. He might call with an overpair. Everyone, to find the tournament, it's really, really, really super easy. It's really, really, really super easy. Sort by buy-in, find the Poker Coaching Invitational, double-click on it, click on register, and that's it. That's it. It's not hard. I've done my best to make this the trivialist, easy thing we could possibly do. I'm going to bet here we're just total I meant to bet 2. We bet 1 instead. I was going to bet 2. He bet 1. Probably save money, given the way the day is going. LOL joke. Can you all tell that's a joke? Given the way the day going is, does not matter. Do you all know that? Do you all know that the way the day is going is completely irrelevant? Just play good poker. The way the day is going does not matter. All that matters is making decent decisions. Check. Lose. Helmut's time for an advertisement Z. First time I've had ace king today, I think. We've had aces lose and kings lose, all on this table, by the way. So we're probably going to lose with ace king suited. If you wanted to build a bankroll and you were broke, what would you do? Get in the free roll. Pokercoaching.com/free roll. Costs you $0. Stuff if you have literally no money. If you have literally no money, your options are very, very limited. Say I might just jam my face here, and I'm going to call, but it sure sucks. You have to realize ace king is shockingly better than it looks because it has a lot of outs. With backdoor flush draw, it's really good too. Hardwell is decent. I like Hardwell. A-C-I-D. Yeah, good. I don't have that on the children's playlist. Acid. A-C-I-D. We raise the 7-5 suited, because why not? We limp fold the queen 3, because why not? He has the 8-2 offsuit. Congratulations, Prenz. Dave Tipper. Don't know who that is. Holy moly. We get a good flop. Supposed to check this every time, obviously. No, if you're broke, get a job. If you're broke, get a job. Because any job you're going to get is going to pay you more than poker will. If you can get a $10 or $12 or $15 an hour job doing anything, you're going to be okay. I worked at McDonald's. I worked at the airport. I worked at a comic book store. We're going to bet. If we get called or raised, that's fine. Against big bet, I don't think we're going to get raised too often. You know, big is 6 big blinds. It's not like that's huge, but we're going to get called a decent amount. I always feel like I'm playing from behind in these coin poker games. Always. Every time over the course of 4 games. God, I have the worst hand to bluff. I have the worst hand to bluff, right? It's good in that it has no showdown value. It's bad in that I'm gonna go 7. I'm gonna go 6. He's gonna call me like every time. But if he has busted spades or busted diamonds, he'll fold. Maybe. Okay, call. He has ace high. Ace high is probably not gonna fold. You're trying to get queen high, jack high, 10 high, 8 high, all those to fold. Annoying you had exactly the hand that you don't mind folding. Maybe that folds if you bet bigger. But that's fine. I don't really care. We'll call 1. Try to flop well. We flop nothing. Need to do some acid after this one, though. Ten and 10. We've lost with aces, kings. I had jacks. I don't think I lost. God, we're against poker friends too, who might just show me the nuts. He just showed me the 8-2 on the other table. He raised over my small blind limp, so maybe he thinks I'm going crazy. Trying to get even. Trying to get even. Obviously, we don't try to get even because that's stupid. Call. Calls. I mean, this is just terrible. Whenever you have tens, you don't want 1 overcard or 2, but instead they put 3. All right, we win somehow. That's lucky. Please don't put 1 overcard. Please don't put 2 overcards. Oh, 3 overcards. 3 overcards. Okay, here we get to play against Sam again. Sam 3-bets me a lot. Man, oh man. Please don't put 1 overcard at the top pair. Instead, they put the ace. We have an unfoldable hand, obviously. Weird slow play. Not slow play, but playing slowly. I mean, I gotta presume that's a good card, right? Thank you for all your due. You're welcome. The problem here is you can bluff a lot of rivers. You can bluff a lot of rivers. This is where I lost earlier, where I had like middle pair and they could easily be bluffing. Well, now I got a call. If he checks, do I value shove? I think I do. All right. Will a queen check? Probably not. Easy call. Thanks. King and king. How much you up today? Nothing. Down a lot. Thanks. They all fold. They all fold. They all fold. They all fold. It's always lovely when they 3-bet with a very dominated hand and you flop them horribly bad, and then they spike you, and then you get the worst turn, and you get the worst river, and you lose all your money again and again and again and again and again. Again and again and again. We have to reload again, everybody. Fold. I have nothing. Ace and ace. Good. Congratulations. King queen against Kevin. Okay. We're back to GTO world for a second. We're back to GTO world for a second. Four bets me. Well, nice bluff. You were ahead. You were ahead. You were ahead. Oh, God. It's one of those days where you don't want to wake up. LOL. Okay. Still playing No Limit Texas style. On the button, king, queen, obviously, we'll call. We flop nothing. Man, am I a broken record or what? We flop nothing, we flop nothing, we flop nothing, we flop nothing, we flop nothing. Check. We turn nothing. Hey, the Giants are only down by 11. That's cool for them. It's pretty good. Do we bluff it? Probably not. Oh, I'm sorry, wrong table. Wrong table, etc., etc., etc. Gotta collect my bonuses on this nonsense site. Make nonsense bets, get nonsense bonus. Probably lose anyway. Probably lose anyway. Okay, I'll do it. That's the spot we're on the river with the jack of clubs. If he checks, he's going to have a lot of lower flush, right? When he bets, he's going to have a lot of king and queen, obviously. And nothing. Good thing we had Ethereum to send. Wasn't that cool how I sent them Ethereum and it was just in my account in like 30 seconds? That's pretty cool. You notice you value overcards. Yeah, overcards are good. There's a saying in poker. Top pair is the nuts. We call a raise with Jack 8 suited against Bitcoin Boy. He thinks I always bluff. He doesn't do anything about it, but he thinks I always bluff. I think big blind might slightly overfold. I think small blind, I don't care if they call. So we'll be in. Check flop. If I get raised, can I call? I mean, it would suck. So I'm just going to check. Although betting may be fine. No, betting's probably fine. Betting's got to be fine. Is the free roll? The free roll is 20. No, the free roll is starting in 40 minutes. Well, we get there, but in a weird way. The free roll is right here in the lobby if you signed up using the link over there, pokercoaching.com/freeroll. Just keep betting. God, I wish this was a free roll. Wouldn't be stuck my eyeballs. The free roll for all of you, not for me. Is he going to check a lot of flush draws on the flop? I mean, probably not. There's not a lot of them to begin with because the king and the 10 are on the board. So can't have ace king, king queen, king jack, king 9, queen 10, queen jack, 10, jack, 10, 9, etc., etc. Good fold, though. Sam has punished me today with 3-betting and then just making good cards. Absolutely punished me. Kevin raise, we make top pair. Do we check raise this? Probably, right? We probably check raise this and just get it in. It's annoying. Raise continuation bet over there. We get called over here. Can we keep betting? I think it's probably not that unreasonable. He's going to have some nuts, though. Look, against quote-unquote GTO players, you got to be a little careful betting or you're just going to get raised a lot. I think it's fine to just not bet so wide on the turn for value-ish / protection with pair and or junky draw. Normally, pair plus gut shot doesn't mind betting because you get hands with overcards to fold. But, I don't know. Overbet river, huh? I mean, I think I'm going to call. Is this stupid? This sounds so stupid. The problem is I get to have a lot of ace. He thinks I never, whatever, I call. Okay. Finally get one. Whenever you don't block busted draws at all, you should be very inclined to call. Like right there, the fact that I'd watched a lot of Kevin's videos, well, at least he doesn't put out a ton of videos, but you know, some of the videos that he put, all the videos he put out, I think it's okay to call there. JL is so tilting, LOL. Do you all think JL goes on tilt? Speaking of tilt, gonna get some more champagne. Are you on tilt? Do we just drink the whole rest of the bottle? I mean, why not, right? A-C-I-D. Seven and 7. We get the 7 and the 7 on the wrong table. Bad, horrible gut shot. In position. I mean, we got to call for one, right? Okay. This is where we run hot. You know, when you load up the rest of the bottle, that's when the day gets made. I mean, Bitcoin Boy thinks I'm nuts. He just keeps folding, but he thinks I'm nuts. So it's a bit of an annoying spot. There's so many draws available. This is kind of like the inverse of the spot I just had against Kevin, where like I have infinite draws available. And therefore he should be pretty call happy. So 9-8 gets there, but nothing else does. I think I'm going to jam him. This may sound crazy, but I think he thinks this. I think he thinks I'm so nuts that he might actually call with a pair. Obviously, I lose to a few straights, but besides that, I think I just have super nuts here. I think I'm in. I'm sure he thinks I think he folds to overbets every time. Will he care? I don't know. Obviously, he should fold almost everything here. But I think it's a good play in leveling war land. Given all the draws missed. I mean, I wish the river was like a jack or a king or something. Two channels at once, indeed. I am friendly with Coin Poker. I like Coin Poker a lot. They're giving us 100. Hey, we got called. That means we're going to win. Good. He probably wants to have no spades and no straight blockers. So the 8 of spades was kind of bad there. 8 of spades was kind of bad there. Oh, you deserve it. Oh, too much fun. What a champ. Okay. What does he not want to have here? So he really wants to not have a spade, because a spade makes me less likely to have a busted draw, right? He also, well, I don't know. He wants to block my 9-8 and my 8-5, right? So having an 8 is good, having a spade is bad. Having 8 is good, having spade is bad. So he had kind of like a neutral-ish hand. So I don't know if he's supposed to call there. I mean, if he thinks I'm nuts. The problem, though, is Bitcoin Boy, if you're watching this, Jonathan Little is not... I'm never bluffing there, man. As a friend, I'm never bluffing there. Because I've deserved it, right? I have literally been in there a lot, right? And whenever I'm in there a lot, I recognize I've been in there a lot. When I've been in there a lot, specifically against you, like today I misclicked and I made it 58 big blinds with some nonsense. And I raised a 7-2, and I've bluffed plenty. If I think I've been in there, like, banging pretty hard, I'm going to be so under bluffing. Friend to friend. And I like Bitcoin Boy. Makes good content, seems to be a good, strong, logical player. That said, maybe I just run the bluff, so I don't know. I did just reload the goblet. I'm about to have 2 nut hands and no one's going to give me any action. Isn't that a bummer? Are you kidding me? At least we got the top set. What is happening in 30 minutes? Oh, poker coaching free roll, indeed. All right, Mario wants to play. 32? No, 30. 29, 28, 27, 26, 25. I mean, obviously we call it off. Can you play in America? Yes, you can play on pokercoaching.com/freeroll. Check it out. Get all the bonuses you possibly can. Call. Flipping. Fair flip. Can I get a flip, please? Okay. Okay. Could you imagine if I get even today after getting stuck in my eyeballs? That was an awesome call versus his bluff. Well, thank you. Y'all remember last week where I was like down for 90% of the session, and then I won 30K? Are we going to have a repeat? Have nuts and nuts again? What the hell is this? Oh, he's all in. Shoot. Well, that makes it worse because we're going to call and then get re-raised sometimes. This is a really bad spot. You got to be careful right here, right? Because if I call, I'm going to get re-raised by Kevin some, and then I'm out of position in a nasty spot. All right, against huge bet, I'm just going to fold. If he bet smaller, though, I would have played. Winston's soaked, taking a shower over there. Enjoy yourself, buddy. We limp a7. We do have to be a little bit careful on this, well, both tables, I guess, because we are out of position super deep. When you're out of position super deep, the players to your left want to be blasting you just because you got to drastically overfold. And you don't really want to be in a spot where you have to drastically overfold. I hate this so much. Believe it or not, everybody, poker is a whole lot easier when you get the good cards. Are we close to even? We started with, what did we start with? 27? I have 22 on the table. That means I'm only down 12. Only down 12. Everybody, if we get one more double, we're going to crush it. How can you deposit on Coin Poker? Google. There's this website I found the other day called google.com. Go to google.com and type in how do you deposit on Coin Poker? And they have this website that will tell you how to do it. It's honestly not hard. Get money onto Coinbase, put money from Coinbase into a wallet, a hot wallet, or whatever. I use a ledger. I have this little handy dandy ledger right here. I did it in the middle of the stream earlier today because I got stacked 15 times. And ask, then send the money to Coin Poker. It's really easy. The money arrived in like a second. It was perfect because I needed it. What a hero, Bitcoin boy. Look, everyone in this game who is a good, strong professional is a fighter. They're fighters. Mario's about to lead. Watch this. God, Mario's good. Mario's good. It's a good lead spot because I have almost no flushes. Damn it. I know I have almost no flushes, but I can't really fold this hand. If you're on an Apple computer, it will not want to let any poker program through your computer's firewall. So you're going to need to automatically let it through. Google how to do that. Yeah. Good play. Good bluff. Runs it. That's the spot I talk about in this book. 100 Essential Tips to Master No Limit Hold'em. 3 high card, 3 flush turns are great for the passive player. And there I 3-bet he called, so I'm not going to have too many flushes there. And he's going to have some, right? And I don't have many straights there, and he's going to have some. So that's a good spot for him to go for the bluff with a lot of stuff. And he did it. A lot of people don't take the pair and bluff it, but he's probably supposed to. He probably played that hand just like perfectly. Which sucks for me because he's going to play it perfectly. Then he bluffs me over there with the 5 high for fun. I'm going to throw out some trash. I need to break. Everybody. I want to tilt. We had a neighbor move in a while ago at this point. What was I saying? We had a neighbor move in a while back, and people play piano all day, every day. And I'm like, wow, they must be a piano player. So my wife talked to somebody else there, and they're like, oh, so Someone here's a piano teacher. And like, oh, no one plays piano. No one teaches piano here. They just have a bunch of kids all who play piano. And there are various skill levels. Like some are great, some are terrible. And terrible. And not to insult anybody's kids at piano, you know. I was a terrible piano player at one point. And I thought it was really funny. Because I would have swore somebody there was a piano player. Poker coaching free roll starts in 20-something minutes. Check it out at pokercoaching.com/freeroll. Also at twitter.com/Jonathan Little. We're giving away 10 $20 seats to the crypto series of poker. Get in there. Oh, I want a noun today. You all know what nouns are? I'm going to show you this new noun we added to our collection. I think it's a cutie. Let's see. Nouns.wtf. Which screen are we on? Here we go. Ugh, how do I do this? Let's see. Make it small. This is not my noun. Mine's way cuter than this. Mine is a boss noun. I got this one today. Hello. Winner, JonathanLill.eth. Ship it. Ship it. I tried to win this one the other day. This is more me because, well, you know. But I didn't get that one. I lost by 0.04 ETH. But I got this noun today. Diamond on diamond with ugly green glasses for pokercoaching.com's color. I'll take it. I'll take it. That's fun to me. That's fun. Look, everybody, I'm not quitting this game. I'm going to play all day. Poker Prince says he's quitting. I'm not quitting. I'm stuck in my eyeballs. And the poker coaching free roll starts soon. I wish I was getting free rolled. Wouldn't that be lovely if I was just getting free rolled? How did I lose money over here? Jonathan Little, total fish. You lose everything except ace 10. No, I lost ace 10 earlier today too. Remember when I came king queen 5 and I had ace 10? And it was on this table as well. I'm probably down loads on this table. Hey, speaking of ace 10, speak of the devil. Ha ha ha. Kids are having Dippin' Dots. That's nice. You used the link and the free roll didn't show up. Well, probably messed something up. Oh, wow. Is this good enough to go for value on 3 streets, 150 deep? Probably not. We got to go big initially, right? Mario's too good. Sam's out. That means the game's going to die soon. I guess we're done. Fun while it lasted. Poker coaching free roll starts in 20 minutes. Should I stay and stream it? I'm going to stay until I lose it. How about that? I'm not going to sit here and play all day because I'm tired. I will load up some 1-2 no limit games though. If anybody wants to get in the 1-2 no limit waitlist, I'm going to be getting in the 1-2 no limit waitlist. And I'm also going to be getting in the 50 cent dollar waitlist. Because Because why not? Hey, there's a game right here. I'll play this one. So we have something going on while we wait. 20 minutes of 50-cent dollar. Goodbye. Goodbye. I hate to leave everyone, but I got to go. All right. How did you do today? We got smashed. What did I send to them? 16K? And we have 32. 32 minus 16 equals 16. Minus 16K. Not great, everyone. Not great. That makes our running tally to only plus 12K in 4 sessions. Only 3K a day. Not too good, honestly. A mild embarrassment. Am I on the waiting list? I am. Am I on the waiting list? I am. Am I on the waiting list? Join. We're going to play some 1-2 no limit hold'em on coin poker. Do I even try to play 2-5 against probably some sicko who's on every table? Probably. Why not? We'll give the 2-5 sicko some action. If you all want to play 2-5 no limit hold'em with me right now on coin poker, I'm going to do it. Against Tan. Or Schwan Tan. We're going to give some action over here. Bring it. Schwan Tan. King Dewey. Will I be going to the World Series in the Bahamas? Most likely. If any player in the 250K wants to play, or 300K, whatever it is, let me know. Hit me up. I need an invite. I would love to play. If you want to do that, let me know. I'm happy to deal. But yes, I'm probably going to the World Series in the Bahamas. I'll tell you all my schedule. I'm going to Vegas tomorrow for the Poker Masters. Then I'm going to probably go for the Pot Limit Omaha Series plus the StormX Invitational happening later this year in October. Then I'm going to go to Vegas in November for the Poker Stars thing. And then I'm going to go to the Bahamas in December for the World Series thing. Wynn's going to have something at some point. When Wynn has their thing, I'm probably going to play that. Payoff Wizard. Did I win? Yes, he had nothing. Payoff Wizard, Jonathan Little. Man, what is wrong with Charlie? He can't help himself. Charlie just wants to play. Charlie just wants to play with position on Jonathan Little. You know, I never give him position whenever we're playing. And he just, like, really wants it. I can tell he really wants it. Got Blast River. I'm going to call, because why not? 8-7 offsuit. Why not? This is how it's supposed to go, everyone. I'm supposed to call. They're supposed to lose. It's not supposed to go. I call, and they show me the super nuts. I know that's how it's generally gone when I've been playing on coin poker recently, where I call, and they show me super nuts. But what in the world is this? 10-20. Oh, I want to play 10-20. Oh, 10-20. Okay, I'm in. Here we go. We got a game. I don't know why, but this one should be up here. And this one should be up here. Tax evasion, LOL. Don't evade the tax. Just pay and sleep easy at night. Okay, everybody? Very important life lesson. Pay and go to bed. Is the free roll 25? Why do you keep asking this? Are you being dense? Don't be dense, everyone. Density is not cool. I want to show you something cool. I have right here in my hand a tungsten die. You may not believe this, but this weighs like 6 pounds. This little tiny thing. Weighs like 6 pounds. Kind of cool, huh? I have a picture of one of my friends with one of these in his mouth at a club. A, Vegas club at nighttime. It's dense, am I right? Density is pretty neat. What are we even playing? 1020 Texas? 1020 Texas style. Let's type chat. Well, 1021 seat open just failed. LOL. What happened here? I already small blind through it. Okay, we got a call. We flop nut. We flop nut. Nut, nut. I mean, you're blocked. You're blocked. Goodbye. If you say the same ridiculous thing over and over, you're blocked. Are you free rolling me into 2550? What do you think? What do you think? We have a $2,000 free roll. The information is fully at pokercoaching.com/free roll. If you cannot read the description, you don't get to play. Now Charlie's not going to get to see my hand that I have the nuts. That's good. All I do is show Charlie the nuts, so I'm glad he doesn't get to see it this time. I'm glad he doesn't get to see it. Because I don't want to show it. You know what? I'm tired of showing the nuts. Am I based? You based, bro? 5-10-2. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm in. I am USA based. I like coin poker because there actually is a decent amount of action. Pretty good amount of action, believe it or not. We got a 10-20 game, a 5-10 game, a 2-5 game, and a bunch of other stuff. If you ran $20 into 350, should you move it to 0.52? Yeah, probably. Oh my god, Kari Kid blasted on the flop. Man, if he bets smaller, I should raise, right? Should I do it anyway? I mean, let's just do it. For the science. For the science. That felt like I should not be doing it there, but I think most people just press the pot button. Anyway, tungsten cubes are cool. They had an NFT that got auctioned a while back for a tungsten cube that was the heaviest in the world. And it's housed somewhere in like Nebraska or something. And you can go see it if you want. And it is your tungsten cube. But you cannot pick it up because it weighs way too much. Because this little guy weighs like 6 pounds. I have 2 of them, funny enough. Yeah? 2 tungsten cubes that are dice. You can't really roll them because they'll break the table. I think they cost like $200 each. They're not cheap. Anyway, density is interesting. I might take one to Vegas. I probably should, right? I only need one here, really. Yeah, I'm going to take one to Vegas. These things are cool. I have my own place in Vegas now at this point. I don't stay in hotels anymore, even though they did give me good rates. You know what happened? It made me get a place in Vegas. I didn't have a place in Vegas for the longest time. I mean, I had a house there a long time ago, but I got rid of that a long time ago. And I was staying in Vegas the week before the Super Bowl. And the hotels became like $800 a night. And look, I'm fine paying a little bit, and I'm fine getting comped. They usually comp me, but if, they'll comp you for like a week, but then they want you to pay some. And they wanted me to pay some, and the sum was like $800 a night because I was staying in a 6 suite at Venetian. It had like a hot tub, and it had an elliptical room, and all that stuff. It was a nice room. Don't get me wrong. $800 a night is probably fair, but I don't like paying $800 a night, so I was annoyed. So fine. Next trip was during F1. F1 was also sick expensive, and as Vegas gets more and more and more and more and more sporting events, you inevitably are going to run into that more and more and more, right? So as you run into that more and more and more, that's not good. So if you can rent a place for, let's say, $3,000 a month or $5,000 a month or whatever it is, and have your stuff there, have your own setup, make it yours, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. If you're going to be there every month or every other month or whatever, it might just be worth it. Here we full gut shot. If we had a heart, I'd probably call. Actually, I probably can't even call it a heart in this spot. What is this? 1-2, cancel. We're getting in bigger games. We currently have a 10-20, a 2-5, and a 5-10 running. I need a bigger trophy shelf. Well, I have one in Vegas as well. It's kind of empty. We have all those trophies up there. We have all these trophies. We have plenty in storage. I was looking for this Bellagio trophy. I used to have it right back there, but it's gone now. I don't know where it went. I don't know where my Bellagio trophy went. I had a very, very nice Bellagio trophy. I guess it's in storage somewhere. Poker Coaching Free Roll starts in 7 minutes. Check it out at pokercoaching.com/freeroll. You also get, info's up there. You also get access to the deposit bonus, great rake back, and all of that. Check it out. It's literally free for you. Somehow, some way, Coin Poker's agreed to give away over $100,000 over the course of a year to members of the poker coaching community. So, that seems like a good deal to me for all of you. So, please get in there and make good use of it. I've been playing since I introduced you. Glad to hear it. That's what we're going for. It's a good site. They have lots of games, especially at the smaller and medium stakes. I'm so glad I got this now for 2.53. This diamond on diamond. Probably a lot of people even like that one more than a mushroom on mushroom. Mushroom on anvil. I want to sit out here. Sit out next hand. There you go. Why do you play on ante tables? Why would you not play on ante tables? You want to be a nit? The less money that goes into the pot pre-flop, the nittier you have to be. What's the difference between 4-card and 5-card pot limit Omaha? Well, in one you get 4 cards, and the other you get 5 cards. When you get 5 cards, you make the nuts more often. You're glad to see me in the free roll. Glad to be in the free roll. Now look, I might have to go at any point in time. When my wife and kids get here, I got to go quickly. So I might just have to ditch it. We'll see. I normally seem more happy than this. Well, I'm stuck $16,000 today. I'm sad. Oh, boo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Ha-ha. Stuck 16K. Tough day at the tables. But it's okay. Such is life. All right. 10-20 no limit Texas style. And over here, 5-10 no limit Texas style. And can we get anything else? Do I think there's a lot of cheating in online? No, I don't, actually. Do I want to play with this guy, Bouillon? What is this? I don't want to play this. Bouillon's good, right? Bouillon's good. What are the cubes for? They're for fun. I'm a big fan of fun. If you ever get something really dense and hold it close to you, it feels interesting. It feels far more interesting than you would think it would feel. I know that sounds like woo-woo or whatever, but as a scientist, density feels neat. Hit the like for JL. I agree. I agree. Let me see if I can find that photo. Let's see. Open. It's on OpenSea. I made an NFT out of it. I have multiple projects I made. One was a photo series around Las Vegas. Please come up. There we go. Found it. 87 items. I want to find a picture of my friend. I'm going to see my friend in a day or two. Actually, maybe I don't show this. This was an old photo. Just want to preface this. This is an old photo. I have a lot of photos of downtown Las Vegas. Would you believe there's this like little weird church in downtown Las Vegas? Isn't that crazy? Where can I show this? Cool, huh? Weird, cool church scene in downtown Las Vegas. It's called the Real Las Vegas. These were all given as bonuses to people. My friend Johnny had a cool picture of him with a tungsten cube. He probably won't mind me sharing this. Johnny's having fun. Johnny's loving life. Would you believe in Las Vegas? Oh no, this isn't it. This is the beef jerky store. There is a plaque in the ground that has the World Series of Poker written on it. Let me see if I can find it. It's a cool thing. I actually saw it just the other day. I was walking around downtown Las Vegas and I'm like, this is the spot. Where is that spot? Where is that spot? Here it is, the Thai food place. Look at this. So if you bought this NFT initially or accumulated this NFT initially, you see this plaque right here? It says the World Series of Poker Las Vegas. And so I sent a bonus NFT to whoever got this. And I thought that was pretty cool. Anyway, if you find that downtown, there's literally the World Series of Poker. Like a commemorative plaque in the middle of the ground randomly. Are we playing poker still? No, we're just hanging out. Let's see. Where's my friend? Oh, this is the real Las Vegas. I want the real added value. Let's see if this works. Please work. Oh, the page is lost. Man, oh man, I hope this comes up. I don't even know how to find it. That's exactly what it's called. I don't know why, if that's exactly what it's called, I wouldn't pull it up. What a bummer. Hey, Poker Coaching Free Roll starting. Check it out, pokercoaching.com/freeroll. You have an hour to get into it. Tell you about how the decentralized RNG works. Google coin poker, decentralized RNG. Oh, here we go. I found it. The real added value. These are bonus pictures that I found from downtown Las Vegas. Ha. This one happened when my friend Johnny came over. Yeah, got a little bit of Johnny. Johnny owns it. Cute, huh? I'm a big fan of cuteness. Here's my friend Johnny with the cube. Yeah. Fun. What else we got? Look at all these shoes. Skates. Cute, huh? All this stuff is in downtown Las Vegas. You'll find it if you walk around. Anyway, I made that years ago. I like the art. Do you play cash or tournament more on coin poker? I play way more. What happened to my tournament? Oh, we're in it. Hello. Here we go. I play way more cash games on coin poker. Just because I haven't been able to sit down and play like a tournament session. Just because life, you know? Just because life. Life is busy. All right, Boss Biden. I think I had reads on Boss Biden in my head, but I forgot them. Whenever you're playing on not a stream game, you have to be, for lack of better words, way better. Because nobody's going nuts. Cloudboy decides to load it. Luckily, we have Ace King, so it doesn't matter. Goodbye. Goodbye, money. Goodbye, take it. Take it. You have aces. Take it with the aces. Take it with the aces. Oh, no. Chop it up. That's fair. Are the Giants winning yet? Oh, no. They're down by a lot. I'll tell you all a secret about poker. When you have poker, or when you have poker, when you have a good hand, don't fold. Jesse Lonis still in. How does Jesse Lonis get it done? Jesse Lonis just gets it done all the time. All the time. And he plays laggy. There are a few players in the poker circuit who play really laggy and seem to get it done. And I think that's pretty cool that they managed to do that. Whenever I play pretty laggy, they just say call a lot and I lose. But happy for them. Super happy for them. Boss Biden decides to blast me, huh? Boss Biden. Boss Biden. Well, I'm not going to fold to Boss Biden. Boss Biden's probably just a nit. Someone's probably just a nit. You got to be a little bit careful. Like, how crazy do you get against them? I don't know. Not very. Not very is usually the answer. Checks the turn. Do we decide to bluff? Probably not. Check, check. River 5. Okay. 5's annoying because we chop a lot. He probably shouldn't bet that often, so that's at least a thing. If he does bet, it's pretty rough. Thank goodness he checked because it's just a chop a lot. If he bet the river, I guess I call, but that sure sucks. Chop it up. Is the free roll available in Canada? Yes, it's available worldwide. We raise in the free roll. This is a $2,000 free roll, by the way. We're giving away $2,000 to all of you. Is the tungsten cube a good card protector? No. I do have an aluminum cube, which is a much better card protector. That tie place is good. Good, I'm glad to hear it. We'll raise it up here. I have an aluminum cube. From one of my favorite artists. He makes art out of aluminum cubes. Yeah, beautiful. I did use this as a card protector one time. I folded the jacks, by the way. Beautiful cube. This is prototype number 1. Can you see it? You probably can't see it. It's got a 1 stamped on it, which is pretty nifty. How can you change your seat? There's this button right here. See this button? I don't think I bet here. I want him to bluff with everything he could possibly be bluffing with. I mean, he already just loaded in with the ace-4, right? So given they loaded in with the ace-4, I think I want to give them a chance to bluff. If I shove, will they call with worse? Probably not, so we just call. I mean, we win every time, so that's good. 7-4. I don't know how I didn't get stacked on that one. I would have happily paid. Happily paid. All of my money. Take it. How often should you raise before the flop with suited connectors and pairs? As much as you want. Check out pokercoaching.com. Steven Song wins the 20th anniversary EPT Barcelona. Congrats to him. Oh, look, Justin Saliba in the audience. Hello. Adam Hendricks in the audience. Hello. Steven Song, world-class player. Been around forever. Absolute crusher. It's funny. There's a lot of players who just don't play the tournaments in the Poker Go studio who I think would do well there. He's one of them. I don't know why he doesn't play them there. Maybe he doesn't think they're good value. And to be fair, they're not like the best value tournaments ever. But I mean, I recognize kind of quickly who I think is like exceptionally good, and Steven Song's exceptionally good. And to be fair, he has the whole poker coaching staff on his rail who's in Barcelona. So that's cool to see. I'm always happy for people who win, who seem like nice people who show up and do good work and all of that. I don't know. They're easy to root for. I think it's important to be easy to root for. Oh yeah, poker coaching free roll. We have 77 big blinds. We will be re-entering today if necessary. Can you all believe I just got massively stacked over and over again today? They savaged me in the 25-50 game. I lost 3 buy-ins. How do you enter the player notes? Double click, right click. Double click, right click brings it up every time. I think double click, single click brings it up every time too. It does. You see? Total fish, Jonathan Little. Double click, single click, double click, right click. Either one does the job. I'm glad we got to show some bluffs today, at least. We put in the 4-bet with a 9-4. We raised with a 7-2 over a limp. He had ace-4, not ace-ace, LOL. Don't even know what you're talking about. I'll tell you all, by the way, anytime you're on a site that you don't know, like you're not familiar with it, just bang around and find out. F around and find out, am I right? Get in there, push some buttons, see what works. You got to push the buttons. You know that song Buttons? Knock 2 has a good remix. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum. You got to push the buttons. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum. You know the songs. Anyway, get in there and push some buttons and see what happens. This is 10-20 no limit hold'em. We are playing $2,000 deep. Real monies. It's actually not real until you spend it on something. Is that right? Luckily. Money, money, money. Would you all believe that I started with less than this when I first started playing poker? I started with less than $60. Isn't that crazy? It's like kind of mind-boggling. We have built our $60 up into $60 is, well, less than my call of the re-raise. Oh, goodness. What a world. Cool stuff. I think it's cool stuff. Do you all want to talk about politics? What are the odds that Harris wins the election? Type it in the chat. And then I'm going to tell you what I got a bet in at. Because I got a big bet in that it would not be Kamala. What do you think the odds are Kamala wins? What are the current betting odds? Let's see. I'll tell you the current betting odds. The current betting odds are Trump is 51, Kamala is 46. Where does the rest go? Not entirely sure. That goes to RFK. He's not going to win. Other Democratic politician, maybe. Other Republican politician, maybe. Michelle Obama, maybe. Nikki Haley, maybe. Hillary Clinton, maybe. Joe Biden, he ain't winning. Gavin Newsom, maybe. Ron DeSantis, maybe. I think of the second guessers, it would probably be Michelle Obama, if I had to guess. Not that I'm a politician or anything. Oh, shoot. I just timed out. Ha! Timed out over here. That was my bad. I should have called. Even in Florida. I don't know what even in Florida means. Even in Florida, yes, you can play on coin poker. In any state. Check it out. Pokercoaching.com/freeroll. You can get in the free roll for another 50 minutes. I guess while you all are typing what odds you think Kamala will win, I got Trump at even money. I was at a poker game the other day when Trump was like 60%. I said, I'm going to wait for him to go down. I'm going to wait for him to go down. I'm going to wait for him to go down. I waited and waited and waited and waited for him to go down. He finally dipped to 50% after the convention, the Democratic convention. I thought there'd be a convention bump, as there usually is. And sure enough, 60 down to 50. Loaded up at 50. Now it's more like 53, 47-ish. My bet is what win. A must win, Trump against Kamala. So if somebody else wins, then it's a wash. So that's worth noting. So if they off Trump, then it's and the other new one wins, then it's a wash. Or if they off her and the other one wins, then it's a wash. It's important to clarify these things, even if they are morbid, because otherwise you may get in trouble later when you gotta figure stuff out. Anyway. I like my side. I don't know what the odds are going to be out the door. I might sell it all off the day before the election just to pocket some. I think Trump might end up 57 or 58% pre-game, pre-election. It depends. I could be wrong. Not that I'm a political bettor. Look, I like to speculate on things just like everybody else. I'm a speculator. As you've seen today, I've speculated on plenty of poker hands. And are we even allowed to talk about this on the internet? They might. Please don't ban me. I'm not trying to get in trouble, everybody. Don't shadow ban me. Don't do any of that. I'm just trying to talk to you about things that are fun. Okay, I'm done talking about it. That topic's over. Did I see the EPT Barcelona today? I mean, I know it existed. I literally just referenced it. I've been streaming poker for the last 3 hours. Hope you enjoyed it. I'm going to Las Vegas tomorrow. We are playing the poker, what's it called? The Poker Masters. You can get a little bit of my action if you want. I have a little bit of my action remaining at Poker Stake. You can check out Poker Stake. I love Poker Stake because they take 0 rake. I like no rake. No rake is better. Made a couple of final tables at the Venetian a couple of weeks ago. Fun tournaments for sure. Unlike Hans Niemann, it's so hard to root for him with bats at interviews. Hans Niemann interview. Did you all see that Gotham Poker Hans Niemann interview? That was funny. If you like chess, you should follow this guy called Gotham Chess on YouTube. Gotham Chess has fun chess videos. I like Gotham Chess videos. I think it's fun. It's scandalous. Probably a little sensational. I think his stuff's good. Coin poker's a scam. You lost to aces. Unbelievable. Could you actually believe that you might lose a poker hand every now and then? Unbelievable, huh? That you might lose a poker hand? Tough life. Tough life you have to lose a poker hand. I'm so sorry. We're just actually going to block you and block you. Goodbye. My poker story is baller. Love it. I actually have a documentary made about my poker life. You can check it out at poker. Oh, what's the URL? Let me think about this. I think it's jonathanlittlepoker.com/pokerography. Let me see if that's it. Let's see. Gosh, how do you spell pokerography? Poker OG. My brain's broken. I had too much champagne. Poker OG. Gosh, if I can spell pokerography right, I'm just a stone genius. Pokercoaching.com/pokerography. Nailed it. Nailed it, everybody. Nailed it. Pokercoaching.com/pokerography. There's a video with my story. What a weird picture, huh? Can't believe I won this noun. I'm so happy for this little noun. It's so cute. Like diamonds in the sky. Shine bright like a diamond. I'm really going to enjoy watching the chat go nuts now that I said, please talk about politics for like half a second. Y'all will really gamble on anything, huh? Oh, I mean, look. I think politics is the least of the worries in terms of gambling on stuff. You support Trump. I don't support any politician. I don't really care that much. I am pretty apathetic. Sorry, apathetic is like another category. I don't think it matters all that much, and I don't think most people's vote or opinion matters all that much. Can I say that out loud? I'm good friends with this guy, Nate Silver. Do you all know Nate Silver? Oh, here we are, all in. And he's like, ugh, you don't really vote, huh? Like, no, I don't vote. If you live in New York, your vote does not matter. If I lived in one of the like 4 or 5 states where my vote mattered, I would vote and I would actually get educated about it. But if you live in a state where your vote is literally irrelevant, then it doesn't matter. And that's okay, as long as you recognize that. I'm not going to go stand in line and do something that doesn't matter. Hate to break it to you. Hey, we're ahead. We have 2 flush draws. They have 1. We both have a 4 flush. Chop it up. I think a 3 flush should be a thing. I'm sorry, 4 flush. Do you all think a 4 flush should be a thing? Let me know in the comment section. Do you think the 4 flush should be a hand? I personally do. We had another table over here the whole time. Boss Biden. I'm about to wreck Boss Biden. I'm about to wreck this guy too. Oh, it's Boss Biden again. I love 3-betting the same guy over and over and over and over. Well met. That's admirable. I love That's Admirable streams. I haven't watched them in a while. I used to love That's Admirable Hearthstone streams. I haven't watched That Admirable I haven't watched any Hearthstone streams in a while. Only RDU Battlegrounds. I love Battlegrounds, and my kids love Battlegrounds. I've taught my kids to both read quickly through Battlegrounds, Hearthstone Battlegrounds. It's a great game. And it's a lot of fun. You heard that if Kamala wins, you have to pay taxes on poker winnings before you leave the table. That would be something, wouldn't it? You all are fun in the comments. I think it's funny. Like, people think politics are I view, okay, this is going to sound very like a very apathetic, not connected person, but I think religion and politics are really, really similar in the form of the way people view them. Like, people latch onto their side and then they just think everything else is evil. And that sounds crazy. It's crazy to me as someone who's not latched onto anything besides keep an open mind and try to be a good human. But look, help people in general, do right things, do good things, build up stuff. I think that's valuable. Congrats on 200,000 YouTube followers. Well, thank you very much. We're about to get to 1 million, I think. I've been a huge help in building your bankroll from -1K to over 6K. Good. That's exactly what we're going for. Tell your friends. Hopefully it's been helpful. While it's been helpful, I'm getting wrecked over here. I haven't won a pot. The problem is we're playing against probably sickos on this table. I Am Bluff still sticking around. He had to leave the game earlier, but now he's back. I'm so annoyed that I got wrecked today. How much did I send? 15? Yeah, I guess we're down 15K. Down 15K today. Such is life. You busted out 2 minutes with trips. Well, you need to re-enter. We added a $3 re-entry to the tournament because some of you were busting in like a second and you said you wanted to be able to re-enter. So I said, what is a fair amount? If we have 1,000 people, each entry is worth $2. So make it $3. Punish them. Punish them. But you get bonus chips, so is it really a punishment or is it just a value? What stakes online do you think are similar to 1-2 live? You've been told anywhere from 2.5 to 25 to 50. They're trying to figure out where you should practice. It's all different. People online just play way closer to GTO in general. And for that reason, it's like not even comparable. Hate to break it to you, it's not even comparable. Because everyone online is just way closer to GTO. You're not going to find like limp. Check. It just doesn't happen online. Because no one's awful. Whereas live, everyone's awful. All right. Charlie's about to wreck me again. Charlie just is a good wrecker of Jonathan Little because he keeps just getting nuts. And I keep getting nothing. Betting markets will favor Trump because his cult is so deranged they're willing to bet he will win even a year after he lost. You want to know what my concern is? My concern is that the betting markets are going to lean towards Trump because the people who are willing to bet on the election are probably the crypto favoring people. And the crypto favoring people are the ones who are going to be pro-Trump. So therefore, people who are more crypto literate are going to be the ones who favor Trump. So that's my fear, is that Trump is, let's say, slightly favored in the betting markets, but it might really be way less than that. We won with the 8-3, by the way, somehow. That's lucky. So my concern is that the people who are willing to bet are going to be favoring Trump in general because they are more crypto literate. But I could be wrong about that. I've talked to a bunch of people, and they're not so convinced. They think the market is reasonable, but I'm not so sure that the market is reasonable. Gito Poker Legend, you're talking like someone who is being religious about any topic here. I'm not talking about the Constitution or fascism or anything like this. I'm straight up discussing who will win or who will lose. I don't have a dog in the race. I have an analytical decision of what is a good line. What is a good line? And I actually love the side of someone who... Let me get my thoughts straight before I say this. Someone who was thought to be the clear underdog, who's came kind of out of nowhere, and then somehow found a way to win. And we'll do it again, especially after the last few years have been kind of rough. Would a 4 flush beat trips? No, a 4 flush beats nothing except for ace high. A 4 flush only beats ace high. It beats high card, right? So it goes 2 pair, 1 pair, 4 flush, high card. Do I recommend action on first and second bullets? Yeah. I mean, look, second bullets are not going to happen that often, so you're going to get refunded a lot of the time. So if you want to pay attention and rebuy the next day or whatever, it's perfectly fine and good. I think every piece of action I offered is a good value. That's going to sound bad. I'm not giving financial advice, whatever. I have my own money at play, plenty of it. But you all said you wanted a sweat, so I loaded up a bunch of action for you all to have a sweat. If you don't want to sweat, I won't let up any action and save my time. But players can rebuy. Okay. Not yet for me. It doesn't make a difference, honestly. Like, look, I'm going to show up and I'm going to play the absolute best I possibly can. Simple as that. I'm going to get good rest the day before. I'm going to show up refreshed, ready to go. I have done well in the studio in general. There's a lot of variance in poker tournaments. You all know that. But first or second bullet, I don't think it matters all that much. Philosopher King. Ha. I don't know. I just think most things don't matter. Big problem or small problem? I tell my wife this sometimes whenever she's having a tough go about random things. Big problem or small problem? And the answer is usually small problem. And most things are small problem. Somebody won, so you have to pay all your money in taxes? Small problem. Somebody won, so the country gets wrecked? Small problem. You'll be all right. You'll be all right. Hopefully. If Trump wins, there's an 80% chance there will never be a legitimate election again. So like that kind of thing seems sensational, right? If you bet on something, then you root for it to win. Absolutely not. David, you are wrong about this one. If I bet on something to win, I don't care if it wins. I just think it's a profitable spot. Do you think when I call with like a junky gut shot out of position, getting good odds, I'm like rooting for it? Like, oh yeah, give me the 4. I don't care. I just know it's profitable. If I think it's profitable or know it's profitable, I'm not rooting for it. And if you're rooting for it, who cares? What does my rooting for anything have to do with anything? You think my rooting for something is actually going to influence anything? And I'm Jonathan Little. I actually have a bit of influence. Not that much, don't get me wrong. Not rooting for anything. You don't see me wearing any sort of hats or anything. He wants me talking about it in public. I mean, I guess this is public, but this is why I wanted to have this conversation today, because I wanted to talk to all of you about how I don't think people should be religious about politics, yet they are. And I think it's a mistake from a... Who's over here? Does anybody have any reads on this Bouillon guy? Who is Bouillon? He's probably just a sicko. But I don't want to play heads up against a sicko, but I want to play. I want to play, but not against a sicko. I mean, I'm playing with Bouillon over here on another table, and Jeter is good. I know Jeter is good. I don't know who Demriorge is. We're probably good. Everybody's good. They just expect me to be blasting off, even though I'm just playing tag. What are existential threats to America? Somebody blowing it up, honestly. That's the existential threat to America. That's the main one, in my opinion. Or someone inducing it. And honestly, I think it's probably about 50-50 either way. Raise 3 would get called. Jeter fan's about to stack me. I mean, I'm supposed to bet small here, right? So let's go 6. Just like when the betting market had Hillary at 85%. Yeah, I mean, like, that's a good example where if you've won at 85%er once, it makes you way more likely to win anything in the future, I think. That's exactly. He performs polls. If somebody outperforms polls, I want that side. I want the side that outperforms polls. Oh boy, here we go. Pair and draw. Super nuts. Do we have any other giveaways besides only the free roll? Yes. Check out twitter.com/Jonathan Little. I'm going to go 21 here. This may seem greedy. I'm going to go 3 here. What is this? Oh, another game. We get snapped off by the 7. Great. Over here, we're going to get... Oh, what did I do? Oh, what did I do? We're going to get called too. I mean, I know we're going to get called. Will he really check 9s? Maybe he checks 9s. The presidential debate on Tuesday should be amusing. Yes. There you go. We're starting to get somewhere. We're starting to get somewhere, everybody. Will probably be amusing. Got the fold. Okay. Well, we wanted to get the call, but we got the fold. Where did all my chips go? I lost them. Jonathan Little lost his chips again, everyone. This guy in my 100-200 game was berating me because I didn't want to bet him at 60-40 Trump favorite. I'm like, buddy, I think it's going to get the other way after the convention. I was exactly right. And then I loaded up, not with him, but with somebody else. And part of being a good bettor at anything is getting a good line. It's very important to get a good line. And you don't want to be the fish who takes bad lines over and over because you're just going to get wrecked. This is betting 101. And hope you all realize that. Now, the question is, should you even bet on the thing? And maybe you think it's unethical to bet on politics, or maybe you think it's bad to bet on a side that you don't care if they win or not. But, like, look, everybody. I'm going to tell you all something. You may think worse of Jonathan Little because of this. I have on good information that the over on every single NFL game in week number 1 hits about 60-ish%. And the odds are about 50-50. Actually, not 50-50. They're 50. You have to beat 52. So you should load it up on overs. Okay? This is a great example. I'm going to give you a really, really good example. If the overs are... They're not actually 60 because that side's probably running hot, right? If the overs are 60%, let's presume they're actually 53. And the break-even line is 52.5. I'm going to bet something on it. I took every penny I had in a sport betting app and betted on the overs for the first 5 games. I don't know if they're going to lose. I've barely been sweating them. And you know what's going to happen? I'm going to take every penny I have and bet on the late games as soon as those are done in about 30 minutes. And am I going to be rooting for the over while I'm streaming here, playing these games? Am I going to impact that decision in any way? Am I going to make the over come in because I've been rooting on it? Well, no. To think that would be stupid. And that's kind of how I feel about election betting and any other kind of betting I do. Whenever I get it all in with the ace jack against the 7-7, I'm obviously rooting for my side. But do I care? Like, not really. And I think that's a lot of what betting is. I mean, good bettors don't care. If you care, you're a fish, in my humble opinion. You can see as much as I care. Cheers. Do you limp any hands? No, I don't limp any hands. I'm going to check shove this one because I just have all the nuts. Please give me the chance, Bouillon, you nit. Bouillon, you nit. Give me a chance. Give me a chance. Give me a chance. Give me a chance. He's going to give me a chance. This is guaranteed. Oh! Bouillon, you nit! How do you not bluff? Does he even tell me? He doesn't even tell me. Bouillon, you nit. That's embarrassing. We flop top pair with no chips in the free roll. Should I type nit in the chat box? Bouillon's not typing. I'm going to type it. Nit. Ha 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 ha! Bouillon, you nit. I think a lot of people can't decouple who do you want to win versus who do you think will win. Those are different things. Very different things, by the way. Who do you want to win versus who do you think will win is different. Also, it's great when they're both. You know the secret to betting? I'm going to tell you all the secret to betting. Oh my God, I almost bet $1 million with nothing. The secret to betting is finding someone who wants something and thinks it will happen. Then they'll just load up. And honestly, what's happening here? Did I not bet? I thought I bet. That's where I screwed up. I thought I bet. Okay. You got to stack me next time. You got to find someone who thinks something will happen and they are religious about it. If you find that, then you will just smash someone in betting. That's the secret, as bad as that sounds. Jonathan Little is trying to speak truth and help all of you. Hope you're all enjoying the free roll. Haha. Check out pokercoaching.com/freeroll. You can get in for another 30 minutes. Please get in. Check it out at pokercoaching.com/freeroll. If you're sitting around doing nothing right now, you might as well play because honestly, it's free money. If you're sitting here listening to me talk about poker, you might as well get in the poker game. Call with the 3 and the 3. We flop the gutter. Here we go. Here we go. Pony up. Pony up. Another 190 in the kitty. What did we win? Who knows? I'm going to take the over. How about the over? Did I tell you all that? I'll take the over, please. Queen. Queen Brick City. 69. I mean, I'm going to play the 69 because I think I can re-enter. Let's just try. We're going to experiment with re-entering. Four over here. Fold, obvious. We get cold call. We get jam. We get call. We get jam. Okay, we're going to need a straight, please. Oh, we're way ahead. Way ahead. $69, best player ever. How much does wine affect your gameplay? None. And Jonathan Little's humble opinion? what happens whenever you get inebriated? Not that I'm inebriated. Whenever you get inebriated, what I think happens is that people play to their baseline ability. Kind of like when they get tilty or when they get punched in the face. When you get punched in the face, the game plan goes out the window. But what do you revert to is the question. You revert to what you know. You revert to what you know. And if you revert to what you know, that is what you actually truly know, deeply ingrained in your heart. So what do you truly know in your heart? A lot of people know nothing. A lot of people know a little bit. Jonathan Little, believe it or not, knows how to play poker pretty well in his heart. Even though a lot of people think Jonathan Little is terrible at poker. He doesn't know how to count to 3. I read some internet forums about my play in these stream games. Like, oh, look at all these fish. I love nothing more than reading the comments of people who aren't willing to get in the arena, who want to talk about people who are in the arena. It's like a joke, right? If you're not willing to pony up, shut up, because you are clueless. If you are not willing to get in there, you probably don't know what you're doing. Don't get too spicy, Jonathan. Can you still get in the free roll? You can. Check it out, pokercoaching.com/free roll. We have a $2,000 free roll starting right now. If you register right now, you'll have only about 17 big blinds, but you can still get in. You can play with me, Jonathan Little. Pocket nines, we can call the 3-bet, flop a 9, and then we win all the money. This is the worst 9s on this board because we don't have any diamond. We'd rather have a diamond. But because we have backdoor flush draw and because if the 9 comes, we can... Well, there won't be a flush available half the time. Check is great. Check. Do we value bet river? Probably. What are we trying to get called by? Bottom pair, middle pair, mainly a 5, mainly ace king. I got to presume they're going to think king, jack, jack 10, jack 9, jack 10. All those are going to bluff some. So let's bet. And we're good. Good. Five and 5. Todd from work understands life better than most. And to be fair, thinking Jonathan Little has anything to do with politics is a joke. Because all my friends who are very much into politics think I'm the least person who is into politics. That said, you show me a line, I'll take a side. Show me a line and I'll tell you what side I think is good. And if I think it's especially good, I'll be willing to put my money on it. One thing about bettors, and believe it or not, I am a bettor, is that they will be willing to bet on stuff. And if you give me a line that I think is good, because honestly, I think it's about 60-40. Give me right now, today. If I can get it 50-50 and I think it's 60-40, I'll load in. We have gut shot. Ugh. Icky gut shot. It's a double gut shot, I realize. I can read the board, everybody. Imagine, I have a question. Show me a line that the sun will rise tomorrow. How much do you bet on it? Free roll is great. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Scott. What line would you set on the sun rising tomorrow? How much of your net worth do you bet? By the way, 2 seats open in 10-20 no limit hold'em on Coin Poker right now. Come get in the game. We'll fold here. Annoying spot, but we gotta fold. I still have no chips in the free roll. I'm trying to think if the answer is all of it or like the line doesn't even matter, right? The line's irrelevant because if it doesn't, we're all screwed. But you do need to have a little bit left over just in case. You have a little bit left over just in case, so you can't bet all of it. So you got to bet, what, 99.9% of your net worth that the sun will rise tomorrow? Not this is a relevant question, but like you need to always consider what are the odds that blank happens. And quite often the answer is just, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. And I don't know about most things. I don't know the odds of the political betting spot, but I see my friends who make political betting models and they all have specific lines. And if they think one side's going to win more than the other, and I trust my friends who I think are sharp, and the betting market is 52-43, not 43, yeah, 52-48, and you'll give me a 50-50, sign me up. I can count. If you have to bet 50 and you get 52, it's good. Isn't that crazy that that's a lot of what betting is? If you can just see clearly the odds of things, you'll print money. You'll print money. You didn't find the free roll. Check out pokercoaching.com/free roll. Email support@pokercoaching.com. You may not get in this week, but you might get in next week if you get your act together and you figure it out. Hey, we got another over. We're getting all the overs. What's the next over we're betting? Does anybody know? I just did Dallas, so don't do that one again. We will do this time. Let's do the last one just to be sure I don't screw it up. We'll do the Commanders. Ugh. Do they ever get it? 198.28. Just a sprinkle. Just $200, not a lot, just for fun. Because I don't want to pay attention, and I'm not even rooting for anything, but I'll take it. Gavin Smith thinks he played better after a few drinks. Rest in peace. No, he didn't. I don't think I play better. I think I play happier. And on a stream, you prioritize for happiness. Can we still re-enter? I sure hope so. Where's the lobby? Does it even say? Oh, we got called. Win the flip. Fair flip. Drawn dead. I will pay 3. Wow, you all have put in 165. Wait, I'm not out yet. Cool. $165 have gone to the prize pool to the reentries. Hope you all enjoy that. A few people said, no, don't let people reenter because they can buy their way to the victory. Look, everybody, if people want to put in more money into the prize pool, take it. All in. I'm going to open that other bottle of stuff. Oh, I guess I better. Okay. Straight and flush draw for someone, but not me. Not them. Zilius baller name. Baller name. Isn't it funny how we discussed politics for just like a split second and then some people went off the rails? Everyone, if you go off the rails about any topic, I don't care what it is. Well, maybe not. That's not true. If you go off the rails about any topic that people should be able to talk about civilly, which is most topics, you need to check yourself before you wreck yourself. Because you need to be able to converse civilly with people who are not equally militant as you about other things. King 9. We needed King 9. Oh man, the other day, opened a bottle of champagne. I think I was in Vegas. And I had just gotten it. I opened it, and it went everywhere. Like literally everywhere. I mean, imagine a champagne bottle exploding. It went everywhere. Like my in Vegas, I have a studio essentially, and we just fold here, right? Fold. Goodbye. My computer is like 4 feet away from the 5 feet or 10 feet away from the kitchen. It got all over the computer. It was crazy. This is one of my biggest leaks I used to have whenever I was playing poker as a young kid. If there was a raise, I would rip it in with the ace in any spot when I had 10 big blinds or fewer, and that was a big mistake. Ooh, wrong thing. I'm going to try to start more tables. I think it's a good thing to say. All right, when you're about to 3-bet with some nonsense. I'll try to play with the bullion for a minute. Guys, let's just go sit in the game. We'll start. F off, buddy. All right. Well, good game. He's not going to bluff here. That would be crazy. Doesn't matter, though. We just got to lose if we happen to be losing. You're in second place in the free roll. Good luck, good luck. Oh, I got stacked in the free roll. I'll play again. Jonathan Little buying his way to victory. Rebought. He rebought. Crazy, he rebought. Betting is just risk arbitrage. I don't know about that. Betting risk arbitrage? I don't even know what risk arbitrage necessarily means because there's no risk to me. If one side or the other wins and or loses, right? It's a little bit of a confusing term. It's like, I don't really care which side wins or loses, right? So if I don't care which side wins or loses, then it's not really risk arbitrage. It's more like I just think one side's better than the other based on the odds. Oh my God. Did I just kill everything? I need to turn off that button. Whatever that button is, it just shut everything. I need to kill that. You play better when you use THC. Sure you do, buddy. Is the Giants game over yet? ACID. They are still playing, but they are drawing dead. All the overs are hitting as expected. 60% is money. Wow, what is this? I'm going to fold this because 2 big blind raise off 6 big blind should be very strong in general. Now, maybe that's just stupid. I don't know what the over-unders were, but Cardinals, Bills obviously hit. Titans, Bears probably hit. Saints, Panthers probably hit. We got 2 10-20 tables running. That's good. Probably against regs. All going to try to smash me. You can try to smash me, guys. I don't care. And then, wow, nothing else maybe is hitting. Let's see. Steelers, Falcons under, obviously. Jaguars, Dolphins probably going to be close. Texans, Colts probably going to be close. Somebody tell me, what's hitting? What's popping, everybody? You all do the math. I can't do the math. I'm playing poker. I hope you're all having a good day. What does a good day even mean? You're just happy? Hope you're all happy, everyone. What am I even looking at here? I defended versus 3-bet. I make pair and draw. It's literally the worst pair and draw in the history of poker. You check. I think I'm supposed to go like 8, right? You got to go really small on paired boards. Jack 3. You can't play that in the 15 big blind game. Snap mucks. Okay. Don't worry, I wasn't folding. I can count to 3. Josh says, you use a lot of stuff you learn from this channel. Where I'm glad to hear it. I'm very, very, very glad to hear it. 126 people are getting paid in the free roll. Late registration ends in 8 minutes. Listen, the other day, someone in the chat named Stupid Crypto Dad messaged, hey, can I get in the free roll? I said, sure. Follow the directions at pokercoaching.com/free roll. You know how long it took him to get in the free roll? 3 minutes. It took him 3 minutes to get in the free roll. So if he can do it, you can do it. Check out pokercoaching.com/free roll and get in there. I mean, look, it's not worth a ton of money. It's worth $3 or $4 or $5, but $3 or $4 or $5 every week adds up. And I want you to get it. I want you to get your share. Soup says, deck and Court of Degeneracy for the win. By the way, in addition to these free rolls, we have 2 more free rolls that happen on Saturday and Sunday every single week. They're not $2,000 free rolls. They're only $25 free rolls, but there's only like 15 people in them. So your equity is like $1 or $2. Check it out at poker coaching. Check it out at deckofdegeneracy.com. Get in the Discord. Get a piece. It'll cost you like 40 or 50 bucks to get a Deck of Degeneracy or Court of Degeneracy NFT. And then you can get in there. Do I check raise this against I Am Bluff? I think I just bet big. Hope he pays me. I Am Bluff. Still playing, huh? 10-20 no limit Texas style. We have 2 10-20 no limit Texas style tables going. If he raises me, I'm obviously not going to fold. He knows I never fold. That's the problem, is when they know you never fold, it starts to cause a bit of trouble. I think he thinks I never fold. At least most people think I never fold. But he does call. Oh, only with a flush! I would have paid only all of my money. Only all of it. Okay. We raise, we call a 3-bet, we get top pair second kicker. Turns terrible. They're just trying to get me today, huh? You think I should be showing you my juggling skills? Don't do that, everyone. Don't do that. Last time I did that, I broke glasses all over the place. I mean, I can't fold, but like, there's no bluffs. There's no bluffs. I mean, I got to fold on this river, right? Is Jonathan Little really going to fold on this river? I'm going to feel so sick folding here. Please check. Big dream. Big dream. Give me a dream. Please just... doesn't check at all. Okay. Let me think about this for a second. 3-bet pre-flop. Bet flop. Bet turn. Bet river. Gosh, do I have notes? He bet pretty fast. That's good, I guess. I feel like calling here would be pretty bad. Right? I'm still thinking about it. I feel like calling here would be pretty bad. I'm going to call, I think, anyway. I'm going to call anyway. Probably just lose. I'm going to call anyway. Okay. I lose anyway. It's important when you're playing for smaller stakes than normal to call for science. But I think their calling is probably pretty bad. And the reason is because it's hard to find bluffs. Anytime it's hard to find bluffs, I think it's probably okay to fold. There, it costs almost nothing to call. I think it's probably close-ish to neutral. I think it's probably close. I don't mind paying in that spot. Should we see some juggling? What can I even juggle around here? I have an iPhone? No, Jonathan. Don't do it. I have 3 Aquaphor tablets. 3 Aquaphor, not tablet. 3 Aquaphor things. They're too light. They're too light. I can still do it though, huh? too light. They're too light. It's hard to do things that are super light. I could do tungsten cubes. Think I could do tungsten cubes? I probably could, but I really don't want to wreck the floor. You got 2 Manhattans for brunch. There you go. Ship it. Ship it. 2 Manhattans. I had 3 stackings for brunch. What's up? Great day. Good. Hey, the reentry period is over. We survived. Well, we had to reenter one time. Oh, we had to reenter a bunch today. We got more money in the account. What do we bet on now? I just did the Commanders. I did the Cowboys. Okay, so the Raiders. We'll just get to load up today. Poker's way more fun when I know my hand's going to get shown, because then it's like, haha. What kind of wine is this? This is Vive Clicquot. I enjoyed it. It's nice. Chill. Still annoyed I called there. Still pretty annoyed I called. Am I annoyed that I called? No. I'm not annoyed that I called. Take that back. I take it back, Jonathan. I take that back that I am annoyed that I called there, because I think it is hard to find bluffs, but we are playing 10-20 Texas style. So there, when you see someone show an obvious value bet, everyone, this is an important point. When you see someone show an obvious value bet, you don't really learn much besides they made an obvious value bet, right? You learn when you see the crazy stuff. And the problem is that it's hard to correlate when you see crazy stuff to like the actual percentage you see crazy stuff. But I think you don't usually see crazy stuff. I think you usually just see normal. You've been trying to get an invite to the Deck of Degeneracy Discord. What do you mean? Go to deckofdegeneracy.com or go to the twitter.com/degeneracynft. Twitter.com/degeneracynft. There's going to be a link somewhere there. Click that. Get a relevant NFT, verify it, get in the poker channel, and the link is there. Easy peasy. And then you're in. By the way, just to show you the tournaments do exist, the buy-in is $0. Here it is, right here. Deck of Degeneracy free roll. $25 tournament starting soon. There are a whopping 12 players registered. Okay? 12 players vying for 25 bucks. Get in there and get yours. You're loving poker coaching quizzes. Glad to hear it. That's what we're going for. What a rough day. So my son James the other day had a rough day at basketball. He signed up to a basketball league and there were a few people who were mean to him. He's a 3rd grader in a 3rd, 4th, and 5th grade league, which is obviously not ideal, but he's look, he's the youngest, and people were talking shit to him and saying that he's bad and all this stuff. And to be fair, he is bad compared to a 5th grader, but he's a 3rd grader, right? This is how it works. So the question is, how much trash talking to him is okay? For example, during the drills the other day, I guess I wasn't there. I was at home dealing with my other son. But apparently, he missed some ball or something, and one of his teammates said, "What the F are you doing?" A 5th grader to my 3rd grader. And that offended him. That made him sad, because like he's trying his best, you know? And he really is trying his best. It's not like he's playing poorly on purpose. So how offended should I, as the parent, get? How militant should I? Because look, I know Jonathan Little seems really nice and cheery, but Jonathan Little can pull out his sword and slash you if he needs to. So how aggressive does the parent need to get when the other kid is berating my kid at a for fun basketball league? Is this it? Is it time? It might be time, because he got me talking about a knife. And I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. Only 7-2. I don't know the answer to that. And this is where me and my wife differ, because my wife is very, let's smooth it over. Let's talk it out with their parents and or the coach. She wants to go to the coach first, obviously, and then the coach. But the coach didn't care. The coach was just chill, right? And my problem is, if the coach is chill, you got to get a little bit sharp elbowed. You got to go a little bit Dennis Rodman on him. And my wife is more like, no, you just be chill, you be friendly, you be nice. It'll all work out. And I, as a kid, had a really hard time when I tried to be nice and tried to work it out, and it never worked out. And when I got slightly sharp elbowed, things start to work out a little bit better. And I don't think it's ideal. I don't think it's GTO. I don't think it's optimal. But I do think it gets results. And luckily, I'm going out of town, so I don't have to deal with this. But if I come back in town in 2 weeks and my kid's still getting bullied on the basketball court, you can be guaranteed I'm going to get out there and be sharp elbowed to whoever is at fault. That sounds terrible, huh? No, I think it just sounds reasonable. That to me sounds reasonable. Someone's really effing around. They need to find out. Sometimes you don't mess around. Call. Flop nuts against Nit Bouillon. Nitty Bouillon. We are playing real money against Nitty Bouillon. I mean, I can't do anything with this hand. You want to join my table? Well, good luck, businessman. Hey, businessman. If there's any businessmen out there who want to play the VIP games, let me know. Email me, support@pokercoaching.com. I may be able to get you in these good VIP games, because they're always looking for good VIPs who want to battle. You got to be willing to battle. If you're going to be a nit, don't apply. But if you want to battle, then let me know. But look, there's a seat open right here, 10-20 no limit Texas Hold'em. Get in there. What's your NFL lock today? Put your money in your bank account and forget about it. How about that? Someone claimed overs are kind of a lock on the first week. Apparently, I think defense is bad. I am not so sure. You want to know who told me this? This is going to sound like a joke. My barber told me this, and then I went home and I did a little bit of research, and he's actually right. Apparently, overs hit quite often on the first week. Here we go. We cannot re-enter in the free roll. If I bust, I probably will just be done. If I can't even win with tens, then what am I doing with my life? Am I right? Fair flip. My kids love flipping coins. So I have a coin. I'm going to predict if I'm going to win. I have heads. It came heads. I'm going to win. He folded. Just a small glass of wine today, LL. We've only had 1.25 bottles of champagne. Before you go to Vegas, it's very important to get well acclimated to the environment. At least in my opinion. We're sitting here with 1.8 starting stacks. Whoa, whoa. Oh my God. There's still my coin on the floor. My kids love coin magic. Whenever I show a kid magic today, by the way, every morning I go to my kids at the bus with my kids to the bus stop. And inevitably there's some kid there who's like trying to act like he's cool. And so I try to show him some magic to like try to deceive him or trick him or whatever. And when I show them, they're like, oh, I know how you did it. And they want to try to big wiener me, for lack of better words. And then I show it to them again, and they're just confused because they can't actually figure it out. Because I'm not showing tricks that are easy. And what are you supposed to do? All these kids think they're awesome. All the kids think they're awesome. That's the problem. So what do you do when everyone thinks they're awesome? And I don't have an answer to this. I don't have an answer to this. Because when I was a kid, I thought I was crappy. And I presume the adults knew what they were talking about. But nowadays, I think the kids think they're like awesome. They think the kids think they're great. And so, as an adult, how am I supposed to keep them in line? Oh, queen and queen. Maximum. Queen and queen. I don't care what the action is. I'm in. I'm in. Coach needs to nip that crap in the bud. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. Coach needs to nip that crap in the bud. Another problem is that when they were playing basketball, one kid was a super ball hog. Super duper 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 ball hog. I saw videos. I wouldn't have believed it if I would not have believed it as a parent if somebody didn't show me the videos. My wife showed me about 7 videos. The kid was pretty good at shooting, and the kid was pretty good at getting rebounds, to be fair. Okay? The kid shot the ball, got under the hoop, got the ball. He's a 5th grader, right? He's bigger than the other kids, and he can probably shoot better than the other kids. So if there's any kid who's going to shoot, you should probably give him the ball in GTO world, and he's probably going to stand up under the goal and get the rebound. But my kid was like not even standing under the goal. So like, yeah, get under the goal and get the rebound. Get the kid under the goal and get the rebound. That's what I'm trying to tell my kid to do. But at the same time, if you're not doing a good job, you probably should get berated a little bit. That sounds bad to say, but that's just part of becoming a human, right? You're going to get picked on a little bit. You are. You just are. I'm not opposed to that. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to say do it to other people, but at the same time, I realize it's probably going to happen. And did I win? Who knows if I won? Who cares? Got iron bluff on my 2-5 table again. Jonathan, pay attention to poker. Anyway, got a sharp elbow with the kid. Sharp elbow with the kid. Payback Izza? Yeah. Side on the happy wife. Yeah, exactly. Side on the happy wife. Tell the coach to regulate the team better. How do you get the password to the Deck of Degeneracy tournaments? Buy an NFT and get in the holder-only Discord channels. It's pinned there. But you have to get a Deck of Degeneracy Discord. On OpenSea, search Deck of Degeneracy. That'll come right up. They're pretty cheap. Oh. I am bluff, huh? I am bluff. I am always ace high or worse. I'm always ace high or worse. Yeah. Show me the hand. Maybe he'll tell me. So I don't have to go watch it. Thank you for the videos. You're welcome. Thank you for being here. What did I even have? Yes, that's King 10. I had Ace 6. Thank you. Oh, we're playing a tournament, by the way. We're in the Deck of Degeneracy free, or not. We're in the poker coaching free roll. Club. What does that even mean? It means nothing. I know you had nothing, buddy. How do I even look at this up? I mean, Jesus. They gotta get their program better. I don't even know what the board was. That's fine. All right, we have aces. Parent square. Oh boy, parent square. Parent square is always a real treat. Did the Giants win? Of course they didn't. Let's see how bad they lost. Did they lose by more or fewer than 14? Let's see together. They only lost by I can't even do the math. 22. They only lost by 22. The football Giants, am I right? You played the last free roll and won. Wow. What's your opinion on sport betting as a whole? Is it a plague to steal your money? To steal your money? I mean, yeah, you're probably going to lose. Just like at blackjack or craps or roulette or any of those other games. I don't know. I mean, what does that even mean? At poker, you're probably going to lose if you're bad. Man, I'm a weird bird when it comes to snap that. I lose. I lose, I guess. Oh no, I win. That's good. You got to call top pair. Rough spot. How many? What do we have? What are we doing here? We have 6 starting stacks. Holy moly, we're doing it in the free roll. Am I really going to win the free roll on the day that I may not be able to finish the free roll? Listen, everybody, seriously. I think kids have to be kids at the end of the day. And I think you need to get beat up a little bit at the end of the day. Coming from someone who got beat up a little bit at the end of the day. And man, oh man. It's a tough thing. It's just a tough thing. It's just a tough thing. The fact that someone comes home crying is unfortunate, but necessary. Especially if you want to thrive in any sort of competitive environment. And I want my kids to thrive in competitive environments, because competitive environments are where winners are made at the end of the day. And you can't be crying at the end of the day. You got to get used to it. I'm a big fan of biological conditioning. I was taught this when I was a kid, when my band teacher made me play trumpet solos in front of everyone that he knew for a fact I could not play. He made me go out there and do them in a spot where he knew I would fail, I think. I presume he thought I would fail. And if he didn't think I would fail, then he didn't know my spot, because I practiced my butt off and I knew I was going to fail. I did my absolute best. I tried my best. And I got it right about 25% of the time. So 75% of the time I lost. And I think, believe it or not, everybody, that experience of losing over and over and over again in front of 100 or 200 or 1,000 people or whatever it was helped me be the person I am today, where I'm okay going out there, battling hard, and losing just like this. Ha! I'm okay going out there and battling hard and losing over and over and over again. It does not bother me. I don't care if I get crushed. I don't care if I lose, because I've done it plenty. A blog post one of my friends wrote a long time ago, almost there with success and failure, really hit hard with me, because almost there with success and failure. Google it. Something will come up about poker. And I think I am there with success and failure. Almost. It's hard to be actually there, but I am almost there with success and failure, to the point that I don't care that much about it, because I realize it doesn't matter. And once you realize it actually doesn't matter, with if you win this poker hand, for example, I just defended with a 6-4 suited. I get the bottom pair. I have a little something. I should be involved. I should be invested. I'm almost there, right? It doesn't matter. And as soon as you realize it just doesn't matter that much, you'll be way better off. You're guessing he's not an English teacher. Who is he? English is my 4th language, okay, everyone? I'm doing my best. I barely know how to speak English. I'm trying. I hope you appreciate it. I bet if it was your 4th language, you'd be doing worse. Man, oh man, I get check raise on the turn. Never would have expected that. All right. Ace and 2. We raise the queen and queen, and we get a terrible flop, as expected. Hit and run. So you lost with trips, full house. I don't even know what you're saying. You lost a hand. I've lost a lot of hands too. Not just a lot, probably plenty. Is this a play in this game? This might be a play in this game. All I know is let's go overs. For all those who think I don't root. I have literally hundreds of dollars bet on the overs because I had $1,500 to start the day in the account. And if we win, could you imagine if you could just like 1.05x your account every day? You'd be rich. Are we live? No, 5-minute delay. We are playing the $2,000 weekly poker coaching free roll. Hope you're having a great day. Hope you're having fun. I have not. I have gotten demolished. We played 25.50 earlier for a while on Coin Poker. We're still playing on Coin Poker. Check out pokercoaching.com/free roll. You'll get the best deposit bonus they have available. You'll get the best rakeback they have available. You will get a weekly $2,000 free roll, which apparently is hard to get because nobody can follow the directions. If you follow the directions at pokercoaching.com/free roll, you get it every week for the next year. We've already given away about $10,000 to the poker coaching community. We're going to continue doing that. Listen, everyone. Sports betting will probably take your money. Just like any betting on anything randomly will do if it's a 50-50 proposition and you're only going to win 47% of the time or whatever it is. Okay? So, does that mean it's bad? I think the only bad thing about it is that media has really latched onto it because they realize this is a way to make a ton of money from the people who have 20 or 50 or $100 to their name. They're going to take that 20, 50 or $100 and they're going to put it right in their pockets. Now, does that mean it's bad? I don't know. Is the lottery bad? Is the lottery bad? Here's a question for all of you. Is the lottery bad, which is definitively negative EV unless it gets above 1.2 million or whatever it is? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I don't have a good answer for you. It's obviously a quote-unquote tax on the poor or tax on the stupid or whatever you want to call it. Don't cancel me. I'm sorry. I'm just quoting things that I've read. But is it bad? I don't know if it's bad. It probably is. I mean, look, a lot of money goes to taxes. A lot of money goes to education. You know? What does bad mean? I don't know. Bad is a really hard thing in this simulation. It's tough to know what bad actually means. What are they doing over here? Raw's about to give me the money. Raw has a whopping 2 big blinds. Let the kids know that you will support them. Life will be tough. Yes. If the coach saw this, he should have dealt with it. Yes, I agree. I wasn't there. I'm not sure how blatant it was. If I was there, I probably would have already gotten sharp elbowed. Man, oh man. Jay Little has a problem of being a little bit sharp elbowed. Just a little bit sharp elbowed. To be fair, listen, everyone, friends, if you want to make it in a tough environment like professional gambling or anything like that, this is close. Ugh. Am I supposed to fold? Yeah. I wish I knew if Yugi was playing any hands. But I think Yugi is probably nitty because I haven't thought about Yugi this whole tournament. I'm going to fold. But yeah, you got to maybe put him in MMA, indeed. I don't want him just to immediately break the kid's arm, though, you know? Last thing I need is my child breaking a kid's arm. I mean, I'll pay for it, but I don't want that. I am Bluff doing I am Bluff things. Jay Little doing Jay Little things. Oh, what other languages do I speak? A whole lot of them. I'm doing my best here, okay? English is hard. I was watching a video there. They talked about bear and care and beer and fear and near and all these words that kind of sound the same. I'll call it all in with Jack too. I got the Jack and the Dewey. I mean, I'm a lock, right? No, not today. Hola, señor Jonathan. ¿Cómo está? Cuatro grande y lo siento. 16. 16 es malo, pero grande. Gracias. I think we're in English today, though. So we'll stick to English. King and 6. You know the problem with these all-day streams is inevitably I drink all the champagne. What a problem. What a problem to have, huh? Do you all know that where I live in Vegas, it's hard to get champagne? Oh my god, here we go. We just have it. We have it. We have it. Okay. Jeter's knit, Jeter fold. Other guy fold. It's important to learn a lot of languages because you never know who you're going to be talking to. I learned a long time ago with educational poker content that you have to go where everyone is, like YouTube and Instagram and Twitter and Facebook and all this. And you also need to go to whatever language everybody is, which is easier said than done. So it's important to make sure you've learned multiple languages. Otherwise, people can't understand you. It's important to be understood. Otherwise, you're just banging around. You don't want to be banging around. Then you're just drawing dead. Text message from my wife. Oh, kids. Why are they happy? Giants lost. Is that the right thing to say? You need to make a new account every week for the free roll. No, don't make a new account at all. Make one account at pokercoaching.com/free roll. Get in the free roll, and you'll be able to enter every single week. Are my kids still there? Is the game over? Why do they get a giant foam finger? I mean, why are they going to give me the finger at home? Do we have more money? Did any other unders come through? Probably unders like got smashed, right? I'm sure they did. I'm sure they wanted about the clip of 2%. We limp behind the limp. We flop nuts. We call with nuts. Sports betting can be profitable long term, unlike a single game. I mean, look, blackjack can be profitable, roulette can be profitable, craps can be profitable if you find the right game. Believe it or not. Lottery only pays 70% where you are. The 30% goes to administration. Everyone. I don't know how it works where you are, but with the lottery, it's a variable percentage based on how much is in it. I think. I could be wrong. We get it in with nuts. Oh, we lose. It's pretty BS to lose with the nuts. Lottery takes a huge percentage in general, but it's kind of like a progressive slot machine where more is taken proportionally when it's smaller and less is taken proportionally when it's bigger, at least in most places. Sports betting can be beatable. I mean, anything can be beatable. Again, roulette, find a good wheel. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Spin it. Spin the wheel. 9. 9. Okay, thank you. 9. Okay, one more. 9. Thank you. 9. And 9. Perfect. Easy game. What were we talking about? Oh, yeah. Roulette. Track the wheel, find a good wheel, load your money in. Baccarat. Get really good at counting and take your 0.002%. Easy. Blackjack. Find a good game. Load the money in. Easy. Video poker. Find a good game. Load the money in. Easy. What else? What are we talking about? Lottery. Find a good game that proportionally is overpaying. Load the money in. Easy. What else? Sport betting. Find good lines. Load the money in. Easy. Poker. Find a good spot. Load the money in. Easy. What else? Slot machines. Find progressive stuff like Alan Kessler. Load the money in. Easy. It's not hard to beat slot machines, by the way. Very, very, very easy to beat slot machines. Just find progressive slot machines where people have loaded in and you don't have to pay and then blast it. That's what Alan Kessler does. He taught me that 15 years ago. My wife, super champ at Sex and the City slot machines, she knows exactly what to do. She pretty much never loses. She goes to the casino, is patient, waits for the Sex and the City slot machines to get in her favor, loads it in, wins basically every time. Alan Kessler style. Easy. So, what's your complaints about gambling? Lack of discipline, lack of skill, lack of focus, lack of knowledge. Yeah, if you don't pay attention and you don't play well and you just blast it in no matter what, yeah, you're probably going to lose because you're a fish. Don't be a fish. By the way, speaking of fish, I raise, call 3-bet, we flop this. I'll check it back. 3. I'd rather it come a king or a jack. I mean, I'll check it back. I mean, 6 we got to be on against us, right? Call. King, queen against 4 and 4. Fair flip. Fair flip, we lose. Okay, fair. It's fair. Oh, lizard mouth. What are you going to do? I mean, I'm going to jam, all right, if they check. I can't bet tiny. That'd be ridiculous. Call. Thank you. I win. They have. Flush. Nice $4,000 pot for Jonathan Little. Thank you. Did you all know we were playing for real money today? We have been playing 25, 50, no limit hold, and now we have 2, 5, 10, or 10, 20 tables. That's good. We got another one right here. Right off the bat. Right off the get. King, queen, of queen. I don't have a queen. Jack 10 of diamonds is pretty good. All I know is kids are fun. It's important to raise kids up. Oh my gosh. It's important to raise kids up, teach them to be strong. I have a saying with my children where they do strong, and they are strong. And sometimes they get beat down, and sometimes it's tough, and sometimes things are not going to go your way. But at the end of the day, you are strong, and people have your back, and they will help you. We are a team, and we are focused, and we are kind, and we're not going to put up with shit. And we are good people. Why not shove versus the 5? I don't know. Because I'm not paying attention. What do you want from me? Are we in the money yet? 126 people. Wow, we're on the bubble. Everyone, we're on the bubble. We're on the literal bubble. Jonathan Little didn't even know. That's good. Let's see. Probably important. We have 3 starting stacks. How do we have 3 starting stacks on the bubble? Everybody's so short at my table. We're hand for hand. You are 60 out of 127. Good luck. Just grab my ledger. It felt like a Pistol. Isn't that weird? Do I have any more money in my account? Give me more money. I want to load it in. Everyone, I have a question. I have a real question. Are the 49ers the lock of the century, or are they the lock of the century tonight? Let me know. Let me know in the comment section. Click the like and subscribe button. I don't know much about football, but I know the Jets are the worst team in the world, and I know the 49ers are not. Oh, boy. Who am I against? Jeter fan, the Knit. Call. He probably just has 10, right? This is one of these spots where so many people just drastically underbluff. Like, it's not even close. I'm going to call for science. I'm going to go ahead and tell all of you before he even makes his bet. I, Jonathan Little, am going to call for science. But I'm going to lose. A wizard can manipulate the way the ball lands. No, but a wizard can find a table that's a little bit slanted. Call, thanks. Actually bluffed. Oh my God, I actually bluffed. But no, wheels are slanted. Okay, do we need to go through the ways you can beat casino games for boneheads? If the wheel is slanted, you can crush them. For example, you pay attention, you track it for a while. It's not hard to track all the wheels. There's only like 6 or 8 or 4 wheels in every casino. Track where it's landing, okay? Walk your butt around. You have to do a little bit of work. Believe it or not, everybody, to win at gambling, you have to do a little bit of work. Okay? Okay, everybody? You got to do a little bit of work. We're all in with 7s. We raise a 7 Dewey. I mean, I gotta 4-bet him. I gotta do it. I gotta do it, right? Just for all of you. The fun thing is this is actually private. So he's never gonna know. I mean, 32, right? This is private. No one's ever gonna know. No one's ever gonna know. He's probably just gonna jam my face. Yeah. You got me. You got me. Baccarat, you have to count. Sports, find an edge. Just find somebody in the house who knows what's going on. Load it up. He's a little broke. He's eating free rolls. Well, we played 25-50 all day. I guess I'm broke after that. What else? What else we got? What else we got? I don't even know what other games are. What other games we talk about? Calls. Not expected. Not expected. Weird flop. Weird flop. He probably thinks I'm just going to put money in, right? I mean, we just got to go small. I mean, he's just going to smoke me this hand. Hello, everyone. My name is Jonathan Little. Today we're watching a video where Charlie Carroll is going to smoke me in this game. I have the literal 7 deuce. It's not really what you want whenever you're going nuts. I wish I had the ace and the king. I mean, he thinks I'm going to jam with the nuts, right? That's what I would do with the nuts. That's exactly what I would do with the nuts. Hi, Charlie. Oh, fun game, huh? Listen, everyone. I know that this stream has been a lot of fun. And I know I've been doing some plays for the memes. But that one was costly. That one was a costly bluff against one of the best players in the world. And I'm happy to do it for all of you. But that one felt dirty. Are we in the money yet? Tell me I'm in the money yet. Are we in the money? Yeah, we're way in the money. 126 get paid. We're down to 105. All right, so we're guaranteed at least a few bucks. Is Jay Little broke? Apparently. One of my friends is actually chip leader in my tournament. Is that real? Is that real? What the hell is his name? Three Maxi Bitcoin. Let's see if that's him. I mean, I gotta... Do I even play here? I'm supposed to fold, probably. Ugh. Jonathan, you're too disciplined. Three Maxi Bitcoin. I mean, you've got to pull up his table. Am I right? Tell him to watch. You might as well watch. Oh, what am I even doing? All right. Are we on next game? What are we even talking about? John Little's still in. Whoa. What is this? I defended. That's 69. I flopped this. It's pretty good. I got to check raise turn. I'm so glad I got that 7-2 offsuit all in bluff through. Everyone, listen. I know you're just here for the memes, but that's a good meme, right? You don't get too many all-in 7-2 offsuit all-in bluffs through Charlie Carroll. So please, do me a favor today. Click the like button, click the subscribe button, click the notification bell, tell your friends, do literally everything that you think I need you to do. Sign up at pokercoaching.com/coinpoker because I just torched thousands of dollars of equity against a strong poker player for you. I mean, I won. Don't get me wrong. I played it just like I would play Ace King. But that was a fun one for me. Look, Jay Little doesn't get excited all that often, but that actually got me a little bit excited. It actually got me a little bit excited. And that makes me happy. It makes me glad. Knit Bullion, huh? Knit Bullion. See you at the final table, Triple Maxi. Is a Maxi like a pad or a different kind of Maxi? We have Maxi here. Where'd he go? Triple Maxi. Here you go. Pamp it. Pamp it. Pamp it, loom dart. Pamp it, loom dart. You remember that song? Ace King suited. This is the longest you've survived in a free roll. Well, I'm about to be out, so enjoy. Fake. Mickey Massey is a BS. I mean, come on, everybody. Don't just show up in my chat and start spewing. What happened here? Where even is the button? Raise, call. No, I don't even know what's happening. This raise, call, continuation bet. Okay, fine. I mean, I just got to ban you. Sorry, buddy. Goodbye. How do you count Baccarat? There's a website called wizardofodds.com. Search wizardofodds.com. It'll show you all the strategy for all the games. If you haven't studied that, you haven't even got baseline knowledge of gambling. Go through that entire site, read it all, study it all, and then we'll talk. But no, counting Baccarat is a tedious, long process. You're probably not going to make much money, as they explain there. So you have to find various promos. I'm going to blast it, ob. Bam! 22. See you in the next life. Fold. Adam the Goat says, give up the river with a 7-2. Adam's about to be sorely disappointed. Oh, I love watching the chat on 5-minute delay. It makes me so happy. Makes me so happy. I can't explain how happy I am whenever someone in the chat gets it so wrong. Jets are far from the worst team in the world. They haven't won since I've been paying attention to football. It's been only 20-something years. You're at my tournament table with 3 big blinds. Well, that's not going to go well for you now, is it? I gotta go wee wee. Fold, fold, fold. Give me a fold. Oh, give me an all in. Goodbye. Good game. Ah, did I win? I'm ready. Fold, fold. What happened? Did I win? We had 4 and 4 against ace queen. Easy game. Now we have a tougher spot. 2 and 4. And 6 and 8 and 10 and 12, and we are in. Sorry, I didn't show you me winning all the hands. And I'm going to win this one too. How much should you re-raise if one player raises 2 and the other calls when you have a hand you want to re-raise? Please read or go through the tournament masterclass at pokercoaching.com. But the answer is about 11 or 12 or 13 big blinds. Seven, 6 suited. Check out, seriously, listen, if you don't know how much to raise pre-flop, please check out pokercoaching.com/fundamentals and pokercoaching.com. Go through the tournament masterclass. That'll be very beneficial for you. Oh, my friend Maxie says he's so crushing the game. Indeed. So look, Jeter's a nit. Jeter nit raise under the gun. I'll just be cautious. Is it too much to raise if you rear it to 15? I already said 11 or 12 or 13 is fine. Oh, shoot. I just timed out. Oh, my God. Well, my bad. That was a mistake. Busy texting effing Chris over here. What a blunder. Who cares? I gave the nit a few dollars. Listen, everybody. I just gave the nit a few dollars, okay? Jeter fan. I'm very mad right now. Not going to lie, because I just gave the nit a few dollars, but at the same time, I was talking to my friend, so that's worth like $100. So. All right, what are we doing here? I'm all in. Welcome to your table. Snap called off. I'm only way ahead. I lose? Great. Good game. Nice playing with you. Snapped off with the ace-2. Admin, your table is not running. Well, give me my money back then. Okay, Josiah, just show up and F my money. All right. Pandy. All right, Pandy. All right, Pandy. All right, Pandy. What is this table? Oh, this is 3 Bitcoin Maxi's table. He's just smashing it, huh? Call. Welcome to your table. Hello. My name is Jonathan Little. I like playing poker. I'm going to bet now. Ob. Man, why does it always go to 1-8? 1-8-8. I just want 8. I just want 8. Leave me alone. I just want 8. If he calls, I don't think we can even go for value on the river. Not on this river for sure. Please chat. Please chat. You might just like rip it in. I mean, I'm just going to fold. Check. Thank you. I lose. Good game. Good game. You got me. You got me. If you got me, you got me. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. I don't want to play. You got me. All right, we have 4 big blinds. We are in dire straits. We're down to 67 players. Average chips is only 4 times what we have, so we're in pretty bad shape. Whoa, I almost knocked this over. All right, look. Here's what we're going to do with the Queen 10 suited. We're going to call the limp. We're going to try to flop the nuts. If somebody wants to jam, we cannot fold. We will try to flop well. If you want to count, you go to blackjack. Well, obviously, come on, everybody. Jeez. I mean, people just say things that they think that, like, I don't know what I'm talking about. People ask, how do you win? The answer is you count, okay? Wizardofodds.com. There you go, everybody. I found that when I was about 12 years old. So you should be able to do that too. You need to be able to Google things. You need to be able to search things. That's just part of being an adult. It's part of being an adult. We have the 6s, but they're the bad ones. You just want 1 club. We have 0. Are there any bounties in the free roll? Yeah, if you win the tournament, you get $400-something. If you win the tournament, you get $467. Okay? Simple as that. Wow, 3 Bitcoin Maxi, still maxi padding it up over here. We 314,000 chips. Absolutely smashing it. Waiting for the next table to break. I guess we're on a money bubble or something. My table's stalling, because why not? Bunch of stallers. I am so ready to get to Vegas and party. Are you all ready to get to Vegas and party? Let's go. Let's go. By the way, if you're in Vegas next week, hit me up. I'm primed. Jeter. It says Jarrett. LOL. Enjoy the champagne. Look, buddy. This guy's name is Jeter fan. I don't know how to. I don't know. Jarrett Jeter is a baseball player. I think. Maybe I'm wrong about this. This is a baseball fan, if I've ever seen one. Jarrett Jeter. My table is not. Well, how do I get to my table? I mean, I'm not out. Am I just out? Second week in a row making the free roll in the money. There you go. We want ice cream. We want ice cream. Like instead of ACID, we want ice cream. I'm glad that my content's been improving your game. That's what we're going for. Oh, gosh. Keep studying, buddy. Call, ob. Oh, the worst flop ever for the ace and the ace. I can't express to you all how excited I am that I looked up on my shelf and I found this tungsten cube today. I am so happy to take this to Vegas. All right, everybody. I'm about to lose the free roll, by the way. Here we go. We have the ace and the six. I call. No spade, please. This is a good turn because he's going to keep blasting frequently, and then I'm going to jam it all in. Any amount he bets, I'm going to just put my money in. Here we're in way ahead. We have no 10, please. Okay, good. We double in the free roll plus a little bit. If he checks, I'm going to bet, of course. I'm not going to fold if he jams. There's a lot of draws that can jam and a lot of medium made hands, like a king or a 10 that can jam. When he bets this amount. This is a interesting amount. Do I ever not jam? Yeah, I'm just all in, but it's a weird spot. It's a weird spot. I jam, he snaps me. Good game. Aces for him. I mean, this is not the most boring thing in the world. Nit on nit violence is the worst thing. Nit on nit violence. I got to get some champagne after that one, everybody. Come on, everybody. I mean, that's just embarrassing. It's actually embarrassing. Hope you're all having a fun day today. I'm not. I'm only down $16,000. But I'll play the free roll for all of you and have some champagne for fun. Watch the replay of this. Tom. I think I've made 2 questionable plays today for $10,000 each. Well, $5,000 of my own money each. $10,000 pots. And honestly, I can already tell you, looking back, I would have said the exact same thing I said today, where make a good image. And that's the logic. Explain one more spot, and I will, no, you know what? Explain 3 more spots, and I will give you $100. I'll send it right to you on CoinPoker. Explain 3 spots besides the 2 spots where I called off maybe way too light, where I should have played very differently. What did I say, $100? $300? Who the fuck? I mean, it doesn't matter because you're not going to find them. So it's like a literal nonsense. In terms of my play today, I am somewhere between very happy and pretty happy. I'm not super happy. You know what? Honestly, maybe I have a problem. Maybe Jonathan Little has a problem here, where Jonathan Little thinks he plays pretty well most of the time. Not like spot on, amazing, perfect or anything, but like pretty well. You know what? Maybe that's the problem with me, is that I never play like spectacular. I never play spectacularly, but at the same time, I also never play horribly. And if my worst fault is hero calling a little bit too light against the loosest player at the table who loves to bluff, sign me up. Oh my God, we're still playing the free roll. There are, I can't even read this, 56 people remaining. That means we're guaranteeing $6. Let's go. $6 free straight up from CoinPoker for me and for everybody who's still in it. If you're not in the tournament today, You can get it next week at pokercoaching.com/free roll. Check it out right up there. Pokercoaching.com/free roll. Make sure you get in. We give away $400-something every week to you all. We're going to do this for the next year, so might as well do it. I'm sure this is going to be the week that I win it. My wife and kids will be home soon. I'm going to have to just leave. King and king. Here we go. Here we go. I lost with kings earlier, and I lost with kings earlier. I'm not going to lose this time. I'm going to stack somebody. Man, Charlie Carroll left. I want to stack Charlie Carroll. He left. How am I going to stack someone who's not even here? Makes it harder. Man, all the poker coaching coaches and the EPT final table rail. Everyone except for me, huh? Well, sorry. Sorry, guys. What is this? I mean, I'm all in, but good game. Do I ever do anything besides all in? Nope. All in. All in. Give it a spin. Good game. Ace and ace. Thanks. Oh, I'm way ahead. Only way ahead. Did I win? Win them both. That's good. 7-2. That's good in 2. How do I show? How do I show? How do I show? How do I show? Well, there's no option here. Well, that's just for all of you. I raised a 7-2 for fun. My friend Chris is texting me all sorts of stuff. Hi, Chris. Hope you're having a good day. 7:30 p.m. Let's go. Party time. Run it back. Am I right? Am I right? Am I right or am I right? There you go. We make top pair. That's good. Drinking and poker. Such a good match. Haha. Well, we've only been doing it for about 7 hours. Hello. My name's Jonathan Little. We're having a good day today. Win the free roll. You'll only be down 15.5K. Yeah. Haha. Seriously, everyone, I'm going to teach you all something very important about poker and life and all this. You ready? Focus. Pay attention, kids and adults and all that. Time horizon is very important. So many people think what happens today matters. But what happens today is pretty much irrelevant. I value by there. He's probably going to call. He might raise me out of my seat. Time horizon is very important. So many people think we got called and we were going to win. Come on, what do you have? Doesn't show. I just win. So many people think in terms of today and yesterday and tomorrow and this month. No one thinks in terms of this year, next year, and the next year, and the next year. I have so many seeds planted and all sorts of things may not mature for very, very long time. But you got to be well invested for the very, very, very long term. And so many people are invested for today, tomorrow, the next day, but that's it. And for that reason, they get wrecked. The stock market wants to know about what's happening next quarter. I'll tell you who has it right. Some of you may hate them. I'm neutral, as you've seen earlier when we talked about politics. But I think venture capitalists have it right. they're looking on a 7-year or a 10-year or a 15-year or a 20-year time horizon. And I think that's probably about right. You have to have a very, 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 very long time horizon. And so many people have a very, 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 very short time horizon. And the sooner you realize what happens tomorrow or tomorrow, the next week or whatever, it does not matter, the better off you're going to be. And then you'll be pamping. Pamp it! Oh my God, I'm so ready to get to Vegas. I play spectacularly. Well, I'm doing my best. I mean, look, all I can do is play good cards. Play well, do your best. Wow, we have 300 big blinds here. That's good. We have 200 at the other table. That's good. Wow, we're crushing the 2-5 too. We're crushing them all. I'm not even paying attention. That's good. That's why I subscribe to poker coaching. Well, I'll tell you, everyone, my problem is I really am not good at focusing, and I fully recognize this. I can show up and I can play a hand or two and do well. Unlike my good friend, 3 Maxi Pad Bitcoin, he is good at focusing on every hand. I am all over the place. But I can sit here. I know I have the ace-5. Oh my God, Iron Bluff is back. Iron Bluff is back. What is he doing? How does he have a life where he can just like randomly leave and show up and leave and show up, leave and show up, leave and show up, leave and show up? I can't do that. I have to be away and all this stuff. Maxi. How much Maxi do we go? We should go some medium, right? Am I supposed to bluff this? Probably. He'll call with worse. He'll call with worse, right? Check. Call. Okay, no bluff from him. That's good. I bet I bluff here thinking I'm going to get called by some worse stuff. And I'm going to check back river pretty much every time. You might lead river. Check, though. Check. Oh, no, thank you. No, thank you. Check it back. 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 I really hope my friend... Oh my gosh, where'd he go? Did you all know that my friend, 3 Maxi Pad Bitcoin, won? No, he didn't win. You know what? He didn't win. He took second place in the last NFT Poker Championship. Literally second place out of like 100 people. Here he is, right here, smashing everybody. 34 starting stacks. And now he's doing it again. Might be the best poker player in the world. But he doesn't even know. He has to get in there and get in the arena. Show the bottle label for a sponsorship. It's Vive Clouseau. They're not going to sponsor me. Could you imagine if Vive Clouseau decides to sponsor Jonathan Little? I'd be rich. Listen, Vive Clouseau. I'm going to go get the bottle label. Okay. Are we going to do a bit? Okay, Vive. Vive, Voove? I don't know. How do I do it? Nope, wrong one. Nope, wrong one. Voove. Hello, my name is Jonathan Little. I enjoy the champagne. If you want to have a good time, this is the champagne for you. Sometimes the rosé, sometimes this one. Today, we've had 2 of these. I'm going to have a little bit more because, you know, champions drink Vive Clouseau. You go to the club, it'll cost you $1,000. In the store, only $70. I'm a fan of a value, so I drink Vive Clouseau. Today and always, Vive Clouseau for Jonathan Little. I mean, that's pretty good, right? Apart from JJ, I've played it fine. Yeah, I know that. I messed up on that Jack's hand. That was terrible. I mean, that was terrible. I've made 2 terrible punts today. I had the King 5 and I 3-bet to like 50-something big blinds one time. That was bad. And I folded the jacks. I timed out the jacks. I don't know why. It gave me no time, but it didn't. Anyway, I got to pack up. It's time to go. I got to leave in the morning. The average slot player is one swipe away from winning big. Alan Kessler taught me how to beat slots a long time ago, and he's actually right. I don't think I've ever lost money at slots since he taught me how to win at slots. Isn't that crazy? All you gotta do is get a little bit of info and have a little bit of discipline. You will smash them. Listen, everybody. If you're in tight with some champagne labels, hit me up because I'm a fan of champagne. I enjoy it. Let's go. Let's go. What am I banging into? Let me scoot up. I like to be locked in is what I really like. When are they coming home is what I want to know. When is everybody coming home? Can we get some overs? Oh my God, all unders hitting. All unders. 13, 10. I mean, under. Oh my God. King and Jack. We can't fold, but this sucks. I mean, I'm going to be all in here. I mean, easy all in, right? Bam! Take the extra big blind. I'm going to bet 6 here. After go check. We lose by a pip. Fine, pip me. Okay, we get snapped. Fair flip. Come on. Busto rumors. Jay Little, Busto. I won $7 completely for free. Tough life. Listen, everybody. I'm going to tell you a really good investment. If you can invest $0 and win 7 and change, you should be pretty happy. Especially if you have no money. And that is what I offered you today, and next week, and the week after that, and the week after that. So, what gives? It's up to grabs for you. It's up for grabs. I'm just going to try to stack this fool. I raised small blind. I bet flop kind of medium. I bet turn humongous. And I'm going to rip it in his face on the river. Because this looks like a lot like king, queen of clubs. If you have a club here, you actually kind of hate it. Like say he's sitting here with the queen or the king or the ace of clubs, he really should hate it. And should probably fold. But if he has anything else, like a 10, a random 10, it sure sucks and he probably has to pay. What I want to see today is I'm going to stay here until Bitcoin Maxi wins this tournament or until my kids get home. I don't care which. I don't know where my wife and kids are. They're going to get home eventually. You want me to tell you everything Alan Kessler taught me about Sex and the City slot machines? I'm going to tell you very quickly, and you better pay attention. He asked to write a book about slot machines. And I said, just give me the info and I'll tell you if we can write a book about it. And after he told me this, I said, you can write about a paragraph about it. Sex and the City slot machines. They have 4 progressive jackpots. Mr. Big, 2 ladies. All I know is that's important is Charlotte. Mr. Big is irrelevant. The other 2 ladies are irrelevant. Charlotte is relevant. Okay? Charlotte is the lowest tiered woman for whatever reason. I don't know why. She starts at, let's say, $10 on the penny machine. It'll be $40 on the nickel. $50? $50 on the nickel machine. I guess $25 on the quarter machine. Whatever. Okay, pay attention. It starts at $10. If it gets to 40, I'm talking about a penny machine. Most of these are going to be pennies. If she starts at $10 and gets to 40, it becomes profitable to play. You want it to be 4x, whatever it starts at. Okay? And then, on top of that, you bet minimum. Not maximum on Sex and the City, but minimum, because you get 1 out of the 3. But if you get 3 out of the 3, you get the minimum, the medium, and the max. If you bet minimum, you get the minimum or the medium or the max. So you should be betting minimum on Sex and the City, which is kind of an odd thing compared to regular slot machines. Okay? So once Charlotte the one at the bottom, gets to $40 at the penny stakes, it could be, 5x or 25x, whatever. Then you bet minimum until Charlotte hits. And Charlotte will probably hit kind of soon after, whatever. I mean, it's random. But Charlotte will hit eventually. She might get to $70, $100, whatever. I've seen Charlotte at $80 personally. Once Charlotte hits, though, you get your butt up and you leave because it's no longer profitable. Essentially, you're taking a spot where you get really good odds on a... Like, imagine Charlotte should pay 25, but you're getting paid 40. It's a good spot, right? That's just common sense if you know anything about gambling. And that's what you're looking for. And that's exactly what you're getting. And once it hits, either by you or somebody else at the bank of slot machines, then you leave and you're done. Win or lose. Alan Kessler hit that $1 million thing the other day on the Buffalo slot machine. The Buffalo slot machines invented this new thing where they have progressive jackpots where if you hit the jackpot, you get X number of free spins. And the free spin number is progressive, so it goes up. So say it starts at 10 free spins, it may go up to 12, 15, 20, 30, 40. It's probably a good bet when it gets to 25 or 30 or 40. I don't know what the real number is. Ask Alan Kessler. But once it gets to, let's say, 20 or 25 or 30, it becomes profitable to play. I think when Alan hit that $1 million thing, it was 100 free spins, some dumb amount. And so he loaded all of his money in to try to get those 100 free spins. 5K, 10K, 20K, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what the amount was. He loaded the money in because he's not an idiot. He knows numbers. And, sure enough, that thing spiked. And then he got his 100 free spins. And then it's random. Spin it. And sometimes he hits, sometimes he don't. And he hit that time and he won his $1 million. So good for him. You guarantee pros aren't drinking Vive Clicquot. Vive Clicquot is great. I don't know what you're drinking, friend. But I think it's great. I have taste buds. Treat poker like a business, yes. Carl Neutron, yes. Man, this is a weird turn spot, right? He limped. Bet minimal on flop, bet turn. What a weird spot. What a weird spot. I mean, I'm probably supposed to... I can't fold. I can't fold even to overbet. Oh, worst river in the deck. What did I buy? Point break card. I bought some NFT. That's good. I mean, he should just bet every river, right? He should bet every river. Will he bet every... What did I pay for this? I always wonder, what in the world? 0.06 for free. Thank God. Thank you for the pot. I didn't want to call. I really didn't want to call that river because that was a nasty spot. What was one of the books you recommend the most? Good question. 3 Bitcoin Maxi, still maxing it. Let's go. What do I have that I recommend? Oh my God. 0 to 1 is good. By Peter T. So everything I know is business related. I hate to break it to you. Here it is. This book, for all my competitors, if all my competitors want to actually study something, should I tell them this or should I not? Should I do it? All right, I'll do it. All my competitors, I'm going to tell you how to crush me, but they're not going to listen. The High Growth Handbook by Elad Gil. Elad Gil, if you're listening, hit me up. I love your work. I'd love to collaborate. I'm sure you're smashing it, but you know me, iPokerCoaching.com. Let's go. Call? Oh, I lose. Thank you. As I should. Elad Gil. High Growth Handbook. Good, great book. A+ book. There's another good one. Angel. by Jason Calacanis. I like this book a lot. What else we got? The 4-Hour Chef, The 4-Hour Body, The 4-Hour Work Week by Tim Ferriss. All great. Oh, gosh. This may not be the best hand to do this with. This feels sickening. Am I playing? Thank God I'm playing 2-5. I was going to feel sick doing this at 10-20 or 25-50 or 50-100. But whatever, they fold. That's good. Those books are great. Look, all these books in this row, in Jonathan Lowe's opinion, are A+. So feel free to ask me about any of them. I'm happy to share them with you. I've read them all many times. Alchemy by Rory. What's that guy's name? Rory Sutherland is really good. Superfans by Pat Flynn, really good. Die with Zero. Die with Zero by our poker friend Bill Perkins, really good. Oh my God, I made the nuts. I think I'm supposed to check shove this. Oh my gosh, you're not even seeing it. Okay. What is this game? 10-20? Ah, check. Screw you. Check. Who checks? Who checks? Who checks at Queen River? How? Okay. 2 books right here. Anything You Want and How to Live by Derek Sivers. I like Derek Sivers' books a lot. Derek Sivers is probably half crazy, but I think his books are great. They're essentially get out there and do whatever you want. Get out there, enjoy yourself, find your way, make yourself happy because you got to do it yourself. Bitcoin Maxi, currently 7th or 8th or 10th place. 26 players remain. I lost. Look at this. Raised 3-bet, 4-bet. I had Jack 10 of clubs, like DBS hand. I had to fold. I hope you're enjoying today, by the way. If you're enjoying today, please listen. The only ways you can realistically give back to Jonathan Little, nuts. The only way you can give back to Jonathan Little is to sign up to pokercoaching.com. If you're a Poker Coaching premium member, thank you. That's all I could possibly ask for you. You're doing the maximum. I don't want anything else from you. If you're not, you can sign up to Coin Poker. If you're a Poker Coaching premium member, obviously you can do this too. Sign up to coinpoker.com. That'd be great. Through that link, play the free roll, get in there, play the tournaments, click like and subscribe, click the notification bell. But most importantly, tell your friends that I am here doing this on my off day for all of you. I'm going to do it next Sunday too, probably. Would you all believe I'm going to go party all night in Las Vegas next Saturday? And then probably, almost certainly, going to show up and stream this game for all of you. Because I guess I have nothing else to do. Here we have the 2s that are the good ones. We have the spade. You learn something every day. Now you're going to be a slot pro. Well, probably not. You can't make much money from it. You can walk around the casino and act like you're not going to get smoked. So many people get smoked. And if you don't get smoked, well, that's going to be good for you. I think we just check on the 10. It's so easy for them to have the nuts. I'll tell you what they have. I just want to move this down here. Check, ace 5. Good game. 3 Bitcoin Maxi. Still at the same stack. Bitcoin Maxi, you better get your act together. You better get your act together. Well, don't fold. Don't fold. How could I fold? I want to stack. I am bluff. so funny because announcing this out loud means I can never stack him again. I have to play so nitty. What is this? What is this? Weird limp pot. 3, I guess. 4, I guess. Whatever. I still play Magic the Gathering. I have a whole load of Magic the Gathering cards on the floor, on the side. Do you see them? Can you see? You see all these boxes? These are full of Magic cards. Do you see them? Anyway, I love Magic the Gathering. Do I still play it? No, I haven't played it in a while. Could I play it? Yes. Because I'm sharp. Last time I played, I went 4-1 in Legacy. I haven't played Legacy in years. 4-1. To be fair, I had good deck. Grixis Delver when it was good. It's just a nice grindy deck, nothing fancy. I'm good at nothing fancy. Just give me something that's like slow incremental value, makes okay decisions. I'm okay. I listen to Legacy podcasts and Legacy videos and all this stuff. I'll watch videos on the plane to Vegas. Same for Vintage. I like Vintage, and that's it. But what was the question? Yeah, that's what I play. Do you think drinking and playing is a bad example for your student? I'm not giving an example. You think today's an example? If you think today's an example, you are sorely, sorely, sorely misunderstanding what's happening here today. I'm just having a fun time and enjoying myself. Today is chill and casual and fun for me. I don't know what it is for you. If you think you're supposed to be getting an example, then you signed up for the wrong thing. Sorry. Next time you can get what you'd like. Actually, probably not. I can actually guarantee you next time you won't be getting what you like because I'll be in Vegas having a great time. We'll be coming down right at about midnight. No, not midnight. Midnight. Midnight we'll be partying, but right around noon we'll be coming down. With Angel, aren't you part of his Angel investing? I am. I mean, I have invested plenty of money with Jason Calacanis. I think he's good and sharp. It's funny because he's friends with Helmuth, which I would not invest money with, but actually, you know what? I would invest money with Helmuth. Maybe, maybe not. I'm not so sure. But I think Jason Calacanis is super duper sharp with creating a team and finding good people around him, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Is High Growth Handbooks not meant to be read from cover to cover? I read it from cover to cover and took a lot of notes and I underlined stuff. And I don't know if you all know this, but I have a website called pokercoaching.com. It's a business that makes money. To some extent, I'm trying to make some money. Even though no one pays me to be here today. I want to make that crystal clear. No one's paying me to be here today. I'm doing this because I think it's going to make me money on the back end. By, number one, getting you all to sign up to coinpoker.com. And then I'm going to get some rake back, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And also, you all are going to like what I'm doing. You're going to think I'm okay at poker. You're going to like the way I talk. And you're going to sign up for pokercoaching.com. I'm going to make money in those two ways. That's why I'm doing this here today. Plus, I don't mind. It's easy for me. I'm just chilling. But I'm trying to make money at my business. And the High Growth Handbook talks about this stuff. Check. I win. Okay, good. Terrible flop for me. Please fold. Never going to fold. You're literally never going to fold. I can look and tell a mile away you're not going to fold. Boy on you knit. He folds. Wow. Boy on you knit raised. Anyway, look, I'm running a business. And if you're in a business, you should probably try to grow. Just because that's smart. Growing at a business is reasonable. In my opinion. And that's okay. Look, I'm okay making money off the poker community if I also help the poker community. We have a 100% money back guarantee at pokercoaching.com. If I do not help you improve at poker, I do not want or deserve your money. I don't deserve your money if I do not help you get good at poker. Terrible, terrible, terrible river. And we're going to go big. We're going to go big, and if he raises, I'm going to fold. Obviously. Because I could just have it, right? My obvious bluff is a jack, right? Are you going to level yourself into paying like a slot machine again? Okay, thank goodness. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. We only had you dead to the chop. Only had you dead to the chop, bullion. Listen. Jonathan Little has learned a long time ago to crush life. I'll tell you all the secret. You ready? Pay attention. It's not to play zero-sum games like poker. Playing zero-sum games like poker is a great way to turn a little bit of money into a pretty good amount. It's a great way. Poker is a great way to turn $50 into 3 or 4 or 500K, which is a lot of money. Don't get me wrong. It's a lot of money. Poker is great for that. A+ for that. But I'm trying to get all of you rich. Actual rich. Okay? We're down to 18 players in the tournament, by the way. Here we are, following Bitcoin Maxi. Still in the tournament. Is he? Yeah, here he is. Only 10 big blinds. Blinding out, as usual. Okay. You're going to get a hold of some money from poker. Imagine you turn $50 into 500K, okay? Now what do you do? That's the problem, because you can't play bigger and bigger at poker. It just doesn't work. No format is slow and grindy. I mean, the games I played all day today, the 25-50 game was amazingly slow and grindy. It's just chill, easy, win some hands, lose some hands, etc. But how do you actually get a hold of a lot of money? The answer is 2 things. Pay attention. In order to turn a little bit into a lot, you have to either give people a lot of money or make people very happy. I don't care which. Give people a lot of money or make people very happy. So every venture outside of poker that I have been involved in, I am just leaning into this, because if you give people money or a good experience, they will love you. And if they love you, they'll keep coming back over and over and over again, because most people in life do not give people money back, and they don't give people a good time. My NFT project is a great example of this. It started 3 or 4 or 5 years ago. It's still going. We're still giving back money. Every week we give away an NFT or more. Every week we give away some money in the form of poker free rolls. We gave away Free Flow today by Devil's X, NFT artist. Literally gave it away today. I sent all the pieces. We've given it away every single week or more for the last 3 or 4 or 5 years, whatever it's been, for a while. And we have a spreadsheet of all the giveaways we've done. And I'm doing my best to continuously give back to the community. And fortunately for me, artists want to give me art to give away to my community because they appreciate what I'm doing. Coin Poker now just started giving away $25 2 times a week. It's starting at... Did it already start? It already started. Did it already start? Oh my God. It already started. I was going to play it. No. It starts soon. It starts in a few hours. It starts at 8 o'clock today. At 8 o'clock today, the Deck of Degeneracy free roll happens. There are currently 12. What does it say? 15 people registered. You can get in on Coin Poker. Check it out. Bad flop here. Anyway, we're giving away funds. Jack 4, huh? Tough luck for the Bitcoin Maxi. Not going to win today. You'll have to thrive another day. Good game. You get a whopping $7 or something. 15th place is $16. That's not the worst. That's not the worst. You'll be all right. You're already subbed to poker coaching for 4 years. Oh, wait. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. You sub for 3 years when I need funding from my coaches. Well, thank you. We always need funding for our coaches. Believe it or not, we pay a lot of money to our coaches. I'm a big fan of making the coaches happy. I'm a big fan of making everyone happy in general. I try to pay my employees good money. I try to look. This is gonna sound crazy, but I'm like really anti tipping in general. No one tips me within reason. Some people try to tip me. I don't take it, but no one tips me. I tip plenty of people. I just like load it up. I'm not saying I'm not going to tip anybody. I want to make that very clear. But I think employers should pay their employees good money, personally, to the point they don't have to rely on handouts from anybody else. So I pay all of my employees a nice amount of money. Nobody is unhappy. Everybody gets paid well. Okay? And I think people should get paid very, very well. And your funds go not only to paying Jonathan Little, but to paying my entire team. Are there any meetings during the Poker Masters? No, but if you're in Vegas, hit me up. We might go party one night. My friend Bitcoin Maxi says, I went all in with 10 big blinds with Jack 4 suited on the button. Big blind had aces, LOL. Yeah, exactly, LOL. LOL. We might be able to play out this whole tournament. Are any other games over yet? Did all the overs hit? Obviously. Boat Frog still in. Pamp it. Wow, no overs are going to hit on the afternoon games, huh? All unders. Fine. You know how it goes. All unders, loaded on the last one, call today. Whee! What's Boat Frog's name? Is it Boat Frog or is it Dreadpool? I would bet on Dreadpool. Bitcoin Maxi, though, $16 for free. That'll pay for a drink for me at the bar. Here we go. Pamp it. Pamp it. Loom Dart. What were the name of those dudes who were singing these things on Cameo? I'm sure you know it. Those Island Boys. They're the Island Boys. They're the Island Boys. The Island Boys. Island Boys. Remember the Island Boys? Let's see if I can find the Island Boys. Oh, here's my new noun. We pimped a new noun today. Island Boys. Yeah, there they are. Okay. Here's the Island Boys. Remember the Island Boys? Why is this not working? What is happening? That's them. The Island Boys. They actually sing really nicely. Believe it or not. And, yeah, that's fun. Are we watching this hand? Are we watching this hand right now? I 4-bet they all snap fold. Wealth is the ability to manufacture. Yeah. You got to be able to make stuff. And I'll tell you all a little bit of a secret. A real secret of Jonathan Little is I manufacture things that are digital. Digital things are very valuable. Digital things are super valuable. We're going to 3-bet. Hope to get action from Pandy. I don't know. I have no clue who Pandy. I don't know who anybody is. I don't know who Pandy is. I don't know who whatever is. We flop nuts. We'll just go small. And pray to get some action. Raise, call, all in, whatever. We're the Island Boys. We're the Island Boys. I'm an Island Boys. I'm an Island Boys. 13th place for $23. There you go. Ship it. Good job. Not bad at all. We had the Island Boys. We get called over here. I think I'm going to check it back. Feels a little nitty. Here we make nuts on the river. Check it back over here. You lose a set of sixes? No way. No way you had a set of sixes. Well, that was lucky for me. Because I would have paid and paid and paid and paid on the flop. Pandy, you just got to put money in, man. You just got to put money in. If you get a set of sixes and a 3-bet pot on a 3-flush board, you just got to load the money in, because even though it could have the nuts sometimes, worst case, you have the best draw. Woo! Let me off the hook. Let me off the hook. Don't let Jonathan Little off the hook. You got to make Jonathan Little pay. Pay. Sometimes you got to pay. Oh, Giants. Giants suck, right? Am I right? Am I right? How bad are the football Giants? Hope you're enjoying today's stream, by the way. If you want to get in the game, make sure you check out pokercoaching.com/freeroll. Hi to everyone on Coin Poker's channel. Hope you're having a great time. We the Island Boys. We're the Island Boys. Island Boys are great. Like, I would give them a solid A. What happened to them? Does anybody know what happened to the Island Boys? Please let me know what happened to the Island Boys, because I don't know. And I need the gossip. And we had all the overs, and it's 19. What could the over have been? About 40 something? Okay. 7 and 6. Well, we're dead. 14 and 3, we're dead. 7 and 3, we're dead. We're only just dead and dead and dead. We're only dead across the board. We are the Island Boys. I mean, do we just decide to get him here? Raise and 3-bet? Boyan's so nitty. Man, if Boyan was not so nitty, I would have done it. Do we do it anyway? No, don't do it. Punish them. Punish them because they're so not nitty. Or they're so nitty. If they were not nitty, I would have gone for it. But because they're so nitty, I don't want to play. Unfortunately, Tuesday and Wednesday are bad party days in Vegas. I mean, you got Omni on Tuesday, but unless you want to pay. You want to pay to go to Omni, we can go play. Omni on Tuesday is pretty cool. You're playing poker live for the first time for a couple hours. You have a win rate of nice win rate online. Can we give you tips for live? Everyone's going to be pretty straightforward and not too crazy. They're just going to kind of play their cards. There's going to be no 3-betting. There's going to be a lot of calling. Okay? If anyone ever, it goes out here, every business person who's watching, who wants to come to Vegas, have a good time, I'm happy to go clubbing with you. I know what to do at this point in my life. You can ask Bitcoin Maxi Pad, who lost already. I've kind of got it figured out. We're going to have a great time. It'll be amazing. The problem is funding. I'm happy to pay. I will pay most of the time. But if you want to pay, I'll take you out. We'll do amazing times. It'll be epic. Hit me up. Ace is terrible. Check it! Ugh. When they don't check it, it's just annoying. It's just annoying. Am I supposed to fold? I mean, I'm probably supposed to fold to a half pot, right? They got to bet the flop with diamonds. I'm going to fold. Good fold, JL. Good fold. Should I type in the chat what you got? What you got? No way they're going to tell me. He's just going to make up some nonsense bluff. The longer he takes, the less likely it's a real hand. All right, so at this point, you can't believe it. I don't even know what he's going to say, but you can't believe it at this point. I mean, you got to be like flushed a little bit. Oh, what do I say? What do I say? But then you also have to realize he's not telling the truth. I have to order dinner. Oh, I should order dinner, huh? Cheers from the free roll. Hello. What I order? My kids love spicy noodles. I love giving my kids what they like in theory. They like spicy noodles from Zucchero. Zuccero. Come on, computer. Man, whenever the computer tanks, it's like tilting, right? Like it's sitting here. Just sitting here. Searching, 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 searching. Let's go free roll. Five, four suited. 5-4 suited. F me to tier. Have you ever watched Tough Fish videos? I think we should do that together one day. What the hell? Zucchero's not coming out? What is happening? All I know is I love Jordans a lot. A little too much. Okay, what are we doing here? Oh, let's play some cards. Fold. We're going to call the 3-bet and flop the nuts. We check the flop with second nuts. And I want to get some Zucchero. NY Giant football booties. They stink. They stink. $140. Where is Zucchero? Man, what a crap river, huh? Why can't I order from Zucchero? Give me the thing. It is Zuccro, right? Like I can type. I'm not totally out of it. Check river. Give me the pot, please. The problem is when you check turns, you have like 10s, 9s, 8s, 7s every time. How do I order? Guess I'll go to the website, huh? You can't bet here with 10s, but they have like a lot of queen jack type stuff. Oh, it says their website's broken. Great. You think they're dead? What should we order instead? What do you all think? I have to get something for my children. Soup dumplings, maybe? No, they're never good. They're never good in the when you order. Dig In's pretty good. No, Dig In's pretty good. Come on, computer. Why is the computer just not working? The cool thing about living in New York is you can order literally whatever you want, but the problem is the app doesn't work half the time. Dig in Linux. Here we go. Let's go. Give it to me. She says we're almost home. All right, everybody, listen. I'm going to clear out here. Sit on next week line. At this point, I have to order. What's the name of the place next to us? And why isn't it working? It's called little basil. Little basil. That's it. No, not little basil. Ginger root. Let's go. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. I'll take a wonton soup. I'll take a vegan dumplings. Caller rays, whatever. Pad thai. I just basically buy everything. All right, we have to go. I'm going to leave in about a second. I hope you all had a good day. I hope you all had fun. I want to thank all of you for being here today with me. I'm going to check raise the river. I'm going to check raise them out of their seat. And with any luck, I stack somebody for a load. They did not give me the money. And that is the story of the day. They could give me the money, but they did not. In the free roll, we're down to 8. We're down to the final table. I'm happy for them. I'm sorry I will not be able to finish it. I will actually stream until everyone is home. Once they're home, I got to go. Because such is the life of a responsible adult. Party soon, huh? Seriously, if any of you are in Vegas and wanna party nicely, hit me up. It'll be a good time. Queen and Queen. Boom, 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 boom. I like music and I like vibes and I like a fun time. I don't like nits, so if you're gonna fold to a 3-bet, get out of here. We are the Island Boys. But Island Boys. Matthew found Chat GPT on the Island Boys. Sorry for being a little bit slow. Sorry, trying to order dinner for the kids. Sorry about that. We got the Island Boys. Check, call, flop. We got to check, turn, and then call a river bet. Am I right? We have no hearts, which is cool. Queen of Hearts, please. King of Spades instead. The worst. What kind of wine? I'm not sipping any wine. This is Vive Clicquot. We've been drinking it all day. Weird snap check. I mean, I got to presume I have the best hand a lot, but I'm not going to bet it. Check, I lose. Great. Well, we're down about 15K for the day. But luckily, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Hope you all have a great day. Hope you all have a great month. Hope you have a great year. I will be back next week doing the same thing, but in a very different spot. I'll be in Vegas and I'll probably be well wrecked. I hope you all are happy and content in your love and life. The poker coaching free roll is still going on. It started at 3. It's been going for about 3 hours. Josiah, currently the chip leader, the stone tree, sitting at a whole lot of chips, about 20 big blinds, blasting it off against 7-2 offsuit. I love that. We have 7-card Hoover, blasting it, etc., 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 etc. They give it to me with the 8 high, etc., etc., etc. Anyway, do we try it? I mean, why not? Look, last hand of the day. I'm going to go balls to the wall on this hand, just so you all know. We are going to actually do it. I know against Charlie Carroll, I bluffed it all in earlier with the 7-2. But we're going to do it again. Gonna go play in Borgata. Good luck. Have fun at Borgata. If somebody on their phone here wants to play, then I'm gonna get out of the way. You want to know if somebody's tight? They're on their phone and they're probably only playing good cards. Okay. That's it for me. Goodbye. Good luck. I forgot that 7-2 bluff against Charlie. That was pretty cool. If you all enjoyed today's stream, please click the like and subscribe button. Please click the notification bell. Thank you for being here. I hope you had a good day. I'll be back next week, probably. I may not, because Saturday is a party day, and then they want me to wake up at 9 a.m. and stream in Vegas. It's hard to wake up at 9 a.m. after you party until 7:45. So that might be tough. But click the like and subscribe button. Go to pokercoaching.com/freeroll. I'll see all of you next week. Good luck to the people still in the tournament. There are currently 8 players left.